Basically, when it runs out, just hit whack. You're good. It automatically takes your mic, and then if you ever like.
So we're not live right now on it.
Cause they know I go again, and when they in a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown, and they ask who's the rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's on my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say?
But I'll find a way, with or without your aid. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'll find a way.
And welcome to Dobbinsville, USA, here at Leland Field for WAC Championship Saturday. I'm your play-by-play host, David Stiles, along with my commentator for this game, Andy Upton. And we're getting ready for the first round matchup here in this single game double elimination tournament for the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas Championship Saturday. This first matchup will be the Piranhas and the Mount Vernon Vipers. And, Andy, there's a lot of action here. The weather's good today. I should note that as well.
Hey, we've been facing a lot of heat this summer. You know, real feel last week was 109 on the field. What a stark contrast it is today. Here, cloudy and 70-something degrees, probably low 70s. It's going to be interesting to see what that heat's going to do to the movement on these balls. I'm kind of excited to see what happens.
I was going to ask you about that since you are a pitcher in this league. What does this atmosphere do between the heat and the little bit, cooler temperatures for the ball when you're throwing it at the strike zone?
Well, ask me here in about an hour, and I'll let you know.
There you go.
I really have no idea. I know what it does in the heat. We got to keep the bats out of the sun. The ball's kind of out of the sun because when it's blistering over 100 degrees out here, anything gets soft, it's not going to fly through the air. So I honestly, it's kind of going to be opposite of baseball. The heat's not going to be here, but I still look for some balls to fly out of this park today.
And that's what we want to see. We want to see some wiffle balls fly over the fence here at Leland Field here in Dobbinsville, USA. And looks like the Vipers have taken the field. They'll be the home team for this first matchup. Piranhas up to bat. Pitching today for the Vipers will be Caleb King.
He's scary good, man. Probably, if not the fastest, the second fastest guy in the league. He can just get around the bases, man. He just flies around. Late addition to the Vipers. He come about halfway through the season, but since he's been here, he's rivaled for the MVP of the league. So I'm anxious to see how he looks today.
Wearing the #1 jersey as the Vipers in the, lime green with the pinstripes.
Yeah, man.
Piranhas in all black, teal, and pink. So definitely be able to tell the two teams apart. And it looks like King getting the wiffle balls dried off. 2 in his hand, 1 in his pocket. He's ready to roll. As the first batter for the Piranhas, Nick Randall, steps to the dish. And here we go. As we get the mascots out of the way.
That's right. One thing at the WAC, we love the kids being around. You'll see several in the outfield throughout the day. We've got a makeshift chicken coop out here in left field that we put swing sets and everything in for the kids to enjoy, and we thank them so much for allowing us to play the game.
King behind in the count, 0-2. Here's the third pitch. It is hit over to King. He throws it to first and safe as they were not able to connect there. So runner on first here in the top of the first. As now stepping to the dish is Jordan Munn. King's pitch a little bit low and outside, ball 1. Second offering, right down the pipe. 1-1 count now. Randall on first. Munn at the dish. King pitching. Here's the offering, and just a little bit outside. 1-2 count now. A little bit high, evens it up, 2-2. A little bit of a westerly wind blowing here. King steps in, delivers, and low. That'll be ball 4. Runners on first and second now. Randall on second. Munn on first.
The DJ is ruthless here. We'll walk 500 miles action on you right there.
Thought he might get the Imperial March going with some Darth Vader, but King's first pitch a little bit high.
Ted Lowry plays in our men's league here in Rutherford County. He's always dangerous lefty. This is definitely a lefty's park here with the short porch here in the Dobbers.
Lowry with a strong cut. King able to muscle it by him. Again, Randall on second. Munn on first. Here's Lowry, a little bit low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count. Here's the offering. Lowry sends it into right field. They try to throw it to first. They can't connect. Bases loaded for the Piranhas here early in this contest, as they've got runners all aboard. All the ducks on the pond, as they would say, Andy.
I'm trying to tell you, man, on the mound up there, you got bases loaded, that target gets so small. So small.
Here's the first pitch, a little bit high. Harris, the DH for the Piranhas. Gives a little wiggle of the bat. Doesn't like the look of that one. Good eye. 2 balls, no strikes. King feeling a little bit of pressure here. Here's the pitch. Low, 3 balls, no strikes. All the ducks on the pond.
Feeling like the moisture in the air and on the ground.
And that'll hit him. That'll be ball 4. King walks in a run as the Piranhas they bite first here in this first inning, able to get a run as Randall scores on the walk.
Jeremiah Lauder.
As the offering, here it is. It's hit straight forward. He tags the runner on the way home. That'll be one down for the Piranhas, but bases still loaded.
That right there is why he's in the running for a Golden Glove for the year through first base. I mean, not first base, for the pitcher's mound right there.
One down for the Vipers. Still bases loaded for the Piranhas. 1-0 lead for the Piranhas so far here early in the first. King offers it up, and he dials it in top of the strike zone. Here's the second one, and just a bit outside as he spikes it into the turf. 1-1 count. King steps in, delivers. Little bit low. 2 balls, 1 strike. And he sends it out to left, and it is crushed and gone. As that is a grand salami for Randall. And he empties the bases for the Piranhas. That's 5-0 so far here. That's getting close to the run limit for the inning.
Absolutely.
Here comes Jordan Munn for his second time up to the dish here in the first. King delivers just outside. Ball 1. Steps in, second offering. Low, ball 2. Jordan Munn looks, nails it off of the handle of the bat for a single as he races down the first baseline. Just really no play there for King, as it was almost a swinging bunt and just rolled down that third baseline.
I'll tell you, I've done that all year long. In baseball, you're cooked. You know, you're out at first place by a mile at first base, but there, it's just a single.
Lowry, the left-handed batter for the Piranhas, steps in. King throws high, and that'll be a ball. Here's the pitch, high again. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, Piranhas leading this one here early in the top of the first, 5-0. And he smokes it by him that time on the lower part of the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 strikes now as he puts it in the same position. Lowry really likes that area of the strike zone, but he's just not able to connect. Munn still on first base. Lowry with the open stance, readies, hits him. That'll be 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count for King. Really needs an out right here, and he leaves it high. Puts a runner back in scoring position as Munn will go to second. Lowry will go to first, and now we have the DH of TJ Harris stepping to the dish. Walked his first time at bat. Again, Piranhas leading 5-0. Zings that one in, and it is no good. That'll be a ball. Here comes a second offering, and Harris swung away. Could not connect. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here in the top of the first for the Vipers. Third offering from King to Harris is a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike. King steps in. Leaves it high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count right here for the DH.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's a lonely island out there. The only saving grace you have is theoretically they can only score 1 more run. In this situation, if he was to hit a home run, that's going to count for 3. That'll put him up for 8 to them.
Here's the pitch, and he smokes it by him. Full count, 3-2. Harris has to feel a little bit of pressure after not being able to connect. King, and he walks him. Bases loaded for the Piranhas.
So Jeremiah Lauder comes to the plate right here with a situation where if you're the pitcher here, you almost have to question yourself, do I walk the guy? Because a walk will only score 1. If he hits a double right here, he's going to score 2, and it's almost impossible to come back once you scored over 6.
And first pitch is a strike. As he swung, it was a little bit low. King able to place it. Second one fouled off out of play. King, first time he's been ahead in the count so far here in the first, as he seems to be finding a little bit more juice. That one 52 on the clock. That one a little bit taken off, 45. not giving him anything to really swing at. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the offering, a little bit low, and that'll be a good count for Lawler, and he swings, tips it, and he stays alive.
That was 3.
Oh, that was 3. He
on
must not
strike
have
3,
tipped it.
Yeah, if you tip it into the strike
Into
zone.
the strike zone, it's an out.
3, yeah, or that is the next.
That is the next out. There you go.
Absolutely.
Just a little difference there from
Absolutely.
regular baseball.
Yeah,
and
we try
wiffle
to,
ball.
and if it bounces off of you and hits the strike zone, oh, man.
Hit out to left, and they will score 6. They try to score it 7, and they hold it. And he pegs him. That'll be 2 outs, but it doesn't matter. They scored 2 runs, and that'll be the run limit for the top of the first for the Piranhas.
Absolutely. So now it's going to be a score of 7, correct? So that's, I think statistically speaking, only 1 game so far this entire season has a team lost after scoring more than 6 runs.
Really?
So keep that in mind here. Let's see how that comes into effect with if the Vipers can get their bats hot here.
And the Vipers, they're the higher seeded team out of this matchup as they finished 1 position ahead of the Piranhas in the regular season. I think both of these teams, though, under 500. I think the Vipers, 9-11, and then the Fish were 5-13.
Yeah. So these guys, the Piranhas, they're a really solid team. They're just kind of underperformed. The Vipers, they had a lot of late season heroics, with the addition of Caleb King here. They had a few roster issues and couldn't really make teams, and a lot of people just couldn't make it. And so they had to do a lot of roster shifting and kind of extended the deadline to pick up players. And now they've got a pretty good team.
And first up for the Vipers will be Brandon Henson as he steps in, the right-handed batter. On the mound for the Piranhas, that is Randall.
Haven't seen Randall pitch this year, so I'm excited to see what he can do.
Toes the rubber, throws it in, nails the strike zone.
Okay.
First pitch for Randall. He gets ahead. Here's the second one, and it's slapped towards second, and they peg the runner before he gets to first on the shoulder, and that'll be an out.
Got to be very careful there. Anything above the shoulder, he would have been safe. So, like right there on the shoulder, that's not a good place to aim. So, you got to be careful there.
Piranhas pick up an early out here in the bottom of the first. Again, they have a 7-0 lead.
Yes.
Here's Hofstetter. He fouls it off down the first baseline. Here's the pitch, and just a bit inside. 1-1 is the count. Randall sticking a couple more of those wiffle balls in his pockets as he loads up. Throws and fouled out of play, straight back. As Hollifield ready and swing. And a miss as it hit him, so that'll be strike 3. 2 outs for the Fish here in the bottom of the first. As Ethan Green steps to the dish. Randall dealing. Here's the pitch, just high, 1 ball. No strikes so far. Loads up, and it's hit over to third. It's fielded, they throw. And he is safe, and he gets to go to second as it's thrown out of play.
That's actually Brooks Medford. I guess Ethan Green didn't show. Wow, okay.
As Caleb King, cleanup batter for the Mount Vernon Vipers. Randall dealing. Here's the pitch, fouled straight back right on top of that one. Second offering from Randall, just low. 1 ball, 1 strike. King readies. Here's the pitch, lined into center field as Medford will advance to third. Piranha is able to cut it off to keep the runner from scoring as Aaron Connor steps up to the plate here in the bottom of the first. 2 outs, runners on first and third.
I'll tell you, Aaron's due. He's been in a little bit of a slump striking out the last couple weeks. I expect him to do big things right here at the plate.
Piranha adjusting their defense as Munn calling the shots from center field. Here's the pitch just outside. That'll be the first ball. Second pitch, outside 2 balls, no strikes. Runners first and third for the Vipers. King, fleet of foot on first, Medford on third. Here's the pitch, high and outside, so that'll be ball 3. Randall looking to come back right here, really needs a strike to keep it competitive. Doesn't want to load the bases, and looks like it was low, and that'll be a ball as Connor walks, and they load him up. All the ducks on the pond.
Now, Brennan has hit possibly the hardest ball hit in this park. I mean, it's sky, but it caught a tree and fell back in. I have not seen a ball hit that far, so I'm anxious to see what he can do here.
Henson with a chance to put some points on the scoreboard. Steps in. Here's the pitch. Spiked into the turf. 1 ball to start the at-bat. Randall deals. Hits the top of the strike zone. Evened it up 1-1. As Randall loading back up. Putting some more wiffle balls in his pocket. Here's the offering. And it's hit. Fouled out of play. As Henson, a little bit of a lean into it, just trying to stay alive. It'll be 2 strikes, 1 ball for Randall as he deals. Here's the set. He comes through and low. So 2-2 is the count. As Lauder is up out of right field, a little bit closer to first. Munn playing in now just a little bit too, trying to alleviate the throw home if they need to. Here's the pitch, fouled off as he stays alive, as it was fouled into the turf. Again, like you said, Andy, if it's fouled off and hits that strike zone, it'll be an out.
Absolutely.
2 outs, bases loaded for Henson, and he swings, and the Piranha get out of it without giving up a run, as it's still a 7-0 ball game. Fish in the lead. Vipers really struggling there. They left 3 runners on base.
Yeah, it's going to be huge for them to see what kind of defensive stand they put up right here. You really can't allow many more runs. If they go up 4 runs here, that's ball game. Well, I guess it'd be next and it would be ball game, but it's it doesn't look good at that point, essentially. I think right now if they can only score 12, yeah, so they're in danger territory right here. Danger's in the waters.
As Munn steps back up to the plate, his 3rd plate appearance of the game here in the top of the 2nd. First swing is a miss as King deals 1 strike so far. Second one into the turf, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Piranha leading this one 7-0. Third pitch from King to Munn is in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count right here for Jordan Munn. The big right-hander steps in. Gives a little Gary Sheffield bat swing. Doesn't bite as he goes down to first base. That'll be another walk for King. Got a lot of great sponsors here at Leland Field. You've got Tri-City Outdoor Power Equipment. I know they're Bobcat, Toro, all those great things. Get all your stuff ready for the lawn, as you can see here at Leland, Andy, and I'm sure you use some of that power equipment to get this ready to go.
Yeah, they actually donated a Toro striping machine to me yesterday.
Great sponsors here for the WAC in this championship Saturday, as the first pitch from King is swung on and missed, as Lowry now back-to-back strikes. King may have found a little bit of juice here as Lowry free swinging. Here's a 3rd one and got him. King with a K here in the top of the 2nd. 1 out, 1 runner on first for the Piranhas. Again, they are leading 7-0, top of the 2nd. First pitch to Harris is low. King deals. Low again, 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the 2nd. As Vipers looking to get out of the inning with no more damage done. Hopefully they can stop the bleeding and get some runs in the bottom. 3rd pitch for King is high, so it'll be 3 balls, no strikes. He's having a little trouble finding the strike zone today.
I tell you, a little bit of moisture on that ball really makes it difficult.
King with the knuckleball, and that'll be ball 4 as it was inside. As Harris heads off for first, Munn rounds it over to second. As Lauder steps to the plate, he swings, big cut, fouled straight back. 1 strike in the at-bat so far. That one 56 miles per hour. Here's the second one, same place. Free swinging is Lawler, and that'll be strike 2. Lauder behind in the count. Looks in, and he got him swinging. 2 strikeouts now on the inning for Caleb King. As Lawler, 3 straight pitches, and he's out.
Starting to get warmed up now, kind of figuring out his rhythm, getting the balls dry. That's the battle you're going to see today, especially in these first 2 games, unless it starts drizzling.
Randall at the dish, lets it go by. What's the mentality as a wiffle ball pitcher, even when you're down a few runs there, Andy, to kind of get back in the groove?
Man, I tell you that the strike zone just gets smaller and smaller through the count. So it's really, you have to go after the count early. You really have to try to get ahead. As soon as you get behind, it's like the world's come crashing down on you.
Piranha leading 7-0 so far here in the top of the second. King with 2 strikeouts, though, in this inning. He does have 2 runners on, though, 1 on second, 1 on first. Here's the pitch, and he ends up walking Randall. So all the ducks on the pond now, as Lauder will go to third and Munn will come back to the dish.
Yeah, your only issue is there's no just the go-ahead fastball. There's no, like, saving grace of I'm just going to throw it right down the middle. If they can hit it, they can't. It's, in this league, 61 and over, you're cooked.
Munn steps in, open stance. Here's King, fouled off. He gets ahead in the count. Munn looking to add a few more runs to the scoreboard. He takes the second pitch, even count now, 1-1. King looks in, and ooh, very close to going around, and the ump says he did, so that'll be 2 strikes, 1 ball for Munn. King, if he can strike him out, he'll have struck out the side this inning.
He definitely has it.
Steps in just a little bit low.
On this angle behind, man, it looked like it clipped the side. So on our strike zone here, folks, if it clips any edge of that PVC, it is considered a strike. So I love to try to paint the corners.
King steps in. Here's the pitch, and he got it.
Backwards K.
He said it was low, full count. 3-2 from the ump.
Wow. Switch angles, we can see a little bit better.
Here's the pitch, and it right down the pipe.
Hey.
Strikes out the side here in the top of the second. Stops the bleeding as he's able to leave 3 Piranhas on the bases. Vipers looking to add some runs of their own here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, let's see if they can get hot. Starting off with Austin Hollifield coming to the plate right here. He can do big things too with the bat. So he's also a pretty good pitcher. Excited to see what happens there.
Again, this is a single game double elimination tournament. So the loser of this game will go to the loser's bracket. Winner will go on and face the Dirt Daubers, as they are the 1 seed and they got a bye in this tournament.
I hear
there are 5 teams. Yeah, I would say they're pretty decent. Hollifield hits it over to left. They try to throw to first, and he is safe.
So the ill-advised throw is going to advance him to second.
And that'll go ahead and put him in scoring position for the DH, Brooks Medford. A little bit of a bat waggle there from Medford, and he lines it into left field, and Henson is going to hold up at third, and Munn with a good assist back in to cut it off to Randall as they hold the Vipers off the scoreboard still. Again, Piranha's leading 7-0. Here's Randall. He deals in. King takes 1 ball so far in the at-bat. Runner on third and first. Second offering just inside. So 2 balls, no strikes. Vipers looking to get a few runs on the board as Randall able to paint the top of the strike zone. That'll be the first strike of the at-bat. 2 balls, 1 strike for King. Here's the third offering, and King swings through it just a little bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Randall wipes off one of the wiffle balls with his jersey. Steps in, here's the kick, throws it, and looks like it is tipped into the strike zone, and that'll be an out.
I tell you, that's one of those moments you're just like, man, like it just happens. It's really bad when you're up there on strike three and it bounces off of you into the strike zone. You're just like, man, what just happened?
As Connor up to the dish, Randall deals, Connor lines it, and it is caught. Runners do not advance, so that'll be 2 outs. As the Piranhas looking to get out of a sticky situation. Again, they've got a comfortable lead, 7-0 here in the bottom of the second. But runners on first and third for the Mount Vernon Vipers as Brandon Henson steps in and Randall spikes the first pitch right off the dish.
Nick has pretty good day at the mound so far today. I've never seen him pitch before.
Second one inside.
They have about 3 other pitchers they normally rotate, so it's a pretty smart play trying to save their starters till later. They're trying to make a comeback out of last place.
Fourth offering just a little bit low. If I'm Henson right here, I think I'm taking all the way.
Oh, absolutely.
Make him try to put one in the zone.
You got to here.
And it's low. That'll walk him. All runners aboard here for the Vipers. As it looks like Hollifield and King will trade places so that he can bat. As the Vipers, 2 strikes on the board, or 2 outs on the board for them. Here's the first pitch just outside. As Hollifield bears back in, a little bit of an open stance for Hollifield. Randall deals. Here's the pitch. It's hit out into right field. As King will score, Medford advances to third. Henson on second, and Hollifield aboard at first. Connor will run for Medford as he steps up to the plate for his next at bat. And you got to be thinking this is who you want at the dish right now.
I think he's the second tallest man in the league.
If size is any indicator, they can send wiffle balls a very long way. Here's the pitch. Lined. It's caught.
Oh, man.
And the Piranha get out of it. As the Vipers only able to score 1 run, they leave 3 stranded here in the bottom of the second.
So here's your situation. With our score limit here, the score is 7-1. If these guys score, I think it's 5, it'll put them at 11, and the game's over. So if they score 5 here, it's out of reach. Let's see if King can keep finding the strikes on it.
Struck out the side in the top of the second. Gave up a few walks, but what can you do? Left-hander of Lowry steps in. Here's the pitch. Piranha have been free swinging here lately, these last couple at bats.
With a little bit of a cushion there, it's easy to go for the fence every time.
Second pitch low, and he swings. And as a left-handed batter myself, you like those low pitches. You want to be able to golf it right out of there as he falls behind in the count. Second one, ooh, he thought about it a little bit high.
He wanted it. Just put several over the house.
Here's the third one, and King sneaks it by and put it right in that same spot.
4 straight strikeouts for King right here.
That low little about knee-high fastball on the inside. It's a killer for a left-handed batter. Harris steps in. King deals. Paints the strike zone. Harris flails through it. And I feel like King has finally found some footing here as we're in the top of the third. Piranha leading 7-1. Second offering, he spikes it into the turf. Third one, and he leaves it high as it sails almost up into the camera at the backstop there.
And I tell you, if they can hold them here, do not count these Vipers out. They're like the cardiac cats of the Panthers, man. They just keep coming back.
The comeback kids.
A little early right now, a little early. You know, there's only 1 out. We'll see what can happen.
But King ahead in the count. Here's the offering. A little bit low as it's 3-1 now. Pitches, and he walks Harris. Harris will head for first as Lauder comes up to bat. He's had a pretty decent game so far. Steps in for the fish. Here's the strike. And just a bit inside as it rolls off his shoulder. Second offering hits him again. So 2 balls, no strikes. King steps back up to the rubber. Here's the pitch, and he swings through it. Lawler didn't want to swing, but he already committed.
I tell you, it's hard as a pitcher. You see how far he is up in the box there. It really takes the chance of your curveball or your slider making movement. That left shoulder of theirs sticks out so far.
Here's King, and he gets him to chase again. 2 strikes, 2 balls.
He's throwing them in there today.
Runner on first. Again, Piranha leads 7-1 here in the top of the third. Here's the pitch, just inside, and he walks him.
Oh, man.
That's tough right there for King after he came back in the count.
Not coming up against Nick. Nick already put a grand slam out today. This is not who you want coming to the plate with bases or runners and bases in scoring position. If I get my words right there.
Well, Nick Randall, he's been having a pretty good day at the mound, too, for the Piranha. As he steps in, and King leaves it a little bit low. 1 ball so far. 57 on the radar that time. Second offering just a bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Runners in scoring position for the Piranhas. Here's the pitch inside as Harris and Lauder are aboard for the fish. King deals. Here's the pitch. It's fouled, out of play, and that'll be a strike. So able to get 1 back there for King as he's
You see the speed, him coming off the mound? This guy's so fast.
able to put, what do they say when you play football, put 6 in the turf, and he goes after it.
Absolutely.
Here's the pitch, and he walks him, bases loaded, as Munn finds himself in a similar position as last inning, not able to capitalize, though. As runners aboard, again, like you said, if they score 5 more runs, this thing is, as you can say, toast.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's the fear right here that's in the back of the Vipers' minds.
First pitch spiked. King looking to find a little bit of magic here in the top of the third. Second offering, no good. 2 balls. I think there's 1 out.
Oof.
Bases loaded.
Stressful up here in the booth.
King deals. Munn swings through it. Took a little bit of juice off of that one, only 47 on the radar.
I'll tell you, in this league, if you can throw something at 35, 45, and 55, you're going to be very hard to hit.
Just inside. 3-1 count for Munn. And he lines it, but out of play as it's down the third baseline. And King stays alive. He gets a full count. As Munn also feeling the pressure right here. Fish have been free swinging since going up big, and King able to strike him out. Second strikeout of the inning for King. And what was you said, 4 strikeouts in a row? That's 5 strikeouts in a row on outs for the Vipers.
Seth Lowry here has not had a great day at the plate. Let's see what he can do here.
Lowry takes the first one off of that right tricep.
0 for so far.
Second one up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the third. Again, Piranha leading 7-1 over the Vipers. King deals and slammed down the first baseline, out of play. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's one thing about wiffle ball. It happens very fast.
Oh, absolutely.
Very quick game as King steps back to the dish. Here's Lowry, and he swings through it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners aboard for the Piranhas. Bases loaded as Lowry steps in, thought about swinging, but took it. 3-2 count for King. He has struck out 5 straight. Can he make it 6? And he does not. He walks in a run. As
That run they just got back in the top of the second, they just lost. But now it's back to a 7-run deficit. So the Piranhas are looking at scoring 3 runs and winning this game right here. See if TJ can do it from the plate.
TJ Harris steps in. King readies. He deals. Harris swings through. Strike 1. Harris with the bat waggle, and it's just off of that left oblique.
I'm pretty sure TJ was in this same situation about a week ago, and he hit a single to score 2 runs.
And if you're the Piranhas right here, this is a no-pressure situation.
Right.
I mean, free swing, try to get some more runs. King deals. No good, as it's now 3 balls to the batter. And Harris lines it into center field. Connor throws it home. They save the runner from going in from third, but the Piranha do score 1 more run, so now 9-1 is the score. As Lauder steps up to the dish. King deals, and Lauder free swinging. It was low, and he bit. You know, it's what happens when you go fishing.
That's correct.
Second one in there for a strike 2. King ahead in the count now. Maybe he can get the right bait to get Lauder on the hook, and he does. Strikes out the side.
Wow. Defense really not going for the Vipers today, but by golly, Caleb King is reeling on the mound.
I see what you did there. We were both on the fishing gambit.
Appreciate it.
As we head to the 4th inning, again, Piranhas leading this one 9-1. As we get a ball up here in the booth, looks like it's a little bit damaged. So we'll throw that one in the bucket. As the Vipers come back up to the dish, they try to decrease the Piranha lead. Again, Piranha's leading this one 9-1. I'm David Stiles along with Andy Upton here in the booth for this first matchup of WAC Championship Saturday. Again, this is single game, double elimination tournament. As King steps in, Randall deals. King drives it into center field. It's past the left fielder and past Munn as well, as King will be aboard here early in the top of the 3rd. Connor steps up to the dish as Randall deals. He throws in, Connor takes, so it'll be a strike as it paints the top left of the strike zone. Randall toes the rubber, gives a leg kick. Here's the pitch, paints the inside
My gosh,
of the strike zone. Phenomenal pitch, 2 strikes, no balls for Connor. As Randall squares in, deals the knuckleball, and it's into the turf. 1 ball, 2 strikes. King on first for the Vipers, looking for some late heroics here in the bottom of the 3rd. Or excuse me, this is the 4th inning, right?
No, this is
bottom of the 3rd.
Yeah, if we go into the 4th, we've got some issues.
And it's hit into center field. King rounds second, going for third. They throw it home. Connor advances to second as well. Runners in scoring position now for the Vipers as Brannon Henson steps up to the dish.
I told you these Vipers will strike.
There you go. As Randall lasers that one into the strike zone. Again, 9-1 lead for the Piranha. Here's the second one. Henson leaning with that back leg as he comes out, swings through it, not able to connect. 2 strikes now on Henson. Just the grip ever so slightly. Randall toes the rubber. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him in the dome.
Great job to drop that bat. I've seen a lot of strikes this year with balls behind the bat.
Randall deals, and it's hit out into center field toward the fence, and Munn able to catch it. King is going to tag up, and they end up throwing it into Connor.
That's the game.
And he is out, and that's just 2 outs.
Just 2. Sorry, folks. I missed the switch on that one.
As Connor got doubled up. King does score from third, but the Vipers down to their last out, and they no longer have anyone in scoring position. Score is 9-2 in favor of the Fish.
You hate to see it.
Hollifield, a little bit of rain starting here in Dobbinsville, USA. Hollifield swings through that one. As Randall trying to get that wiffle ball dried off here on WAC Championship Saturday. Randall, leg kick, deals, paints the inside corner. That's a strike. As the Vipers down to their last strike. 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd. Randall deals. Here it is. Hollifield swings, and it's fouled off. Stays alive. Again, Piranha leading this one 9-2. They had a grand slam earlier in the game that really put them ahead. Here's the pitch. Hollifield swings through it as Randall gets the K, and the Piranha take the victory as the Vipers will fall to the losers bracket. Here in this first matchup on WAC Championship Saturday, as they will face off, and I mean they as in the Piranhas, will face off against the Dirt Daubers, as the Dirt Daubers got a first-round bye since there are 5 teams in the WAC, and they finished the regular season 15-5. They are your number 1 seed here in this tournament. So the Piranhas advance, and they will face off against the Dirt Daubers. The Vipers, they fall to the losers bracket, and they will take on the loser of the Dingers versus the Beavers, as both of those teams come out onto Leland Field and they start warming up for our next contest. So we will have the Beavers taking on the Dingers. Again, Beavers 11-10, finished second in the WAC. The Dingers right behind them, 11-13. So both of these teams very, very competitively matched as the Beavers out there warming up on the field. Little bit of rain here, but it has subsided, as it's a beautiful day for wiffle ball here in Dobbinsville, USA. Again, our broadcast is brought to you by great partners of the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas. We have Tri-City Outdoor Power Equipment, your one-stop shop for outdoor power equipment and their expertise. Again, like Andy said, they really helped him out with constructing the field here at Dobbinsville, USA. Also, Big Dave's Family Seafood. They got hush puppies, thick-cut onion rings, catfish, crispy chicken wraps, and my favorite, the Captain's Trio. You get you some salmon, some popcorn, and jumbo shrimp. That's me all day. I could eat fish nonstop for the rest of my life and probably be happy. And also, Tradition Entertainment. They've got a concert going on tonight, too. So if you're out here watching the wiffle ball contest and you're thinking, you know what, I would like to stay in Forest City and do some more stuff today. Well, you can go down to the pavilion, and you can see Rhett Walker and John Reddick and Lindy Bryson tonight. They're going to be having a little praise in the pavilion down there in Forest City, and that's brought to you by Tradition Entertainment, big sponsor for the WAC here at Dobbinsville, USA and Leland Field. Again, Beavers warming up. They're going to take on the Dingers as they finished right beside one another in the standings. Again, Beavers 11-10, Dingers 11-13, as the Beavers out there doing some pitching. Looks like Piercy on the dish as they're taking some cuts. They'll be in the brown and white uniforms. That is the Bostic Beavers. And then the Danieltown Dingers, they'll be in red with some blue and white striping, very Braves-esque, Braves Sunday-esque jerseys for the Dingers. And we've also got a lot of great sponsors. We've got the pool out here also from what is that, Pool Supplies Limited. If you hit it into the pool, then you get the splash zone and you get 2 runs. So that's a lot of fun. A lot of cool things here at Leland Field. And I mean, we've even got some great music playing. Makes me think of Triple H and the WWE as we get ready to start the game. So it's a lot going on here today just outside Forest City, North Carolina for the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas Championship Saturday. As we've already completed one contest. Again, the Piranhas won that one 9-1 over the Vipers, and they will take on the number 1 seed, the Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers, or the Triple D as I like to call them, in that winner's bracket. So this will be our second game of the day, Dingers and Beavers, as we get set for action to continue here in Dobbinsville. So for the Dingers, their lineup, McCray Haynes, Tucker Bumgardner, Preston Walker, Dylan Hofstadter, and Hunter Haynes. That'll be your Dingers. They'll be in the red and blue and white. And look here, we have another person joining the booth. It'll be Aaron Connor just off the field as he was cutting away with the Vipers. Not able to catch as many fish as I think they were trying to catch there against the Piranhas. But so goes it in wiffle ball. For the Beavers, your lineup is looking like Christopher Piercy, Caden Holland, Chipper McGinnis, Caleb Yiron, and Zachary Lane. As we get ready for matchup number 2. Everyone getting nice and warmed up. And it's a good shift in weather, too. We've talked about that earlier, and it does a little bit to the wiffle ball. We saw Caleb King. He was able to strike out 6 in that last game, striking out the side twice in back-to-back innings, but gave up a number of runs, just not able to find the strike zone the way that he wanted to. But they were able to get some big strikeouts against the Piranhas as they were free swinging. But Nick Randall, very good performance on the mound for the Piranhas. Had a great day on the dish. We'll see what the offerings of the Beavers and the Dingers are as we get ready for this Game 2 matchup here at the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas Championship Saturday. Again, I'm your play-by-play host, David Stiles. I'll be joined by a plethora of different color analysts. We had Andy Upton up here just a minute ago, as he is, I think, the strikeout leader for the league for the Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers. And he is probably one of those to watch on the mound. We'll have to wait a little bit longer to see the Dirt Daubers, as this matchup will be between the Bostic Beavers and the Danieltown Dingers, as they're still getting warmed up out on the field.
And eight. Can we
Welcome back to Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas Championship Saturday here at Leland Field in Dobbinsville, USA. I'm David Stiles, and now joined by Aaron Connor up here in the booth. Aaron, tough loss there for the Vipers. You down there on the gridiron, I guess. Not the gridiron. That's football. What the diamond. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough matchup. We were going to, had plans to try to take a quick victory and try to avoid the loser's bracket. But, Nick Randall pitched a great game. They came out and really attacked offensively, kind of jumped out front there and just, couldn't find a way to claw back into that one. But the day's not over. We're going to head to the loser's bracket and be playing a little bit later in the day. But, yeah, definitely a disappointing loss. But, hats off to the Piranhas. They
played a good game.
Tough team. They've been a tough team all year long. When they have pitching, they're really dangerous because, they can hit with the best of the teams in the league. So,
well, and me and Andy were talking about it. Once they got a little bit of a lead, it's just a little bit easier for them to free swing. I mean, they're able to take a little bit more risks, I guess you could say, early there or late there in the game because, you've only got 3 innings, and once they got a little bit ahead, it was kind of, okay, we're just going to swing through and see what happens. But Caleb pitched a great game.
He did. He's been a solid ace for us all year, and I think the humidity and the temperature drop a little bit. We've been playing in 90-degree heat all year long, and then suddenly today I think it's kind of affecting the ball a little bit out there. So
I would say so.
Definitely watch today. But, yeah, Caleb, he's a great pitcher. Happy to have him on the mound for us, and we're going to kind of go back after it and try to claw our way back into this one. Through the day.
And these wiffle balls, if you look at one of them just in the camera, they've all these slots. It just allows the air to travel a little bit differently. And so, just the moisture in the air and just the heat index difference, it's going to affect just the way this travels into the strike zone. And so, still to have 6 strikeouts in a game, though, it's pretty impressive.
Against a tough lineup, those guys can hit with any of them. They can go yard at any moment with any batter in their lineup. So. Definitely something to watch how the Piranhas advanced to the tournament today.
Yeah, they were, last in the regular season standings, but they were able to show up today, and they played really well. These two teams, though, kind of almost carbon copies if you just look at the record of one another. Beavers 11-10, Dingers 11-13, so right beside one another, almost second place for the league. Against the Dirt Daubers, they just kind of ran away with it.
They did.
But, both of these teams pretty competitively matched. What's kind of the tail of the tape here for the Beavers as they get ready to enter this first-round matchup?
The Beavers have been strong all year. They've got a talented lineup, top to bottom, and that's the thing with all the teams in the WAC. We've got teams that are so well balanced, top to bottom, being able to put a string of great innings together, and so – I think anybody can take this tournament. The Beavers are hot. Paul McGinnis has done a great job. He's up there taking some cuts now. He's done a great job, supplementing the lineup. It's really there's no holes in the Beavers lineup. And when you look at the Dingers, they've got power, they've got finesse, they've got speed. Hunter Haynes and Dylan Hochstead are 2 of the Silver Slugger nominees for the WAC this year. So they're going to be looking to go deep every at bat. They can do it for sure in a hurry. So, I'm excited to see this matchup, excited to see how the day transpires. That's the thing that we've been saying is anybody can take this tournament. It's going to be whoever gets hot today, and the Dirt Daubers ran away with it in the regular season. They've got a very stacked lineup and been playing really well. But today's a different story. Anybody can take it today. We're looking forward to it.
When you're building a team, if you're just going to build a team, do you want a combination of speed and power, or you just want to go all power or all speed, or what's really that sweet sauce for wiffle ball?
I think it's a mixture of both. The biggest thing is being able to control on the mound, because walks can string together one swing of the bat. Case in point, us against the Piranhas just a moment ago, a couple walks and then a guy comes up and puts one over the fence and you're in a hole. But on the flip side of that, runs can materialize very quickly. So you can go down 5-6-0 in an inning and get it right back, depending on how things go in your half of the inning. But I really think it's a balanced approach, being able to have the long ball threat and also, some speed around the bases, kind of put pressure on fielders to make plays. Because it's not easy fielding a wiffle ball, especially today when you've got some moisture in the air and on the field. Forcing the defense to make some plays is definitely one that, one approach that you want to try to take to manufacture some runs, so to speak.
And let's talk about the dimensions of the wiffle ball field just real quick, just for viewers that are maybe new to wiffle ball or new to the WAC, I mean, how far is the rubber from the actual dish?
It's about 37.5 or 38.5 feet, I believe, which in regulation mound in baseball is 60 feet 6 inches, so almost half the distance. And a lot of our men's league baseball players that have played throughout the summer, they come to the WAC and play, and then they go back to the men's league. It's a totally different deal, and the movement that is on the wiffle ball from such a short distance does make it difficult. And so you got 117 feet to straight dead center, the deepest part of the ballpark. You got roughly 80 feet down the lines. So here at Leland Field, it's a perfect size park.
Yeah.
There's balls that make it way out. There's balls that might could have went out in deep center that would have been out in left field. So and then you got the short porch here in right field. So it's a very balanced ballpark. It has some little intricacies of it that make it very interesting to see how games transpire.
And then we've also got the pool. That's an added, I guess not oddity, but just another added feature for Leland Field. If you hit it in the pool, you get 2 runs. So
absolutely, yeah, automatic double.
Automatic double.
Yeah, ground rule
automatic
double.
double.
Ground rule double. Yeah. So Pool Supplies Unlimited has been a great partner for us this year with the pool and being able to support them and the ways that they've supported us has been awesome. So that's a really intricate part of the experience here as we get going here.
Beavers taking the field. Piercy at the dish. He leaves it in there submarine style for strike 1. Second pitch fouled off the bat. I think that'll be strike 2. Is Piercy ahead early. Dingers with McCray Haynes at the dish. Takes that one. Be 1 ball, 2 strikes for Piercy. Piercy steps in, leaves it low. 2-2 is the count. Again, both of these teams evenly matched back-to-back finishers, and there is the 3rd strike as he gets a backwards K. Piercy able to paint that top left part of the strike zone, and the Beavers get 1 down here in the top of the 1st. Now Bumgarner steps to the dish. Piercy deals just a bit inside, almost clipped the strike zone, but just not there. Piercy delivers and leaves it a little bit high as that ball sailed up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3rd offering outside as it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike. Piercy deals again inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Batters count for Bumgarner. Again, 1 out here in the top of the 1st after Piercy able to get a backwards K as he toes the rubber. Bumgarner, and he picks up a strike right down the pipe. Full count. Piercy looking to deal, and he leaves it high, and that'll be a walk as Bumgarner heads over to 1st. Now up for the Dingers is Preston Walker, left-handed batter. Open stance. Piercy deals, and it's low, so ball 1. And outside behind Walker that time, ball 2. Piercy started off the inning with a backwards K, now having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone. As he toes the rubber, throws it in behind Walker again. That one 51 on the radar. 4th offering nails the bottom of the strike zone, so that'll be a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Or 2 balls, 1 strike, excuse me.
It goes fast, brother.
It goes very fast. That one hitting the strike zone as well. Walker looks in. It was 3 balls, 2 strikes. I was right. As Piercy puts 2 aboard now on back-to-back walks.
That's what we were talking about, how quick the dynamic can change. I mean, you come out authoritative, backwards K, and then 2 straight walks. The game goes,
And this is one of the guys you said is Silver Slugger. Hofstadter.
Yeah, get your hands up, be ready. He's put several over the house this year.
Big left-handed batter for the Dingers. He readies in. Woo, free swing as he cuts through it. Strike 1 for Piercy. Piercy looks in. Hofstadter down the first baseline. And that will be foul. 2 strikes, 1 ball for Hofstadter.
2 quick strikes there. See how he protects the plate, looking to jump out to an early lead here in the top of the first.
Hofstadter leans in. Piercy toes the rubber. Here's the pitch. Hofstadter flips it up, and it's right to center field. They'll catch it for the Beavers. That'll be 2 outs as Hofstadter a little bit under it on that one, not able to fully connect. Here's Piercy, leaves it low. He is dealing to Hunter Haynes. Haynes, open stance, batting right-handed. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Third offering, and Haynes bites, swings through it. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Runners on second and first. Hines swings, and it's evened up now, 2-2. Piercy gets the grip, looks in, leaves it high, full count for Hunter. A little bit of bounce in his set as he leaves it alone, and that'll be another walk. So a backwards K, 2 walks, then a pop out to center, and then another walk for Piercy here in the top of the first.
He's been solid all year. I look for him to settle in. He's been one of the tougher pitchers to face here in the league.
McCray Haynes steps back to the dish. His second at bat of the game. Almost puts that bat directly down his back, but he takes that first one for a ball. Piercy ready to deal again. Quick back on the rubber, and it's 2 balls, no strikes so far for the Beavers. All the ducks on the pond for the Dingers. Inside, 3 balls, no strikes. Really need a strike here for Piercy, and he doesn't get it as he walks in a run. As that'll be Tucker Bumgardner. Scores the run and then just takes the bat and goes right to bat.
Perfect.
That's how it works out.
Perfect timing. Yeah, pivotal part in the ball game here, jumping out to an early lead for the Dingers. You know, as we saw in the game before this one, you know, setting the tone early, you know, is big in these tournament games for sure.
Piercy deals just low. Bumgardner steps in. Second offering, low again. 2 balls, no strikes, bases loaded. Dingers have scored a run, but there are 2 outs here in the top of the first. Piercy deals inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Piercy and Bumgardner bit as he swings through it on that inside part of the dish. So 3 balls, 1 strike.
3-0 green light for Bumgardner.
Bumgardner, a little bit of a bat waggle, leans in, and Piercy walks in. Another run, 2-0 so far for the Dingers here in the top of the first as Walker comes back up to the dish.
Yeah, the Dingers have been patient all year long. You know, they're sometimes hesitant to swing the bat, you know, but they're being smart, you know, looking to play to their strengths, get their speed out on the base pass.
Walker takes the first pitch. It is outside and a ball. Second pitch on the way. Nails the strike zone, so 1-1.
I think we got 1-1 count, yeah.
Walker looks in. Piercy able to paint the corner. 1-2 is the count. And he gets a backwards K and gets out of the inning. Leaves 3 runners stranded for the Dingers as he has 2 backwards Ks there in the top of the first. But Dingers able to get 2 runs on the board out of 2 walks.
Yeah, they've been, like I said, patient, you know, trying to manufacture some runs and get out to an early lead here, you know, in a long day of wiffle ball.
As the Bostic Beavers come into the bottom of the first, their leadoff batter will be Paul McGinnis. As they're going to reset the strike zone a little bit here as Bumgardner is going to pitch. As McGinnis gets it straight away, Bumgardner's like, yep, I'm happy with that. McGinnis is like, okay, here we go. Doesn't matter much to me. I'm going to swing anyhow. Paul McGinnis, open stance, right-handed batter. Bumgardner deals outside, ball 1. Again, Dingers leading this one 2-0. Able to capitalize on some walks there in the top of the first. Bumgardner, the right-handed hurler, 2 balls so far here to Paul McGinnis. Steps on the rubber. He comes set. Leg kick. Throws. 3 balls. No strikes. McGinnis has got to be thinking, I hadn't seen anything worth hitting. I'm just going to take again.
That's right. Yeah, these teams both being patient at the plate. You know, Paul's on a hot streak. He's had, I think he went 3 for 4 the last regular season game the Beavers had. So he's been hot at the plate. He takes a walk there.
Now tell me a little bit about the different bat selections here. I mean, we see some people batting with the blue bat, others batting with the black bat. I mean, what does it really add or take away?
Well, the black bats are Axe Bats, one of our league partners. So each team has their own Axe bat with their logo on it. Great bat, but some people looks like they're kind of trying this blue bat out. I'm not exactly sure what brand it is, to be honest, but I think some folks have found it pretty comfortable to use. So anything that you can use to give yourself some confidence at the plate is a chance to make it happen.
1-2 count on Piercy. As Bumgarner able to pick up a strike through the zone and then one through swinging. Runner on first is McGinnis. Leaves that one outside. 2-2 count.
It's a tough place to be on the mound when folks aren't swinging at your pitches. You know, they're just barely missing the outside of the zone, but you can't get a hitter to bite.
And that one nails the top of the zone. Backwards K for Bumgarner.
Great stuff there, Bumgarner.
Love the Price is Right sound, too. That's
Absolutely.
probably one of my favorites. Bumgarner set the deal.
Caleb Yiren steps in for the Beavers.
Yiren really jamming out to his walk-up music.
Absolutely. He can swing the bat, too. He can go yard at any moment.
Yiren takes
2-0 count, I believe.
1 out here, bottom of the first. Again, Dingers leading 2-0 here on WAC Championship Saturday.
It's good to be here, man. It's been a fun season. Excited to crown a champion here this afternoon.
3-0 count to Yiren. Bumgarner with 1 runner on first. That is Paul McGinnis after the leadoff walk. And he will walk Yiren as it's 2 aboard now for the Bostic Beavers. Again, sporting that white and brown motif.
That's right. In steps Chipper McGinnis, one of the best hitters in the league. David, get your hands ready. He's been known to hit them into the booth here.
Well, good left-handed batters is what I like.
That's right.
I'm left-handed. So
are you? I like it.
Here we go as it's behind Chipper McGinnis, wearing the number 10, just like Chipper Jones.
That's right. I see what he did there.
Just a chip off the old block as Bumgarner deals 2 balls, no strikes. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the first. 2-0 lead for the Dingers. Bumgarner steps in, deals. 3-0 is the count. Again, Beavers being very patient at the dish, making Bumgarner earn every strike.
Absolutely. You got to wonder if Tucker's trying to avoid giving Chipper anything to hit.
And he nails him right in the right knee, and that'll be a walk.
Thought they hit the strike zone.
So
Chipper takes first.
bases loaded. As Zachary Lane,
Caden Holland.
Caden Holland. A lot of different information.
Yeah, for sure. We got a bunch of different information. And on a whim, you jumped in and done a great job for us here today, David. So nobody's going to hold you.
It.
Nobody's going to give you too much of a hard time.
Well, we've only done a game and an inning so
That's
far.
Right.
So
That's right. And David knows about 2 people on the property today, me and Andy, I think, just from a group text. He knows me, but no one else. So David's doing a great job jumping in for us.
Bumgarner able to paint the top of the strike zone. 1-1 count. As Tucker having a little trouble finding the strike zone. Beavers being very patient. Nails it again. 1-2 count. Bumgarner finding a little bit of that secret sauce now for the wiffle ball as Holland at bat for the Beavers. Bases loaded, though. Bottom of the first. Again, Dingers up 2-0 so far. Bumgarner deals, and he swings through it. Holland out of his shoes as he hits the deck. Bumgarner able to pick up another strikeout. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Dingers trying to protect their 2-run lead, but they've got runners aboard.
Yeah, that's great stuff there by Tucker. He's not overpowering anybody, but at the same time, he's got a lot of movement, control, keeping these hitters off balance today so far. 2 straight back-to-back Ks.
McGinnis at the dish. Bumgarner paints the bottom of the strike zone.
1-1 count, I believe.
count.
Yeah, 1-1 count.
Paul very patient that first at bat.
Yeah, he's going to be selective.
Bumgarner deals. Paul swings and tips it back. That'll be a 1-2 now for Bumgarner. Paul McGinnis feeling a little bit of pressure here as they need some runs here early in the first. Bases loaded. Here it is, fouled straight back, and it hits the strike zone, so that'll be an out. Bumgarner strikes out the side, doesn't give up any runs as the Beavers leave 3 stranded.
Great showing there from the Dingers there, staying poised after some runners get on base.
Defensively for the Beavers, Holland will be in right field. Yiren in center. Chipper McGinnis out in left. Paul McGinnis is your DH, and Piercy on the mound. Hochstatter steps to the dish. Big left-handed batter for the Dingers. Piercy deals. It's inside for a ball. Piercy loads, deals again.
Just misses.
Just misses. I'm going to say that was by probably a credit card's length of knocking the zone.
Tough.
Third offering, also a ball. 3-0 count for Piercy as he deals and he walks Hochstatter. I mean, Hochstatter, I haven't seen him like connect with one, but he just looks scary.
Yeah, he's
at
solid.
The dish.
He's solid for sure. College baseball player, so he's got the experience. He's got the poise to help the Dingers today.
Piercy loads up inside, and that'll be a ball. Second offering, low and outside. That is a ball as well. Piercy falling behind in the count here and back-to-back batters to start the second. As Hunter Haynes at the dish. Piercy deals inside. 3 balls, no strikes. 1 runner on. And that'll be 8 consecutive balls for Piercy as he has a runner on first and second now. As McCray Haynes steps to the dish. Piercy deals. Just misses the zone. Second offering nails the bottom left of the strike zone, so it'll be 1-1. Hochstetter on second. Haynes on first. Third offering is a ball, so 2 balls,
count.
1 strike.
2-1 count.
No outs here in the bottom of the top of the second. As Piercy able to nail the bottom right of the strike zone. So that'll be a 2-1 count. Dingers again leading this one 2-0. As he leaves that one high, 3-1 count, hitters count here for McCray Haynes.
Full count.
Full count.
Backwards
and that'll
K.
be a backwards K for Piercy. Had a little bit of curvage on that one, able to sneak it in there past McCray Haynes.
Yeah, Piercy's got great stuff. Just settling in here. And even the balls that are called on him, I mean, they're very close to the zone. It shows you just how difficult it is. If you're at home watching on your big screen, seeing how close some of these pitches are but still missing makes it tough.
Bumgarner takes the first one. And that one, 54-mile-per-hour ball, almost clips the zone. Piercy painting all around it, just not able to hit it. Throws that one right at Bumgarner's head as he ducks out of the way. And we've seen it a couple of times this year where they've thrown it at the bat and it hits the bat and it's actually a strike.
Absolutely.
So,
you got to protect for sure.
but Piercy walks Bumgarner. Bases loaded now for Preston Walker. Left-handed batter for the Dingers comes up, looking to add some more runs, and Piercy sneaks it by him for a first pitch strike. Second pitch hits the zone. Piercy ahead now early. 0-2 as there is 1 out here in the top of the second. That one just a bit high. So 1-1 count. Beavers trying to get out of this mess they find themselves in. And looks like he slipped off the mound. As Piercy deals, Walker swings, and that'll be a strikeout as Walker will replace Hochstetter as he will try to get a few more of these ducks off the pond.
Pivotal part in the ball game right here.
2 outs, top of the second. Dinger's leading 2-0. Piercy trying to stop the bleeding. Submarine style on that one. He sneaks it in there for a first pitch strike. Second one, Hochstetter launches at it, and he fouls it back. It went straight up into the trees, and it's stuck there. Third pitch, and Hochstetter swings through. Piercy gets out of a jam as he strikes out Hochstetter on a swing and a miss. Dinger still lead 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second.
Great game here. Going.
I mean, both pitchers we've seen,
Absolutely.
they're having a little bit of struggling, finding the strike zone, but so far Dingers have been able to capitalize. Beavers
Absolutely.
haven't been able to get on the board yet as they're still trying to get this wiffle ball down that Hochstetter fouled into the pine tree back here as they're trying to reach a stick up there. Is that a golf club? Yeah. Finally,
There
they
it
get it
is.
down,
There it
bounces off
is.
the umbrella of the camera. And we're ready to go back as Tucker Bumgarner toes the rubber. Piercy at the dish. Bumgarner deals, it's low. Here on WAC Championship Saturday, Dingers leading this one 2-0. First contest taken by the Piranhas over the Vipers 9-1. As they will head to the winner's bracket, the Piranhas will to face off against the Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers. Winner of this contest will face the winner of that one, and then the loser of this will go to the loser's bracket to take on the Vipers. That one just a bit high as it is 3 balls, no strikes for Bumgarner. Piercy at the dish. Interesting grip he takes on the bat, almost both of his hands together as he takes ball 4, heads to first base.
Whatever folks can do to make themselves feel comfortable at the wiffle ball plate. It's hard enough to swing, so whatever you can do to try to find your own competitive advantage.
Yiren at the dish. Bumgarner dealing. First pitch is a ball. And if I'm just going to go off the eye test, it looks like Yiren can absolutely smoke a wiffle
He can,
ball.
absolutely. Seen it done many times.
Bumgarner deals inside. 2-0 count on Yiren. Very still hands for Yiren as he watches another one sail by. That'll be 3 balls, no strikes.
Patience at the plate. Paying off here so far. Team's not trying to force the issue.
Bumgarner trying to change the mojo any way he can. Slides his hat backwards. Deals. Yiren swings. Had the green light on the 3-0 count. Outside the zone, he went anyway. 3-1. Bumgarner loads up, throws. Yiren swings again. I think it's the backwards hat. He changed the hat
It is.
angle, and he's come alive here so far. Full count for Bumgarner. Yiren, a little bit of an open stance as he stands in at the dish. Bumgarner deals. Yiren lines it into left. Walker there to scoop it up like a vacuum cleaner. Good old Dirt Devil. Able to hoover that one in and
Absolutely.
get an out here for the Dingers. Still a runner on first for the Beavers. As Chipper McGinnis steps in, Bumgarner leaves it a little bit high. McGinnis almost took the bait, but didn't swing through. 1-0 count. Bumgarner deals in, hits off the back foot of Chipper McGinnis, so that'll be 2 balls. Now he switches the hat back around. Gets a little bit more mojo going. Tucker Bumgarner steps back up to the dish, the rubber. Chipper McGinnis at the dish. Here's the drive out into center field. It's past the center fielder. Walker is there, throws it in as runners advance. That'll be a double for Chipper McGinnis as he smokes it past the Pool Supply Limited pool and almost out into center field near the Fade Stop Barber Shop banner as Piercy advances to third. Holland at the dish. Bumgarner deals, hits the inside part of the strike zone. Holland, he had a strikeout his last time at bat, but he has a very powerful swing Bumgarner ahead so far. Here's the next pitch, and it was low, so it'll be 1-1. One out here in the bottom of the second. Again, Dingers leading this one 2-0. Bumgarner deals. Holland pops it up. Hochstetter falls down, and it'll be a fair ball. Piercy scores from third. McGinnis advances to third. And Holland safe at first after Hochstetter just couldn't get his footing and not able to come up with the catch as Bumgarner forced a pop out.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Paul McGinnis
Tough break there.
steps to the dish as the Beavers get one of those runs back as they cut the lead to 1. Looking to tie it here in the bottom of the second. They only have one out. Paul McGinnis puts it on the floor as they try to get it to second, and they can't as Chipper McGinnis scores from third. Tie ball game, 2-2.
Tie ball game. We talk about manufacturing those runs, doing what you can.
One out for Piercy as he steps to the dish. Bumgarner on the rubber for the Dingers. Here's the pitch. He nails the strike zone. Beavers with a little bit of surge here in the bottom of the second. One out, 2-2 ball game. Piercy swings through it. Bumgarner gets another strike. 0-2 count for Tucker Bumgarner. A little bit more energy now here in this ball game as we've seen some action from the Beavers as he leaves that one a little bit outside. 1-2 count for Piercy. Bumgarner dealing from the rubber as the Beavers manufacturing some runs off of some walks and some hits, and Bumgarner picks up the strike. Piercy slamming the bat in frustration as he swings through it, not able to connect. So 2 outs now, runners on first and second.
Yeah, you can feel the energy on the field. You know, Beavers have new life, tying that one up. Everything tightens down a little bit. Everything is, getting closer here.
Yiron sends it, and it is gone. 3-run homer for Caleb Yiron as he smokes it into the short deck here at Leland Field.
I told you, Yiron can go deep at any moment.
And that's an Oppo home run
absolutely.
as well.
He crushed that one. That one got out of here in a hurry.
And just like that, you were saying, things can change in a hurry here in wiffle ball, and we saw it. Looked like the Dingers were maybe going to get out of the inning after only giving up 2 runs, but Caleb Yiron able to go yard as it gives the Beavers the lead 5-2 here in the bottom of the second. Bumgarner deals, hit McGinnis on the first pitch as Chipper standing in on the left side. Bumgarner deals, second one is high and away, so it'll be 2 balls, no strikes.
Look out pitching to Chipper McGinnis. He can do the same thing, put it on the roof in a heartbeat. He hadn't really swung at one yet, but.
And he swings through that one.
Well, he did swing at one. He hit one to the wall a minute ago.
Able to put one out in center
That's right.
field.
He did, yep.
For a double. This next one just outside.
I think we got 2-1 count.
3-1 count.
3-1 count.
3-1 count.
I look at these buttons and I miss it.
Bumgarner loads up from the rubber. Here's the pitch, and it's high. McGinnis will walk. Holland coming to the dish. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Beavers leading 5-2. On a little bit of a surge right here for Bostic as the Dingers thought they might get out of the inning with only giving up 2 runs, but then Yiron, 3-run bomb. Here's Bumgarner, leaves it high. Caleb Holland steps in. Holland sends it down the third baseline, but it is foul. Able to turn on that one and not able to sneak it down the baseline. That'll be a strike, 1-1 count. Bumgarner, slow back to the rubber. Steps in, comes set. Here's the leg kick. Holland fouls it straight back. 2-2 count, I think they said. 1-2 count. Bumgarner slowing the pace down just ever so slightly. 2 outs here, bottom of the second. Beavers lead 5-2. Offering is just outside. Flips the hat backwards again. Trying to do anything he can to get that mojo flowing.
Absolutely. Yeah, how the momentum shifts so quickly for the Dingers. Came out.
Holland lines it into left center. Walker there to pick it up. Left-handed throw to third. Bumgarner scoops it up, but McGinnis safe at third as Holland on with a single. as Paul McGinnis back to the dish. Chipper McGinnis on third, Holland on first, Bumgarner on the mound. Here's the leg kick. He throws it in. McGinnis takes. Bumgarner adjusts the hat ever so slightly. Leans in, leaves that one high. You can see he's struggling a little bit right now, trying to find the control.
Laboring.
Again, wiffle ball, it's fast-paced. And we've seen just in these 2 games, in 5 innings of play, basically, pitches, especially Piercy, he throws at a quick rate. Bumgarner slowing the tempo down a little bit here as he tries to find the strike zone. Heaves in, McGinnis, a little bit of a reaching stab at that one, not able to connect. It was out of the strike zone, but I think the curve on that one kind of shocked him a little bit. Here's the other offering. McGinnis pops it up. Walker comes in, can't make the play as it bobbles in and out. Hochstetter, Walker, and Bumgarner all there, but they can't control it, and that will rule the inning for the Beavers as McGinnis scores from third. So 6-2 is the lead for Bostic.
Action-packed inning there for the Beavers. You know, they've got to feel good about how they're playing right now, being able to, you know, respond back after taking a quick jab to the nose early there in the top of the first inning and kind of getting their mojo back themselves.
Hunter Haynes steps to the dish. Piercy dealing, nails the left part of the strike zone. That'll be a strike on the first pitch. Second pitch, just a bit outside. He's kind of got that submarine sidearm style delivery. Makes it very hard to pick up the ball. Third pitch in there for a strike, and Haynes just not sure what to do with it. And he swings through that one early. Strikeout here in the top of the third for Piercy as he goes down swinging.
All or nothing here for the Dingers. You know, quick out from Piercy.
McCray Haynes steps to the dish. Piercy steps to the mound. Leg kick, sidearm delivery, and it's a ball.
Just misses.
Second offering nails the bottom of the strike zone PVC, but not in the strike zone. So 2 balls, no strikes. Third pitch is a strike right off that left part of the strike zone. And do you think that it aids Piercy to have that little bit of a break as they manufactured some runs? I know that adds your cushion a little bit, gives you some breathing room to free up some pitches, but do you think it helps just having a little bit of a break as a strike delivered there to McCray Haynes?
Yeah, having that break, you know, being able to collect yourself because, you know, your adrenaline's going on the mound, you know, pumping blood and adrenaline through your veins, you know, being able to kind of have that break.
Full count, and he hits McCray Haynes, and so that'll be a walk as Tucker Bumgarner had a rough inning there in the bottom of the second. Comes to the dish. Piercy deals strike on the first pitch to Tucker Bumgarner. Bumgarner squashing the bug a little bit as he gets ready. Aggressive stance. That'll be a ball. Almost thought he was good. That was a swing through right there, but third pitch, a ball. 1-2 count. As they say, he did swing on that one. Third one hits him, so that'll be a 3-2 count. Or, excuse me, 2-2 count, I think. 2-2. There we go, 3-2 count.
3-2, full
As
count.
I think I was right, he looked like he swung on that ball. He axed down, and that if you do that, that's
a strike.
That's a strike. You
Yes.
attempted to put the ball in play,
Sure.
they would say.
Full count to Bumgarner. Let's see if he can help himself out.
Piercy wiping that right hand off. Throws in, and Bumgarner fouls it back into the strike zone. That's an out.
Down to the last out for the Dingers. Piercy's falling into the groove. He's found the stride on the mound here, looking to close the door on the Dingers. Send them to the losers bracket. play the Vipers.
A little bit of a shift now as Walker comes to the dish, and he is nailed with the first pitch. So that'll be a ball. Second one in for a ball as well. Runner on first for the Dingers. That is McCray Haynes. As Preston Walker steps in, he gets nailed in the right hip. So that'll be 3 balls, no strikes. Piercy deals, and that'll be 4 balls. And he should take his base. That's a walk. Did they call that one where he pirouetted a strike? Okay, so that's 3 balls, 1 strike because they're saying that he pirouetted when he swung when he pirouetted. So if the bat comes through the zone, they're going to call that a strike. But he ends up walking anyway. Dinger still alive. 2 outs, top of the third. Beavers trying to close it out. Hochstatter launches it. It gets by the right fielder. McCray Haynes goes to score. Walker rounds third, and he'll hold up as Hochstatter able to deliver a much-needed RBI for the Dingers as McCray Haynes scores from second.
Staying alive there, clawing their way back.
Hunter Haynes steps to the dish. Piercy not able to find the strike zone. 1 ball. Second offering, Haynes swings through with a massive cut, 1-1. Piercy deals. Haynes swings through, not able to connect, 1-2. Down to their last strike. Runners on second and third. Piercy deals. And Haynes swings through it. The Beavers advance as they win this one here in this Game 2 matchup over the Dingers 6-3. Piercy with an absolutely beautiful gem of a game for the Beavers.
Absolutely.
Only giving up 2 runs.
Absolutely. You know, he really settled in there. The entire Beavers lineup, you know, really poised to make a comeback there and stay focused, understanding what they have to do to get the W here today in Game 1, sending themselves to the winner's bracket, helping their chances of advancing to the championship tremendously.
So the Beavers are set to take on the winner of the Dirt Daubers and the Piranhas, as the Dingers will take on your Vipers, Aaron, here in one of these subsequential games to follow.
Just a little bit. You know, we've got to reset, you know, get the scouting report pulled up, you know, figure out how we're going to pitch to Hochstetter, see how we're going to pitch to Hunter Haynes. You know, I look for a great matchup, you know, for all of the teams, you know, trying to vie for the championship this afternoon. You know, we've played before. We've played, you know, each of these teams numerous times over the summer. It's just a matter of, you know, really controlling what you can control, you know, staying within yourself, trying to, you know, limit your balls and strikes that get away from you. So being able to lock in, you know, is going to be the key.
I mean, at this point in the season, you know what everybody has.
You do.
I
You
mean,
do. You know
you've seen,
you know who the threats are. You know who's a threat to go yard. You know who the aces are on the mound. You know their tendencies, but still doesn't make it any easier. We're going to get the scoreboard reset for you momentarily. We'll be back for the next game. Dirt Daubers and Piranhas coming up. See if the Dirt Daubers can stay hot or see if the Piranhas can upset the top
number 1
seed and
seed,
send them down to the losers bracket. You know, everything changes here today, so stay with us, folks.
I mean, you got Dirt Daubers, that's kind of like a hornet. Then you got Piranhas, that's a fish.
That's
so
right.
we've got everything here
That's
at
right.
Leland Field.
That's right. That's
We've
right.
got fishing here in a little while.
Absolutely. Well, stay with us, guys. We're going to maybe pop over to the food truck, get an order in. If you're local here, want to come out to Leland Field, come support us. We've got a long day of wiffle ball ahead of us, but appreciate everybody tuning in, and we'll be back with you shortly.
And welcome back as Andy Upton dealing here early for the Dirt Daubers in the top of the first. Munn on board. Seth Lowry goes deep into center as they try to throw it home, and Upton there to cut it off. Lowry in with a double. Munn to third as the Piranhas strike hot here in the top of the first, as it's lifted into right field, and it'll be caught, so that'll be 1 out. 2 out. 1 out here early in the top of the first. 2 outs. 2 outs. As Lauder steps in. Upton on the rubber. Here's the pitch. Lauder sends it deep, and they can't catch it in center field. Piranhas will score. Munn, and Lowry comes in to score as well. So that'll be 2 runs for the Piranhas as Lauder goes deep. A little bit of rain starting here early, as that'll be 1 ball. This one lined to first. They try to peg him, and they get him as the Dirt Daubers get out of the inning, but they give up 2 runs. The favorite Dirt Daubers find themselves in a little bit of a predicament here early in the ball game, as Upton gave up 2 long shots to center, as the Dirt Daubers not able to catch it. As it looks like the Piranhas, Lauder will be towing the rubber. Little bit of rain starting here at Leland Field, as Lauder getting warmed up. Dirt Daubers get ready to send their batter to the dish, as Piranhas strike first. I mean, I guess Piranhas don't just strike on their own. They a swarm type animal. So, animal. Fish is an animal, right? That's an animal. Dirt Dauber's an insect. Here's Lauder's first pitch. That'll be a ball. Second pitch is off the shoulder of the batter, so that'll be a ball. Third pitch is a ball. Next pitch off the back, and that'll be ball 4. Dirt Daubers get a runner aboard. Piranhas leading here in the bottom of the first. 2-0. Lauder deals. Here's the pitch. Outside, that'll be ball 2. Next offering, ball 3, just outside. Next one hits the batter. So 3-1 count. And that'll be a walk for Lauder, as we have Elijah Larson on second, and then Johnson on first. Here's Andy Upton at the dish. First pitch is low. Lauder really dealing 56 miles per hour on the radar. Second offering high. He took a little bit off of that one. It was only 40. Third pitch, low. Upton electing not to swing at any of those offerings. Be a 3-0 count as Lauder steps up to the rubber. Leg kick, throws, hurls it into the dish, as that'll be a walk, and he loads the bases. Dirt Daubers now have the lanky left-hander stepping to the dish with the bases loaded, as Lauder wiping the balls off, as he's getting a I guess, an inspirational speech from center fielder Jordan Munn. Lauder kicks, deals, hits the batter on the right shoulder, so that'll be a ball. Second offering, it is skied out to center field over the pool against the wall. Munn trying to chase it down, finally gets a hold of it. They cut it off at second base to Lowry, but 3 runs score as it's a triple for the Dirt Daubers. Piranhas now fall behind 2-3 as they struck first here in the top of the first, but now Dirt Daubers able to strike back. Lauder's first pitch hits the batter, so that'll be a ball. Second pitch, wide outside. That'll be 2 balls, no strikes. Now we've got a red bat out here. We've got red, blue, black. Pitch swung on, hit at third. They look the runner back, and that'll be a single for the Dirt Daubers as Walker able to reach first base on a no throw from Lowry. Larson swings, and it's down the third baseline. That'll be a foul ball. Walker on first. Runner on third for the Dirt Daubers. Larson at the plate. Here's Lauder outside behind the batter, so that'll be a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lauder kicks. Here's the offering outside again. A little bit of moisture from that drizzle, plus the cold temperatures. I think it adds a little bit to the wiffle ball, makes it hard to find the strike zone, but he picks up another strike there against Larson.
Yeah, Lauder's going to have to adjust to the weather change. Again, we've talked about it before.
Larson down the third baseline, and it is foul as he stays alive.
Talked about it before, being hot all year long, and then out today, temperatures in the 70s. It's a much different feel out there on the mound.
And we see it from that one. Lauder not able to get a good grip on the wiffle ball, spikes it outside and low for the full count. Here's the pitch. Larson straight toward the back deck at the short porch in right field. It's picked up, cut off by Lowry, as one more run will score from third, and we have him on the corners again. As Walker is on third, Larson on first. Here's Johnson. Steps to the dish. Just outside for Lauder. Lauder deals. Swing on and a miss. 1-1 count. Fish find themselves in a peculiar situation as they now fall behind 4-2 to the Dirt Daubers after coming out swinging in that first inning.
Yeah, these two teams are both playing hot right now. It's going to be a long, tough matchup here. See if the Daubers can continue to pile it on or if the Piranhas are going to fight back and limit the bleeding here in the top or bottom of the first.
Lauder scooping a little bit more material in there right in front of the mound on that rubber. He steps it in. The right-handed hurler for the Piranhas. Here's the pitch. Nails the top of the strike zone for another strike. Lauder deals again. It's hit into right field. They pick it up, and everyone will be safe as a runner will score from third as Randall just couldn't get his paws on it and make a play. Didn't want to throw it out of bounds at the runner at first, and then good idea to hold this runner at second, even though they gave up another run, and Dirt Daubers looking very close to scoring the limit here in this inning.
Absolutely. You know, they've had all year long, they've had a hot lineup, you know, being able to manufacture runs, jump out to early leads, and then follow that up with great pitching all year long. So they've got a multitude of opportunities to show why they're the team to beat.
Lauder painting the corner.
We've got a 1-1 count.
1-1 count on Upton.
2-1.
That one a little bit inside for Lauder. 2-1 is the count for Upton. A little bit of a bat waggle. Kicks the ball out of the way, and that'll be a walk as he takes it inside. Bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers. And an interesting jersey for the Dirt Daubers as the back of the jersey's black and gold, the front of the jersey's white and gold. So interesting contrast from front to back.
Yeah, very creative jersey design there. I'm kind of partial to the black and gold, being an App State alum. So
I won't hold that against you.
yeah, it happens. It happens.
I only say that because you guys have I'm a Western grad, so
That's right.
you
That's
have
right.
the old Mountain Jug. I haven't even seen it.
I think it's locked away in the closet. You know, we don't play anymore. But I do think they announced that they're going to play again at some point in the near future, maybe 28 or 29. I think they're going to play again, which will be awesome.
I'm not worried y'all will keep the jug. I mean,
Well,
we've been playing better here.
you never know.
recently,
You never know. I think
Lauder
that's gonna be
walked
sick.
another one in. That'll be the run limit for the inning as the Dirt Daubers will flip it over as we go to the top of the second. They have a 4-run lead, 6-2, as the Piranha, they came out pretty hot there in that first inning, able to go pretty deep into center field with back-to-back hits from Munn and Lowry, and able to get some runs on the board.
Absolutely. You know, this is a dangerous lineup. I've said it all day. You know, anybody that gets hot, you know, can beat anybody on any given moment here at Leland Field. So being able to kind of put those hits together and then respond on the mound as well is going to be a critical point.
Upton's first pitch to Jordan Munn hits him, so that'll be a ball. Second pitch, Munn fouls it straight back. Again, if you're just joining us here for WAC Championship Saturday, this is the third game of the afternoon. Upton deals, 3-1 count now for Jordan Munn. As he readies, deals, he pops it up. Upton there under it, and he can't make the play. Munn will be safe at first as that ball, again, takes some weird bounces, especially in the air, kind of fluttering around.
It does. That's a tough play to make. You know, slick ground, ball spinning through the air.
Lowry steps to the dish. Upton deals. Lowry swings. Straight over it. Strike one. Upton delivers. Strike two for Lowry on top of it, but just not able to put it in play. Upton back to it. Lowry stays alive. Foul down the first baseline. Again, Dirt Daubers, #1 seed in the tournament. Got a first-round bye. This is their first action today. Piranha's already having one game. You got to think they've got a little bit more of a mojo going as Lowry pops it up into left, and Larson there.
It's a jumping catch there. Like a wide receiver went up and
High
called it
pointed
at the highest point. Yeah, absolutely.
As Lowry goes down. Holland lines it out. Larson there for the play. 2 outs now. Back-to-back plays by Elijah Larson. Able to scoop him up. One, a high pop into left field. The other one, a line drive for the Dirt Daubers. As they now have 2 outs here in the top of the second. 1 runner on for the Piranhas. That is Jordan Munn. Here is Lauder. He swings through that one as it's a 1-1 count. Andy Upton finding his footing now as 2 great defensive plays from Elijah Larson. Lauder swings through it. 1-2 count. Upton deals. Lauder on the ground. They get it to Larson, and he is safe, I think, at second.
Wow, bang, bang play. Great play there by Larson to get that one flipped over to Landon. Great play from him covering the base there. That was bang, bang play there. You don't see many closer than that.
One thing I've noticed, we don't see a lot of sliding.
We don't. I slid earlier this year and ripped my leg apart. So, yeah, I think people saw that and were like, yeah, let's not do that.
On the turf, it's hit.
It hit
Munn
Yeah,
after Upton hit it with his own hand, so that's an out. They get out of the inning.
Wow.
What a great play there by Andy Upton to just deflect it into the runner and get the out as Munn.
Bad break there for the Piranhas.
Bad break for the Piranhas as Munn still on third base, just can't believe it.
Wow. You see something new every day here at the WAC.
Unbelievable play by Andy Upton. As it looks like they're coming out to the statisticians. Nick Randall talking to the statisticians a little bit. Lauder warming up some. As Munn still just in disbelief. Lauder steps to the rubber. Bottom of the second. First pitch is a ball. Lauder deals outside, ball 2. Third pitch swinging, and it is a 2-1 count now. As that one able to curve right into the strike zone inside for the batter. Lauder deals inside, 3-1 count. As Lauder steps back to the dish. Here's the pitch inside, and that'll be a walk. As the Dirt Daubers have another aboard here in the bottom of the second. As the defensive hands of Elijah Larson steps to the dish. 2 great plays in that last inning. And usually great defensive plays lead to great offense as Lauder deals. Larson takes, ball 2. Lauder from the mound. Larson swings back out of play, strike 1. Elijah Larson, close stance, grips the bat. Here's the offering, and it's low and outside. So that'll be 3 balls, 1 strike, hitter's count for Elijah Larson. Here's the pitch inside, and he walks him. Back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the second here for Lauder. And he's going to give it up. He's going to say, man, it ain't the day for me, as now Lowry comes to the bump. Another right-handed hurler for the Piranhas as he gets a few pitches to kind of get warmed up. As it'll be Walker on second, Elijah Larson on first. Again, Piranhas coming off a victory against the Vipers, 9-1. They find themselves down here by 4 runs to the Dirt Daubers, 6-2 here early in the bottom of the second. No outs. As Lowry is ready to go. Johnson steps to the dish, the left-handed batter. Lowry loads up, deals, leaves it low. That'll be a ball on pitch 1 to Johnson. Another offering, ball 2. This one lined over to right field as Walker will score as it's a ground rule double. Elijah Larson over to third, Johnson to second. Lowry at the dish as Andy Upton comes to the plate. Lowry loads. Ball 1. Offering 2, strike just on the inside. One count. And Upton puts it on the turf. Elijah Larson will score as it's runners on the corner now as Andy Upton gets another RBI. That'll be a ball. As that next pitch just inside, and that'll be a ball too. Next one lined out to center field, and can't really see if it was caught or not, but it was not, so it'll be an out. It will be an out, and another run will score. So it'll be 8-2 now for the Dirt Daubers. Lowry deals. Ball inside to Walker. Second offering, Walker straight up the middle. As Lauder picks it up, Upton gets to second. Walker on first. This one fouled back. Elijah Larson swings through that one, 2 strikes here early. And that'll be 3 strikes for Larson, 1 out. here in the bottom of the second. As Lowry pitching, Johnson comes back to the plate. Runners on second and first. Here's the pitch, low. Be ball one. Next one hits the top of the zone. That'll be a strike. As Johnson caught looking on that one. Next offering outside. That'll be ball. 2 balls, 1 strike for Lowry. Runners on second and first. Next one popped up. Lowry on the move, and he catches it, and that'll be 3 outs on the inning for the Piranhas. They get out of it with minimal damage, but Dirt Daubers still with a 6-run lead. As we go to the top of the third, Piranhas, this will be their last chance to try to cut the deficit. As this game has just skyrocketed by, it seems like. The other two, we had a bunch of walks. This one, we've had some action as the ball's been hit into play as Munn takes the first pitch.
Yeah, these teams are moving quickly.
Upton loads up. That one hits Munn, so that'll be a ball. Third offering, side-armed delivery from Upton, and that'll be ball 3, no strikes. Munn takes that one. That'll be a walk as the Piranhas need to manufacture some runs as they get one on the pond. As Munn will head over to first base. Lowry swings, fouled off. That'll be strike 1, and the statistician almost got her head taken off. She was almost right in the way.
She's always in the mix of something.
Upton's next pitch hits Lowry right on that right lat, so that'll be a ball.
We got 1-1 count.
1-1 count.
Munn over at first.
Here's the pitch. Upton leaves it high. Next offering, Lowry swings through. That'll be strike 2 for him. Upton comes set. Here's the pitch. Lowry sends it down the first baseline. It is fair. Munn will be in at second. Lowry safe at first as Walker could not get his mitts on it and make a play. As the batter for the Piranhas steps up. Takes the first one as a swinging strike. Second one hits him. As that is TJ Harris. Third one is a ball as well, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second for the Piranhas. Again, Piranhas trying to go from cellar dweller to the top of the heap here in the WAC Championship. As the Dirt Daubers, #1 seed in the tournament. Here's the pitch. Harris takes it. It was low. Offering, and just inside, and that'll be a walk. Bases loaded for the Fish as Lauder comes to bat.
You can't score them all at once. You got to get some runners on. They're doing that here, so we're going to see how they handle that, try to climb their way back into this one.
Lauder high on the first one, outside on the second pitch. Next offering hits the batter on the left tricep, so that'll be ball 3. And they've got some runs they can give up, but you don't want to give up too much unless you have to. And that one will be ball 4 as Andy Upton walks in Jordan Munn as Nick Randall comes to the dish with the bases loaded. TJ Harris is on second, Seth Lowry on third, and Lauder picks up the walk. He is on first. Again, 3-8 lead for the Dirt Daubers. Upton's pitch is just high. Nick Randall takes it. That'll be ball 1. Next pitch is low, ball 2. Next one is a submarine, almost underhand throw, and it skies high for ball 4, or excuse me, ball 3. I thought that was going to be ball 4, but Randall swung and then picks up a second called strike.
Absolutely. Upton's working quick.
Upton comes back and starts to reload all the wiffle balls as there's no catcher here in wiffle ball action. So how many wiffle balls do you keep in rotation?
Usually
in
between
play?
6 and 8, I think, but a few get gone over the fence, so we try to keep between 6 and 8.
And Nick Randall smartly takes that one. It was outside the zone as they'll walk in another run for the Piranhas, and Jordan Munn will come back to the dish.
Makes it 8-4.
Munn steps in, takes the first pitch. That will be a ball. Upton loads up, going quickly. Ball 2, it was high. Here's the third offering, ball 3, almost in the same spot. Upton wasting no time, and ball 4 as they walk in another run.
8-5.
Piranha slowly biting their way back into this one.
Absolutely.
As Lauder on third, Randall on second, and then Munn on first for Seth Lowry. He's went deep once before in this game into center field early in the first. Let's see if he can materialize some more runs for the Fish. He takes 2 balls now. Here's Upton loading up. Woo, high cheese there from Upton, and Lowry swings through it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded. Lowry puts it in play. Munn scampers to second, and they miss him. And we have 1 run scores from third. That is Lauder, as everyone's safe on the pond.
No out still, I think, here in the top of the third. Piranhas with a poised comeback here, trying to close the distance.
TJ Harris at the dish, takes the first one. Upton throws. That'll be ball 2. Ball 3. And a little bit, you can tell, a little bit of frustration for Upton here these past couple of batters. But they've been blessed earlier in the game with some great defensive plays. Piranhas have been putting the ball in play here in this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, the Piranhas have been an aggressive team all year, and it's a lonely spot to be on the mound.
That'll be ball 4 to Harris. As Upton left it a little bit low, as Randall will walk in for another run for the Piranhas, and they close the lead to 1. Upton throws, second pitch outside behind the batter. Third pitch is hit by Lauder and almost into the pool, and it's not there. They can't come up with it. They're going to run home. There goes Harris, and he's safe. And they will get an inside the park home run as it's thrown away. Lauder will scamper in as they empty the bases. That's an inside the park grand slam. Don't see many of those.
Well, you don't at all. Makes it 11-8. Is that right?
11-8 is what we have up here in the booth. As that'll be the run limit for the Piranhas in that inning.
Showtime.
As the Dirt Daubers come to their last at bat of the game. Down
3 runs.
3 runs, yeah.
Yep. Wow. Wow, stay with us, folks. What more could you ask for on a Saturday afternoon?
I mean, especially for the bottom team in the league to be able to come back on the number 1 seed after they've had a bye. And I mean, do you think that having that bye actually hurts you?
I don't know. I think any time off in wiffle ball does make it a little bit more difficult. You know, we had earlier on in the year, we played, and then we had I think it was 10 days off. So this game is definitely about routine. So the more that you're playing, the more you're in the zone, you're going to have that muscle memory and kind of have that ability to kind of bounce back and be loose compared to, you know, being on a break or having a bye. You know, you look at it a couple different ways. You know, it could kind of come back to bite them. You know, the Piranhas giving them an extra, you know, game to warm up, so to speak, gets the juices flowing, gets the nerves out, you know, here on Championship Saturday. A lot of folks in the stands here watching today.
Got food trucks out here at Dobsonville, USA at Leland Field. So I noticed when I rolled up, a lot of people parked. So I was like, man, there's a lot going on out here.
There is,
today.
absolutely. As you look at the scoreboard cam there.
11-9, so we missed the Dirt Dauber run.
We did,
somewhere.
okay, 11-9.
So there we go at Leland Field. Piranhas with a 2-run lead.
Absolutely. Not sure what the holdup is here. I think we're calculating some score or stats or something of that nature.
But how is it different, you think, from in the season playing, a series of games kind of back to back to back versus playing a single game double elimination
It
tournament?
definitely adds the pressure, with the double elimination format, we were facing pressure from the first inning this morning, so having that one game all or nothing series, to move on, it really puts the added pressure to get things done.
Upton steps to the dish. Lowry deals. It'll be ball one outside. Second one zoned in there. Upton swings through it. 1-1 count for Lowry as he's given the Fish a spark here late in this game. Third offering is low, so that'll be 2 balls, 1 strike. Lowry deals. Upton swings toward the short porch. Munn there pulls it in. What a catch by, excuse me, that's Nick Randall. Munn is out here in center field. Very similar looking ball players, especially here on the short porch. My vision's a little bit obscured.
It is.
But Nick Randall with a great play. Lowry deals a little bit low to the left-handed batter.
1 out here in the third as the rain starts to fall.
1-1 count now as it was swung through. Lowry deals, paints the corner. 1-2 for the Fish. Third one is just a little bit low. And you can tell the momentum really swinging with the 6-point Piranhas right now. This one lined into center field, and it's caught by Lauder. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Dirt Daubers down to their last out. No runners on base as Seth Lowry has came in relief here late in this game and given the Fish what they need, some good defensive prowess.
I tell you, I've said it from the beginning, the Piranhas can get hot. Anybody can take it.
Lowry deals. First pitch, strike 1 to Walker. This one lined out into left field, into the tree. Lauder is there, catches it, and that's the game. Piranhas take it as they defeat the first-seeded Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers, and they move on in the winners bracket as the Dirt Daubers fall to the Piranhas 11-9.
Wow.
What a comeback by the Piranhas.
What a game.
Aided by some great hitting there early in the game and then some walks there late in the top of the third, able to manufacture some runs and pull out an upset win. Again, we said it earlier in the broadcast, cellar dwellers taking on the top-seeded team, but anything can happen here on WAC Championship Saturday.
Absolutely. Being able to kind of zone in and understand that, hey, it's one game, all or nothing, being able to focus and be patient at the plate for the Piranhas there was a critical key to that comeback there. Being patient, forcing Upton to try to throw strikes. But a great comeback there from the Piranhas. A great team top to bottom, being able to jump into that one and understand that, hey, it's a long day, and anybody can really take it here at the WAC Championship Saturday.
As it looks like we're going to have our winners bracket matchup coming up next. So that'll be Piranhas versus Beavers, as the Beavers beat the Dingers earlier with a pretty, hefty score. They were able to only limit the Dingers to 2 runs.
2 runs, absolutely.
What? I think it's Beavers and Piranhas.
Beavers, Piranhas. Yep. Yeah, we're going to switch over, get the scoreboard going for you here momentarily, folks. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly. Piranhas.
Beavers and Piranhas.
Beavers, Piranhas. I can't get all of our teams straight. Beavers, Piranhas coming up. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Leland Field. David Stiles along with a player for the Dingers, Hunter Haynes.
Yes, sir.
Finding themselves in the losers bracket, going to fight their way out of it, I believe.
We're going to have to. It's going to be a long day.
As we're getting ready for this winners bracket matchup, Beavers versus Piranhas. And me and Aaron were talking earlier. It's crazy to see the Piranhas come from the bottom of the regular season and then come to the top, beat the Dirt Daubers in that winners bracket in that first round bye, as Chipper McGinnis, left-handed hurler on the rubber for the Beavers. As Randall takes the first pitch, it is a ball outside. Second pitch, ball high. As we're here in our fourth game of the day, as this one inside, 3 balls, no strikes. And playing conditions a lot different than what we've seen all season long. That one paints the outside corner, 3 balls, 1 strike against Randall as McGinnis deals with that left hand, and he walks Randall to start the game here for the Piranhas as they have 1 runner on early against the Beavers. And Hunter, I mean, like we talked with Aaron and with Andy, what is the field conditions really like right now? I mean, is it pretty slick out there since
It is
it's rained
slick.
a little
We
bit?
saw that with our first baseman earlier, falling and trying to get to a pop fly there. But I think mainly with the pitcher, they're struggling a lot trying to find the zone with a wet ball.
McGinnis now, 2 offerings, 2 balls to Munn as he steps up to the dish. McGinnis hits Munn right on that left thigh. So 3 balls, no strikes, 1 runner on. McGinnis deals, and that'll be a back-to-back walk as the Beavers put 2 on.
Going back to the conditions, it's tough finding the zone when you're used to being dry out there, and then it's crazy how much it changes just putting a little bit of moisture on the field.
Well, I know we've had some humidity this summer, but it's, you have sweat and humidity, and this is more just wet, I guess, from the little bit of the rain. McGinnis deals. Lowry takes, almost went around. That'll be 2 balls to Lowry. 2 runners on for the Piranhas. This one outside and away, 3 balls, no strikes for Seth Lowry, the left-handed batter for the Fish. This one outside as well, so 3 straight walks for the Beavers to start this game. And, I mean, that's what you want to see. You want to get runners in scoring position.
Yep, that's a rough start on the mound. Like I said, these conditions are playing a big part.
Chipper McGinnis steps to the rubber. Here's the pitch, outside. Bases loaded for the Piranhas. Loads up. That one paints the inside bottom corner of the zone. Strike 1. Next one. Oh, other side of the strike zone. Strike 2.
He may have found his zone here.
McGinnis loads up. Hits him that time on that right lat. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And you got to be thinking for the Beavers, do we really want them to put it in play? Would we rather just walk a runner here? I mean, give up 1 run to maybe.
That's something we've all learned as the seasons kind of went along. You got to play it wise here when you get the bases loaded. And
tried to go for the bat that time.
he did.
And he walks the batter. As the Piranhas will score a run as they take the lead here early in the top of the first. Next one in, McGinnis finds the inside bottom corner, strike 1. Next one swings through for Lauder, strike 2. As the Piranhas playing their 3rd game of the afternoon as they look to continue the hot streak. McGinnis sails this one outside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lauder loads up, swings, and he's down on strikes. Chipper McGinnis gets the first out of the ball game. I mean, that ball, when it comes on the inside like that, it's kind of hard to track it because it flutters around.
It's crazy. It's hard to explain to people watching at home, like we've said all year. It's not your grandpa's pastime. This ball, it does some crazy things.
As we get a little bit of maintenance here on the strike zone, Nick Randall steps to the dish. 1 out for the Beavers. Chipper McGinnis on the rubber, the left-handed hurler. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Randall wisely takes All the ducks on the pond. Here's the offering. Randall fouls it into his own teammate. Lawler took it right off the left
He's
thigh.
out for the day.
Whew. Nick Randall, 1 ball, 1 strike. McGinnis deals. Leaves it wide and outside.
Those risers like that, even if it's a ball, that's a tough pitch to lay off of.
Randall slaps it foul. 2 strikes, 1 ball for Nick Randall. Chipper McGinnis in the white New Balances.
I like it. He's got the swag for the Beavers out here. Probably not a good day to wear.
Deal and strikes him out. 2 strikeouts now for Chipper McGinnis. As Munn will come to the dish, Lauder will replace him on third. As the Piranhas, they've got 1 run, but would like to add a few more here in the top of the first.
Insurance runs are huge in WAC ball.
2 outs. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Second pitch inside, and we saw it in that last game against the Dirt Daubers and the Piranhas. I mean, just a number of walks, and then all of a sudden they scored a bunch of runs, kind of back to back to back.
Quick.
Third pitch inside as well. 3 balls, no strikes. Chipper McGinnis looks in. Here's the pitch outside. They walk in another run as Lauder will score and then take the bat. Or excuse me, Lowry will take the bat. Lauder will go back to third. So
Switcheroo.
Left-handed batter of Seth Lowry, able to poke one into center field in the last game against Andy Upton. McGinnis deals this one. It's low, ball 1. Again, 2 outs here in the top of the first. This one, Lawler thought about it. Didn't go all the way around, so 2 balls, no strikes. This one paints the outside corner. 2-1. This one inside, 3-1 count. Chipper McGinnis shaking his head a little bit, trying to find that magic sauce. Here it is. Hits Lawler on the inside of the right thigh, and that'll be a walk. They walk in another run. So that's what? 3-0 now for the Piranhas. As they walk in another one, and here's the batter, and it's inside, ball 1. Next one paints the top of the zone, strike 1. What a beautiful pitch by McGinnis. That one just outside for ball 2. As it's either been feast or famine here for McGinnis early. That one way outside for ball 3. As Tony at the dish for the Piranhas. Chipper McGinnis coats the rubber. Here's the pitch. Paints the top of the zone again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tony can't believe it. Almost exacerbated. This one fouled out of play. He stays alive. Again, bases loaded for the Fish.
That is a dirty pitch. That's not that previous one, but the one before that. That's awesome.
As McGinnis will walk in another run for the Fish. Piranhas continuing the hot streak. And I was talking to Aaron about this. They've played the most games so far out of any team, and they've played kind of 1 game, then a break, and then now 2 back-to-back.
Yep.
You would almost think that gives them a little bit of an advantage.
They have time to get hot and figure out what's working for them.
Lauder takes that one. It's high and inside. McGinnis deals, finds the lower corner of the inside part of the strike zone. Strike 1. McGinnis high and inside. Lauder wisely takes. Next offering and popped out of play as Lauder just tries to stay alive. McGinnis, 2 strikeouts so far this inning, but they've given up 4 runs. Next one, Lauder fouls it off, hits the turf first and then hits the strike zone, so he's still at bat.
Some more rain starting to come down. We'll see how that plays a part here.
And McGinnis walks another one in. So that'll be 5 runs for the Fish. If they score one more, that'll be the inning limit.
That'll do it.
As Chipper McGinnis coats the rubber. Nick Randall at the plate. McGinnis throws 58 on the radar, but wide outside, ball one. Barely misses the zone at 59 that time. This one right down the pipe. 2 balls, 1 strike to Randall. Randall takes that one very close to the strike zone. 3-1 count, hitters count here for Nick Randall. If it's something he doesn't like, he doesn't have to swing. That one low and outside, and that'll be the run limit as Seth Lowry will scamper home. 6 runs for the Fish as the Beavers come to bat here in the bottom of the first. And one thing, Hunter, that I thought was interesting is that Dirt Daubers Piranha game went by super quick.
It is.
And now this game and the subsequent games before it have kind of slowed back down to a slower pace.
It's all about who's hot and what's going on. I mean, these games can be, I think we've had one that's like 16 minutes this season. So it's crazy how fast you can play a wiffle ball game.
Well, I mean, only 3 innings, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like normal baseball where you're
It's not.
nine
That's what I've had
innings.
learned this year. It's a lot different.
So, Piercy will lead off for the Beavers here in the bottom of the first. Lowry is going to elect to stay on the mound as he finished out that last game against the Dirt Daubers. Piercy had a gem of a game against you all that first
did.
matchup of the day.
He's had a good year on the mound.
This one inside, ball 2. Piercy, backwards hat, red bat. Here's the pitch,
Big
lines
swing.
it into left field. Beavers looking to add runs of their own here in the bottom of the first. Piercy on first, Holland. Big old boy in the right-handed batter's box for the Beavers. That'll be ball 1. Lowry, ball 2. Next one lined into left field. Lauder picks it up. They try to throw it at Piercy, and it gets away from him, but a good backup there by Nick Randall to keep the ball from going out of play. That'll hold the runners at first and second. The other thing I'm noticing in this, too, hard to turn double plays.
Very.
Unless you catch one and then tag somebody up.
It's hard to get an out at a base.
McGinnis takes ball 1. Lowry hurling from the right side.
You really got to hope for a pop fly in WAC ball here.
McGinnis popped up, and Lowry trying to scamper over to make the play. Just can't make it happen. As it was almost into the Beavers' dugout.
That would have been an awesome play, and he gave it all he had.
Lowry deals. McGinnis takes it off of the right calf. 2-1 is the count. Lowry loads up. Excuse me, that was 3-1, so that'll be ball 4. As the bases are loaded, all the ducks on the pond, as they say.
Big chance for the Beavers here.
No outs so far here in the bottom of the first. As Yiron steps to the plate. First pitch is a strike for Lowry. Yiron pulls the bat down wisely to avoid it getting hit and called for a strike. Sneaks that one by him on the swing and a miss, so 1-2 is the count. Next one a little bit high. Yiron takes, so 2-2. Here's the pitch. Yiron swings through. Strikeout for Lowry. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Bases loaded, though, as the Fish try to get out of the inning with limiting the damage. That one just a little bit low and inside. Ball 1. Next offering, high and inside. Ball 2. Inside, ball 3. As Lowry close to walking in a run. Next one paints the bottom of the zone, strike 1.
Doesn't get any closer than that.
54 on the radar for Seth Lowry. Loads up. This one hit into left field. Lauder is there. Can't put his hands on it as it goes into the chicken coop. Tries to throw it in. McGinnis is up to third as 2 runs score for the Beavers. Or no, 3 runs scored, right? Because if bases loaded,
There
we
was
got 2
bases
runners
loaded, yeah.
on, yeah. So 3 runs scored. Piercy back at the dish. This one swung on and missed as Lowry paints the zone. As the Beavers cut the lead to 3. Piercy swing on and a miss, fouled out of play. Still just 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Next one high and inside. That'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next one inside. Piercy
Whoa.
jukes out of the way. Next one, and Piercy swings through it and almost is like, dang, shouldn't have even took a cut at that one.
It's a tough pitch. I'm telling you, these balls are hard to lay off of when they're coming in like that.
For you, what do you think the hardest one is for you to hit here in wiffle ball? Is it the one curving into you or the out?
Piercy's got a nice riser, and it's you can't do anything with it. Even when it's a called ball, I mean, it's hard to stop.
Lowry, 2 balls, no strikes so far, 2 outs. Deals and barely misses. That one low. So I think it's 3-1 because they called that last one a strike. This one misses inside, and that'll be a ball as Yiron comes back to the dish, or excuse me, McGinnis will come to the dish. Piercy will replace him on third.
Base is juiced again.
So Zach Lane on second, Piercy on third, Holland on first, and McGinnis at the dish. Lowry steps in. Here's the pitch, just outside. Next offering, nails the center of the zone, strike 1. Chipper McGinnis swinging straight through that one. Tough pitch from Lowry, strike 2.
He's got a pretty swing from the left side. If he connects, you can bet it's going to be a rip.
I'm left-handed, so I'm going to always say that left-handed swings are pretty.
They are.
But McGinnis takes that one. This one popped and fouled out of play. I feel like, to me, left-handed swings, it's just smooth all the way through.
I don't know what the difference is, if it's just because you don't see as many that makes it look so much better.
I don't know.
I love it.
Ball 3. Well, we talked about this earlier. Seth Lowry in one of those earlier games, those low inside pitches for a left-handed hitter, hard to lay off of.
They
As
are.
Chipper McGinnis walks to first as Lowry walks one in. That'll be another run for the Beavers. So it is 6-4 as Bostic on a little bit of a comeback route. Yiron swings through that one. Seth Lowry able to put a strike up on the board here early. Next one swung through again, top of the zone, and Lowry just has Yiron's juice right here. Next one, ooh, he thought about swinging as it rised outside, left of the zone. Lowry deals. This one fouled off straight back. Yiron stays alive. Caleb Yiron swings through, foul tip, and he didn't hit it. It hit the zone. Another strikeout for Seth Lowry. They limit the bleeding, 6-4. Piranhas still lead as we head to the top of the second. So just one of those things. I mean, we saw the Piranhas score 6 runs in their inning, and then the Beavers answered back with 4.
It can change very quickly. That's what I love about WAC ball here. You're never out of the game, really. I mean, of course, unless they get 10 up on you or something, but it's always, it can change quick, and I love it. Keeps you on your toes, on the edge of your seat as you watch it.
There you go. As Chipper McGinnis looks to go fishing here in the second. That one wide and outside. Jordan Munn at the dish. This one high and inside. And McGinnis has some speed on that thing. I know the radar is only saying 40, but I think it's kind of blocked a little bit by the right-handed batter because that thing is humming in there. 58 as he marks the inside of the zone.
He catches some of them on up there.
McGinnis leaves it high. That'll be ball 3. 1 strike against Munn. McGinnis left it low. Munn will be aboard with a walk. I mean, do you see a lot? I mean, against we have the majority right-handed pitchers, I guess, in this league. Lowry fouls it off. 1 strike. Do you think it's harder to bat against left-handed in wiffle ball or right-handed in wiffle ball?
I think right-handed. For me personally, I can see it coming from the left side better in wiffle ball. Right-handed, I feel like it's always in on you, and then it curves at the last minute or goes up. It's tough to hit a right-handed pitcher, especially for a right-handed batter.
Lowry takes that one off the right lat. Nails in, and Lowry swings through. 2 strikes on Seth Lowry. Chipper McGinnis deals. Lowry fouls it off into the turf. Again, 1 runner on at first. That is Jordan Munn after a walk here to start the top of the second. Piranhas leading 6-4. And we've seen Chipper McGinnis. I mean, the radar's saying 60. I think he's hitting 60, 62 maybe a couple of times as that one didn't have a good grip on it, bounces it off the turf.
He's definitely probably one of our hardest throwers, I would say, in the WAC.
That one skies above Seth Lowry, and that'll be another walk as Munn will go to second, Lowry to first, and Tony up to bat, big number 73. One thing I have noticed about the Piranhas, this one just outside the ball, is that their roster numbers are like 3, 7, 4, 5, and then Tony's 73.
73. Big jump there.
Big jump. Single digits until we get to Tony.
Yep.
McGinnis looks in, looks at the runner. Deals. This one low. Tony takes. And we've seen this strategy, you know, in y'all's game for the Beavers where they just took pitches and just kind of let it come to them. And it looks like the Piranhas are adopting that strategy a little bit here.
It's very important because, I mean, it's hard to throw a strike in wiffle ball. So the team that can learn to take the most pitches and make them throw strikes, the majority of the time is going to come out on top.
As the bases are loaded now after McGinnis walks Tony, Lauder comes to the dish.
Bases loaded.
Here's the offering, paints the inside corner. Strike 1. Second one, you saw that ball. It kind of dipsy-dooed around.
It did.
Ball 1. That one kind of the same effect, almost a sinker
Same
type
thing, but he
ball.
almost caught that one on the bottom half of the strike zone there.
Next one, that one Lauder swings on and is a miss.
When he can get that pitch in the zone, that was the 3rd straight pitch, same exact pitch, I believe. When he can find that, that's a hard pitch to hit.
That one high, and that one 52 on the radar. That was almost like a changeup. If I'm trying to watch the way he's gripping the wiffle ball, because I can see it better since he is left-handed from our broadcast position, and it almost looked like he was holding it like a circle change, like you would in
He
baseball.
There it
That
was
one
again.
Paints the inside corner and gets a strikeout. As Nick Randall steps to the dish. Again, bases loaded for the Piranhas. This one outside, as Randall's been very patient today. Next pitch, this one lined into center field. Lowry will wait, but the Beavers pick up an out. And so that will be 2 outs, but 1 run will score as Munn comes in and Tony tagged out at second. So a 7-3 lead for the Fish. As we thank Hunter Haynes for stepping in, Aaron Connor comes back to the broadcast.
Quick little lunch break there.
There you go. Jordan Munn at the dish. That one paints the bottom of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next one, dots the strike zone. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Chipper McGinnis may have found a little bit of secret sauce. That one barely misses. McGinnis deals, and Munn swings through it, and that's the inning. Piranhas add 1 more run to their total. I thought that was strike 3.
I think it was a pitch warning for speed violation.
That one hit by Munn, and that is very close, and they're going to say safe. And another run will score for the Fish. So
Makes
2
it
outs.
8-3.
8-3 here in the top of the second. As we've got runners on first and second. Seth Lowry steps to the dish. So explain the speed rule real quick. What do they have to stay under?
Under 60. So 60 or under.
As that one's put into play, and Nick Randall will score from second. So Piranhas, they're finding their groove here today on WAC Championship Saturday, as they've got 9 runs so far here in the top of the second.
They are. They're staying hot. But, yeah, to answer your question, on the speed, you can throw it 60 or under. 61 is a warning, and then every subsequent pitch after that's a ball.
That one's 64. McGinnis loads up. That one's 60. 3 balls, no strikes to Tony. This one, Tony swings on. McGinnis can't get it. Tries to throw it at Munn, and he hits him, and he's out, and that'll be the inning. As a great play from Chipper McGinnis, as he almost caught the line drive, dropped it, then had the wherewithal to pick it up and tag the runner out with the peg.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Piranha staying hot there, though. Beavers got a lot of work to do to come back here as we head to the bottom of the second.
We've seen both of these teams, though, able to manufacture runs in all the games that they've played today. So Beavers definitely not out of it. Just like Hunter was saying earlier, things can change on a dime here in WAC Wiffle
They
ball.
can, absolutely. And both of these lineups can hit it top to bottom. You know, you're never truly out of a game in wiffle ball.
Zach Lane steps to the dish. Lowry will deal. Toes the rubber. Here's the pitch. That one, strike.
Strike 1 from Lowry. Lowry's been solid on the mound so far today.
This one just low. Came in relief in that last game for Lauder and has been pretty dialed in over these last few innings. That one inside, ball 2. As we have Randall playing right field, Lauder playing left field, and Munn in center. Piranhas playing pretty deep, I guess you could say, here in their defensive alignment.
The no doubles, I believe, trying to keep it in front.
Lane will take ball 4 as he goes to first base, and Piercy will come to the dish. The leadoff batter for the Beavers. Had a great game against the Dingers earlier. Lowry deals inside, ball 1. Swung on and fouled out of play, strike 1. So 1-1 is your count. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Again, Piranha's leading 9-3. This one swung on and fouled straight back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Piercy been pretty free with the bat here in this game. He's swinging heavily, trying to put it in play. Next one, swing, and it is a strikeout for Seth Lowry. 1 out here in the bottom of the second as Piercy goes down swinging as Holland steps to the dish. This one high. Lowry gets Holland to swing. 1-1 is your count.
Yeah, when Caden gets a hold of it, it usually goes pretty far. I look for him to stay aggressive here.
As they now have to reset and get the wiffle balls thrown back out to the pitcher's mound. And that one, Holland hits him on the right hip as Lowry deals. 3-1 is the count. Next one paints the strike zone, 3-2. What a pitch from Seth Lowry.
Yeah, that was right where it needed to be.
Low as Holland picks up a walk. Beavers.
Walks continue to be lagging pitchers here today. You know, with a big lead, you don't want to add any extra runners to the bases if you can afford it.
Chipper McGinnis swings on Lowry, comes in, drops it, and it will be a fair ball. Lane, as they're now
that's a foul
discussing
ball,
about it,
yeah.
they're going to say that's a foul ball.
Yeah, I thought it was in foul territory when it dropped.
No, they're going to say that's fair. So bases loaded as
Wow.
Yiren steps to the dish.
Wow. Pivotal
With one out.
moment in the ball game there.
Yiren loads up, swing on and a miss. Hefty swing from Caleb Yiren.
You know, Caleb's looking to go yard again after he went
Ooh.
opposite field to touch them all earlier. 1-1 count. Takes ball 2.
He's got a pretty swing, the stocky right-hander. Here's the pitch. Oh, swung on and missed. Ball danced around the strike zone and just missed the bat.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch there. That low and inside, you know, right-hander trying to get around on that one.
Lowry from the rubber. Nails the strike zone. Strikeout number 2 in the inning for Seth Lowry. Got Yiren and Piercy down on strikes. Zach Lane steps up to the dish. Lowry deals. Just low, barely missing the zone. He's really been able to hit the low part of the strike zone all day.
He has. With his motion, you know, he kind of gets that perspective, kind of drives into the bottom of the strike zone.
Zach Lane swinging through that one. Lowry able to pick it up a strike off the tipped ball. So 2-1 is the count. Bases loaded for the Beavers. Lowry inside and high. 3-1 is your count.
3-2.
3-2. As he nails the outside part of the zone. This one popped up as Randall comes in and pulls it in. 3 outs for the Piranhas as they get out of the inning. As another great defensive play for Nick Randall.
Man, I tell you, the Piranhas playing the total approach here at Leland Field today. You know, bats have been hot, pitching solid, defensively, making great plays behind their pitcher. Playing well today are the Piranhas.
And like Andy Upton said there in our first matchup against you, we haven't seen Nick Randall pitch very much. Did a great job against the Vipers in that opening game.
Absolutely. Finding that extra arm, especially on a day like today when you've got to go the distance, has been critical for them so far as we head to the top of the third.
Lauder swings through the first pitch from McGinnis. Second one on the way, same result. Lauder swinging through it. McGinnis able to sneak it by him. Again, Fish lead 9-3. This one zones outside of Lauder. That one kind of danced around everywhere, almost hit the bat. McGinnis gets him down on strikes as Lauder just looks dumbfounded as he's like, man, where'd the ball go?
Yeah, that was nasty right there. 55, low, unhittable pitch. Got him to reach there.
Chipper McGinnis toes the rubber. Nick Randall is the leadoff batter for the Piranhas. Here's the pitch, outside and away. Ball 1. McGinnis. Ball 2, rise ball. This one, zones in and out, curves down and in. Hard pitch to hit.
A lot of movement there. A lot of movement. Hard to do anything much with that pitch.
Nick Randall takes another strike straight down the pipe.
2-2 count. At 60 there from Chipper McGinnis. That one's getting close to being a ball. That was 61. That's a warning there. Full count to Randall.
McGinnis deals, and that'll be low as Nick Randall heads down to first base. As Munn steps to the dish. Had a pretty solid afternoon here in the 3 games they've played. Playing center field for the Piranhas. Here's the pitch. Low and inside. McGinnis kicks one wiffle ball out of the way, comes set. Here's the next offering. Nails the top outside part of the strike zone, strike 1. Next one high and outside, sails it out of Leland Park as it goes over the fence. McGinnis low on this one as Munn takes another one. So 3 balls, 1 strike. As Munn takes another strike on the inside. Chipper McGinnis really dealing here in this count. 2-2. Next one, Munn swings on, fouled off, hit the ground, then hit the strike zone. So he's still at bat.
It's a game of inches.
This one swung through. Munn goes down on strikes as that
Second
will
out of the
be
inning, yeah.
out number 2.
If the Beavers got any hope in climbing back in this one, they got to hold them here. You know, got a big out right here in Lowry.
Lowry, free-swinging, swings through that first one. Lowry swinging through that second one.
He's
Chipper
looking to add to
McGinnis.
the lead.
Left-on-left matchups hard any day of the week. Way outside, Lowry takes. Again, 1 runner on. That is Nick Randall. He is at first. McGinnis deals. Lowry puts it in play into right field. Randall scampers to second as Lowry will be in with a single. As the Piranhas extend the ending, Tony comes to bat. Tony, left-handed swinger. Pretty smooth ABC for him. Here's the pitch, low from McGinnis. But again, we talked about it with Hunter. Right on right, left on left matchups hard any day of the week.
It is. It is. Yeah, Tony's got a smooth swing. Very patient at the plate, trying to find his pitch.
McGinnis now behind in the count.
2 balls.
As he loads up here. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Again, Piranha's leading 9-3. Runners on first and second. This one like an Ephus pitch, almost skies it up over top of that ACP, and that'll be a walk as he's like, just give me another batter.
That's right. Yeah, let's start over.
Lauder swings through that one, and he struck out Lauder once before here in this matchup. Lauder takes that one. That one was high, almost
Just
top, the
misses.
top of the zone.
Yeah, just misses there.
McGinnis deals. Lauder swings through. 2 strikes, 1 ball. And Lauder has the eye on this ball, and he likes what Chipper throws, but he just can't put a bat on it.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, seeing that left-handed arm angle. A lot of movement, a lot of action. Hard to pinpoint.
And he puts it in play, and they'll try to get Randall, and Chipper McGinnis does as he flips the ball up, pegs him right there on the left thigh. So that'll be out number 3, or is that not an out? Yeah.
May have said that he fielded it in foul territory, which is inside the circle.
So that'll be a foul ball.
Foul ball, I believe. Man, tough break there for the
tough
Beavers.
break for the Beavers as McGinnis off the mound in a hurry to make a great defensive play at home. Just doesn't count. So still 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Lawler stays alive as he puts it out of play down the first base line. Chipper McGinnis has got to be thinking, man, I've struck him out once before. Can I do it again? And he does.
He does.
That inside part of the zone for Chipper McGinnis against Lauder, he's just found that weak spot in that swing, and he's able to exploit it again.
Absolutely. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd.
This is it right here for the Beavers. So Tony now giving some instructions as Lawler will stay on the mound. Randall will go to third. Tony's like, yep, this is what we're doing. Munn will be in center. Lauder in a lot of Lauder.
Yeah, Lowry, Lauder.
Lowry, Lauder. And then Lane, and
That's right.
there's a lot of L's around
Yep.
here.
Bunch of C's for the Beavers. Chipper, Chris, Caden, Caleb.
Yep.
A bunch of C's. Tongue twisters.
As Piercy, the leadoff batter for the Beavers, will start things off here in the bottom of the third. And like you were saying, Aaron, this is make or break for the Beavers right
It
here.
is. I mean, obviously they're in the winner's bracket. They've got an extra game to play with, but they're trying to avoid the loser's bracket at all costs, trying to continue their trend of coming back and finding ways to victory.
Lowry, 2 offerings, both of them outside. Piercy takes inside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Got to find a way on if you're Chris Piercy. Get it started, set the momentum for the bottom half of the inning here, down to your last half inning.
The best you can do, I mean, unless you hit a home run with a runner in scoring position, is tie this up if you walk them all in.
Right.
Yes, he does walk to first base. Lowry puts one on. Holland now comes to the dish. Just low. Next one on its way. This one nicks the bottom part of the zone. That'll be strike 1. Lowry hits it again.
Clipped it just a
Strike
touch.
2. And Holland's like, did it hit it?
Such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Lowry comes with the high cheese. No good there on that one. That'll be ball 2. This one nails the outside part of the zone. Strike 3 for Lowry. As Holland goes down backwards K.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, I've found myself a lot of times watching called third strikes. You know, it's just, you might be thinking fastball. You see something with some movement, and it just freezes you.
McGinnis lines it out, and that will be a home run.
That one's all in the
Chipper
roof.
McGinnis with a beautiful left-handed swing goes yard here at the short porch at Leland Field. And that gives 2 more runs to the Beavers.
Cuts it 9-5.
Edge a little bit closer. Got to get people on base, though, Aaron. The name of the
Absolutely.
game.
It is. It is. You got to find ways to manufacture more runs.
Yiron lines it to Lauder, and he pulls it in. 2 outs. Down to their last out are the Beavers here in the bottom of the third after Chipper McGinnis able to give them a little bit of life from that home run.
That's
Yiron
right.
hops on the first pitch he sees, and
That's a big pitch from Lowry to get the quick out after the momentum shifts to the Beavers there after the bomb. Seth doing a great job settling in, going right back
this
to business.
one hit over to first. Lowry can't make the play as the runner will be safe at first, and Zach Lane didn't even look to see where the ball went. He just kept running all the way in the outfield.
Yeah, I
Maybe
think he
could
went
have.
up there to Eva Mae's food truck, try to get him some lunch. He was just kept running, Forrest.
Piercy back at the dish.
As the rain starts to fall pretty steadily here. Wonder how that's going to impact fielders and pitchers, as well as the bat. You know, the bat grips can be very tough to hold on to as well. So
This one inside. One thing that I haven't seen, I'm playing a lot of softball leagues and, you know, adult baseball leagues. Nobody wears batting gloves.
no, we've all wanted to. But nobody wants to be the first one to need them. But it would definitely help. You know, those summer afternoons where it's 95 and you're just pouring sweat. It'd be good to have some batting gloves for sure.
Lowry paints the inside part of the zone. Strike 2. Lowry deals. Piercy down on strikes. And that'll do it for the Fish. They advance 9-5 over the Bostic Beavers. The Cellar Dwellers staying in the winners
Staying
bracket
hot. They
here
are.
at WAC Championship Saturday.
Piranhas came to play today, folks. Don't go anywhere. They're poised for a shot at the title. They keep it up. We're going to get your scoreboard switched over. We've got Dingers, Vipers coming up next in the losers bracket.
Again, here at Leland Field so far today, the contests we've had. The first one, Piranhas Vipers, they took that lead win 9-1. Then we had the Dingers taking on the Beavers. The Beavers advanced 6-3 over the Dingers. And then the Piranhas took down the number 1 seeded Dirt Daubers 11-9. And then this contest, they've taken down the Beavers 9-5. That's your winners bracket. In the losers bracket, we're going to have the Dingers taking on the Vipers. That'll be our next game. And the winner of that will take on the Dirt Daubers. So stay tuned. We'll have more here from Leland Field in just a few minutes. You're listening to WAC Championship Saturday. Welcome back to Leland Field here for WAC Championship Saturday. This will be our first losers bracket match. It'll be the Dingers versus the Vipers. So far, if you're just joining us, the big Cinderella story has been the Piranhas. They started off against the Vipers in the first game of the day. They won that one 9-1. Then they went on to play the top-seeded Dirt Daubers. They came away victorious 11-9 in that matchup. Then they took on the Bostic Beavers, who won their matchup against the Danieltown Dingers 6-3. And now the Piranhas have beat the Bostic Beavers, and I hate to say that because I've got Paul McGinnis from the Bostic Beavers here on the broadcast with us, 9-5 after a tough game, and they are finding themselves in the championship. So, Paul, what does that really say momentum-wise for them to be the bottom of the cellar in the regular season and now be in the championship game here at WAC Championship Saturday?
They definitely running hot right now. I mean, they got a slew of pitchers. So we seen I think it was Lauder was pitching the whole time.
Yeah.
We seen him pitching the whole time he's pitching. He's good. They got more pitchers coming up. I think they're on a run right now. They're going to be the team to look at for next season also.
A lot of good defensive plays for them as well. I mean, Nick Randall right here, he's playing the short field and right field, able to catch it. A couple of big plays for them. And then Munn in center field and Lauder playing over in left. They've just had a really good defensive unit as we see the Vipers get warmed up right here. They've been the team that has waited the longest to play since they first played. They played the first game. Now they've waited like 4 games, and they're going to play again.
Yeah. They really started picking up, at the beginning of the season with the Vipers. They had a roster that was just all mixed up. There was people out, everything happening. And in the past, I'd say the last 3 games, they've really started picking up with a team now. So they might surprise us today.
Hunter Haynes getting ready to deliver it for the Dingers. His first pitch, a ball, as we start this next matchup here at WAC Championship Saturday. Haynes able to find the strike zone there, so we've got 1 ball, 1 strike here in the top of the first. Dingers, Vipers in this losers bracket matchup. Brandon Henson at bat. Haynes throws it in. There's another strike. So 2 balls, 2 strikes in the at bat. Haynes loads up, throws it just wide. That'll be 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 strikes, full count for the Dingers. This one hit by Hanson up into center and caught by Walker. As they've switched up their defense a little bit. We saw in that first game, Bumgardner playing pitcher. Now Haynes comes in.
Yeah, I was kind of interested with Haynes. Normally on a Sunday game, he's coming off the men's league, rushing to get here and already warmed up hot at the pitcher's mound. He didn't have a game today, so kind of curious how this works out for him.
Haynes loads in, throws it to Holland. He fouls it out of play. Haynes loads up, hits the strike zone again. 1-2 is the count. We've got Bumgardner in left, Walker in center, and then McCray Haynes here in right. Fouled off backwards. That's still strike 2. I'm getting happy here with the buttons. They're letting me push buttons now. So
yeah, there's a lot of buttons.
There's a lot of buttons going on up here. Another ball for Haynes as Holland swings, and he goes, and that'll be an out. So 2 outs now for the Dingers here early as Hunter Haynes able to pick up a strikeout here early in the top of the first. Medford takes that one. Ball outside. Haynes loads up, throws. Medford puts it in play.
Yeah, he's going to get.
And he'll get to first. So now we've got a runner on as Medford scampers in. Caleb King now up to bat. King puts it in play.
There we go.
He can't make the field as Medford now is going to go to third, and he'll be safe. So runners now on the corner.
That's one thing with wiffle ball. You got to learn to run the bases. You got to learn to hit and pitch too, I guess. So you got to do a whole part.
Aaron Connor up to bat. One ball for him. Second pitch is a strike from Hunter Haynes. Runners on the corners. This one hits Connor, so that'll be another ball. As Haynes able to get one in the zone. Connor loads up, takes a strike. So 2-2 is the count. Here's the pitch, and down on strikes is Connor, and that'll be the inning. As Hunter Haynes gets out of a jam, runners in the corners, and that'll be it for the top of the first. Vipers held scoreless as we go to the bottom of the first. Still a tie ball game, 0-0. As it looks like Walker will lead off for the Dingers.
Styles coming in to pitch. Looks like they're gonna.
Well, I think that's actually Holland. Is it Holland?
Is it?
What's his name? I have Hollifield. There we go.
Hollifield. Look,
Hollifield.
names on the shirt.
Names on the shirt don't match. Yeah. Hollifield. First offering is a strike.
Coming in to
Austin
pitch.
Hollifield. Second one kind of hurls way outside. That'll be a ball. Next one spikes it short. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Hollifield a little bit low. Next offering outside. That'll be a walk.
Looks like they're going to save Caleb King just in
case. He had a great first game, even though they lost 6 strikeouts there across 2 innings of play. As McCray Haynes steps up to bat. Here's the pitch. Just low, so that'll be a ball. This one just inside, ball 2. Hollifield spikes it short, ball 3. As we get ready for the next offering, here it is, hits him. So now we've got runners on first and second. No outs. Vipers struggling a little bit here early defensively. As Tucker Bumgarner comes to the plate. Hollifield's first pitch is a strike. Second pitch barely misses the zone. High and inside, that'll be a ball. You see Walker turn around there on camera. He says it was that close to hitting it. Next one nails the outside part of the zone. That'll be strike 2. Hollifield gets him on strikes. So 1 out. And, Paul, how hard is it to really pick that ball up when it's coming in at that arm angle?
I mean, I've seen them look like they're going to hit you in the face and seen them way outside and then hit that strike zone. That really throws you off. It's not easy. I know they've said it. This is not your normal wiffle ball.
Hochstetter at the dish. Loads up, takes a strike on the top outside part of the strike zone. A little bit of wind now here at Leland Field. As the rain is not really rain, it's more of a mist. Hochstetter, big swing. He's got a lot of power, Paul.
Yeah, he was leading in home runs in the season.
Hochstetter again down on strikes as Hollifield able to put another out on the board. Back-to-back strikeouts. Hunter Haynes comes to the dish. Runners on first and second for the Dingers. Hollifield nails the strike zone.
Hit the top there.
Next pitch, right by him.
He's done found the zone now. He's in there.
And he's right around that sweet spot, 51 miles an hour. Next offering, Hunter Haynes down
Switching
on
them up.
strikes. That'll be it for the first. 0-0 ball game as the Vipers able to hold the Dingers off of the scoreboard. Let's see. We're trying to do, there we go. Look, we're making things happen. Making
You
things
learning.
happen. Learning real quick. Got the stream deck rolling. Updating the bug. Haynes' first pitch is a ball. Next one, a strike as he sails it by Henson.
Henson's already got robbed today with the trees.
Haynes, a little bit low that time. 2 balls, 1 strike. This one just outside. 0-0 ball game. Haynes at the rubber. Henson at the dish. Haynes loads up, throws it, and it's just high. That'll be ball 4.
That's the thing you got to realize about Brandon Henson. He's going to be patient. He's not going to swing until he gets a strike. He gets one on him, then he might swing.
Next one is a strike. Nails the bottom part of the zone for Hollifield. Hollifield puts this one in play. Haynes picks it up. They get the runner at second, so that'll be 1 out. Sorry we didn't get the wide angle there for you, but Hunter Haynes with a great defensive play. Medford puts it in play down the third baseline. Bumgarner's there. It goes through his wickets. Hollifield over to third as we now have runners on the corner, and the Vipers trying to make something happen, and Haynes
Did he get him? He got him.
able to peg him with it, and that'll be 2 outs. But we do have a runner now on second. Caleb King at the dish. King swings through it.
That's the danger of trying to peg somebody. It's going to, if it goes past them, you get advance.
I like the Vipers, though, trying to be aggressive on the base path, trying to make something happen here in this 0-0 ball game. King pulls it out with a strike, but I think there was a speed warning.
Yeah, he threw a 62. You get a warning for your first one, and then after that, anything after that
And
is
he
a ball.
nailed it. That'll be 3 outs as we go to the bottom of the second.
That's the worst thing to hear when you're down there on the field. It's all fun and games.
Yeah.
Have a good time with it. Yeah, no, they laughing.
Yeah, they laughing.
They're laughing.
As Walker comes to the dish. Hollifield dealing. Here's the pitch, just outside. That'll be ball 1. Ball 2, just outside. Hollifield really found the zone well there in that last inning, able to shut down the Dingers and get out of a sticky situation.
Yeah, that's the hard part about it. When you start finding the zone, then you get switch up, and then you got to come back out and find it again.
This one outside, and that'll be a walk, as now we have a runner on first as Walker heads down the first baseline, and McCray Haynes comes to the dish. And is it just a mental thing to wear the shades at this point? I mean, it's pretty cloudy outside.
Yeah, I think it's a mental thing. It's either that or I want to look cool thing, or you're so used to it you forget to take them off.
There you go. Hollifield, 1 strike, 1 ball now to McCray Haynes. He loads up just high. 2 balls, 1 strike, runner on first. Haynes gets pegged with that one. That'll be ball 3. Hitters count right here, 3-1. What are you looking for in this situation, Paul?
Anything close. If I'm batter, I'm gonna watch it if it's not even close.
And that one sails past. That'll be ball 4. Runners on first and second now for the Dingers.
But I'm an aggressive batter anyway, so anything's going to be close, I'm going to swing at it. I'd rather swing and hit than go down.
Tucker Bumgarner at the dish. I mean, at this point, you're noticing that he's having trouble finding the strike zone. Is the approach just to take until you get the pitch you want?
Yeah, if you got somebody like that that's walked a few, you want to sit back and watch that first pitch definitely and see where he's at. Now he's found it again.
Hollifield, back-to-back strikes. 3 straight
Oh, they must
strikes,
have called
and they
that
must
one.
have called one a warning. A speed warning. Bumgarner takes another one low. 2-2 is the count. Runners on first and second. Tie ball game here in the bottom of the second. This one sails by him, and that'll be the first out of the inning as Hollifield picks up an out for the Vipers here. Still runners in scoring position for the Dingers as the dangerous threat of Hochstetter comes to the plate.
Yeah. When he connects, it's full force, whether it's on the ground or in the air.
Hollifield deals. Hochstetter swings through it. It's a tough pitch, that rise ball. Hollifield.
Yeah, one thing with Hochstetter is I told our team he likes them a little high. But then he was connecting with our high balls.
Hochstetter batting from the left side. Strong, powerful base and swing. Here's the pitch, high again. And you're right, he really wanted to juice up and go after it, but laid off of it.
He's a danger.
Hollifield able to paint the outside. Full count now, 3-2.
This commentary is not as easy as it looks either. You're doing a fantastic job.
Oh, thanks, Paul. Hollifield throws, and that'll be a base on balls for Hochstetter.
I get too interested in the game, forget I'm needing to talk a little bit.
There you go, runners all aboard. Ducks on the pond, as they say. Full up as Hunter Haynes comes to the dish. Hollifield deals. Haynes, I think he went.
Yeah, I would have. Didn't see the ump on that.
Next pitch, about the same spot, but he lays off of it. 1-1 is the count. Again, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Tie ball game. Vipers versus Dingers here in the losers bracket.
Everybody's smiling, look like they're having a good time.
Yeah.
This is a game here.
A little bit of a chess match. I mean, a lot to play for right here. If you lose, you go home. I mean, that's just the fact of it. This one sails behind Hunter Haynes. 3 balls, 1 strike.
The dangerous position right now with Hunter up and bases loaded.
And they will walk in a run.
First run of this game.
Dingers on the board. As Hollifield not able to connect on any of those pitches to get a strike or even make Hunter try to put it in play.
No, you good.
As Walker comes to the dish. This one low, so that'll be ball 1.
Something that's been a little bit different even in this championship round. I see people using different bats.
we were talking about that earlier on the
Yeah.
broadcast because I know that the league is sponsored by Axe Bats, and that's what everyone has been using pretty much all season.
Yeah, those axe bats are nice.
Hollifield just not able to find the zone right here. Deals, and that'll be ball 4. Another run for the Dingers.
Them axe bats just took a beating this season.
So what is the construction of the bat? I mean, is the axe bat really like an axe handle like we see in the major leagues?
Yeah,
So
it's got the lip on it.
The lip on it.
Pinky. It's a comfortable handle.
Do you prefer that over just a regular cylinder handle?
Yeah, I do. I like it. I mean, that one bat that we've been using, it's got a fatter end on the end where your hands don't slip as much. But I do like the axe handle on that. Those axe bats. They feel good. They're a good feeling bat.
Now for me, again, 2-0 here to McCray Haynes. Hollifield finds the strike zone. I always choked down about as far as I could choke down. So I would play almost with my 2 digits on the knob. When
You'd probably have to play it outside your pinky.
Probably.
Your pinky would have to play outside, yeah. Got a little bit of rain coming down again.
McCray Haynes at the dish. Bases loaded for the Dingers. Hollifield loads up. Here's the pitch. Skips it off the ground, and that'll be a walk. So they'll walk in another run. And I think the run limit is a good thing because you could almost have a team 10, 12, 15 runs in an inning if they just get the bases loaded and continue to walk.
Yeah, and there is a strategic aspect of that 6th run if you got people on base too. If you play it right and just keep running to try and score as many runs as you can. It's nice if you got 5 runs, load the bases, have your batter up, let them hit one.
What a pitch there by Hollifield as he skipped it off the top of the zone. As Bumgarner just kind of in disbelief. Hollifield and barely misses the zone. So 2-2 is the count. Again, Vipers have given up 3 runs, all off of walks here in this 2nd inning. They do have 1 out. Hollifield dealing from the mound. Here it is, and Tucker Bumgarner stays alive as he fouls it straight back. I was talking earlier, I think he switches the hat position, trying to get the mojo going. Here's the pitch. This one just high. 3-2 is the count. Bases loaded. Hollifield really doesn't want to walk in another run right here. Try to limit the damage. He deals, and this one outside. I think that's 4. That's 4. Has had a little, what is that, clicker on the umpire. Clicker.
Oh, yeah.
And a little clicker.
Didn't click it enough.
Didn't click it enough. That was 4 balls as Hochstetter comes back to the dish. Yeah.
Asking over there. Scoreboard must be.
As Hochstetter back at the dish. Hollifield dealing this one low.
1 out, in good position here.
Next one, high, 2 balls, no strikes.
This is where you have to start planning that strategic run. They got 4 runs, bases loaded.
I mean, you would like to think if you hit a home run right here, you would get the 4 extra runs, you'd be up 8-0.
Yeah, I mean, and this is their big hitter too, so this will be a good time for him to hit one.
Or do you try to capitalize and score 5?
Well, I'm being strategic with this is Haynes going to run on in even if it's a base hit, and if he's clear, or is he going to stop at 3rd? So there's a rip.
And that is straight up Hochstetter, and he's out, and the runner will score from 3rd.
Tagging it up.
So that'll be another run for the Dingers. Sorry we didn't get the camera angle. Trying to push too many buttons here and watch what's going on. I might just keep it on this wide shot. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you good.
That'll be strike 1 for Hunter Haynes.
We got a main shot, a batter shot.
Ooh. Strike 2 on Haynes as he fouls it straight back. Again, runners on 1st and 2nd. Hollifield, Haynes fouls it straight back. barely missed the zone. This one slightly outside as Hollifield almost painted the zone with it. That'll be a ball, so 1-2 is the count.
Pitcher's choice. Here we go.
Ooh, Haynes really wanted it. Almost swung, but laid off. It's 2-2 is the count. Pitch, and just outside, 3-2. Here's the pitch. Haynes puts it in play. King can't come up with it. McCray going home, and that'll be 6. So that'll be the run limit. As it was fielded out in the outfield. McCray scores. They're still trying to get him out. Doesn't really matter.
That's playing that aggressive. It was either try it or just take the out. I'd rather try and take the out, you know. 6 runs here.
Aaron Connor up to the dish. Hunter Haynes dealing for the Dingers. Vipers got to be thinking this is it right here. As Connor up to bat takes a first pitch strike as it nails the strike zone. Next one, Connor waves at it. Strike 2.
Yeah, Aaron's had a little bit of struggle this season.
Be good to see him get a hit right here. Takes that one as it's spiked into the turf.
Aaron's a good dude.
Does a great job here with this broadcast and all the stuff with WAC.
He's been doing a great job with it. Tomorrow got a concert at Pops. Come out. Get your tickets.
Said he didn't go all the way around. 2-2 is the count. Top of the third. Last chance for the Vipers to get on the scoreboard, and that'll be a ball as well. Again, 57 miles an hour from that distance. That's humming.
Yeah, if it hits you, a little sting there, especially in the fat parts.
This one inside, and now we have a runner aboard for the Vipers.
Aaron being patient. Got Brennan Henson up. Brennan's that one I was talking about earlier. He's not going to swing first pitch.
Well, we saw that, you know, in y'all's game, and I'm not trying to dog on anybody, but you had runners in pretty decent position, and Yiron swung on the first pitch and popped it up, and it's just misfortunate that happens.
And there are times where, you got to rotate the game, you know, according to how it's going. If you ain't playing aggressive, sometimes you got to play aggressive.
2-1 as Haynes able to spark the strike zone there.
I tell our guys I'd rather see a hit and called out and a swing, and then watch a ball hit the bat more.
And so that'll be 1 out, down on strikes is Brandon Henson as Austin Hollifield steps into the batter's box. Haynes throws, picks up a early strike from Hollifield as the ball dipsy-dooed out of the way. Spikes this one off the turf. 1-1 is the count. 1 out here in the top of the third. The runner on first. Hollifield being patient.
Yeah, it's pretty good day for some wiffle ball with this weather. This has been a perfect day.
What has it been like playing through the heat of the summer? I know that we've been in a heat wave here in the North Carolina area.
Yeah. One of the things that when our games come up, we're hoping for the later game. But if it's that 4 o'clock game on a Sunday, that's a miserable time.
Hollifield aboard on a walk, first and second for the Vipers.
Which I don't know, later it's being, the hotter it keeps getting. It seems like the weather's changed so much lately.
Well, today's really the first cool day we've had in about, 10 or 12 days?
Yeah.
Haynes deals to Medford. First pitch is a strike.
Pitch.
right around that 52-mile-per-hour mark. Haynes deals. Medford swing and a miss.
63 up there.
This one pegs Medford right on that left thigh. Again, like you said, it still pops a little bit even at that
Oh,
speed.
yeah.
Medford puts it in play. Here's Bumgarner. Can't field it. Connor safe at third as Bumgarner got a little bit of happy eyes there trying to look at the runner and make the play. Took his eye off the ball when he was trying to field it.
This is all day here.
Caleb King, probably the fastest guy in the league.
Fastest guy.
King puts it in play. Hits
Caught it, he's
Hollifield, and he is out.
Get
But
him
we
around.
will score a run. So 2 outs here in the top of the third.
This is it. 2 outs. They really need a hit.
Runners on first and second. Connor up to bat. Paints the top of the strike zone for strike one.
Connerson.
He's going to
switching
switch
it up.
sides. He can go left-handed. Strike two.
Down to this right here.
Vipers down to their last strike. Connor takes. It's a ball. 1-2 is the count. Runners on first and second. Dingers leading by 5. Connor with a good cut.
Staying alive.
Staying alive, as the Bee Gees would say.
That would have been a good time for add that in.
The sound guy's not paying
Yeah,
attention right now. Yeah, he's in.
He's in the
Connor takes a ball. Just a little bit low and outside. Kind of like the switch up to the left-handed stance here. Here's the pitch. Connor puts it in
what
play
a hit.
over their heads as the Vipers are going to have 2 runners come in. Caleb King trying for it. They miss. It's thrown out of bounds. Connor will advance to third. What a great
We
piece of
got a
hitting
ball
by
game.
Aaron Connor as the Vipers score 3. Right? Runners on first. No,
Yeah.
score 2.
Yeah, scored 2. We had Medford on second, King on first,
Here we go.
Connor with a rip. We got a ball game.
Henson now. Brandon Henson at the dish.
Brandon, a patient guy. He can hit a ball. He catches the right one.
That one hails the strike zone.
He's probably hit the highest, topping those trees out there.
This one just a bit outside as he tried to chop down on it with that axe bat. Just couldn't connect. Connor waiting at third, hoping to go home. Hanson takes a strike, and that is the game.
Ball game.
Vipers fall 6-3 against the Dingers, and that's our first team eliminated, Paul.
Yep.
They've had
That's
a
a
great
rough day.
season, though. I mean,
Well, with the switches and everything that's happening going on, I know when we started the WAC League, a lot of the guys had vacations planned, and that was rough on the Vipers, but I think they have a lot of potential for next season. Keep these guys. We'll see some good stuff.
So I don't know what the next matchup will be, but I know that it'll be Dingers Dirtbags, and then I'm guessing the winner of that will play you guys, right? Play the Beavers.
Yeah, I think we sent 2 games, so this was the first game we sent. So there should be a next game. We'll see the Dingers.
We'll see the Dingers and the Dirt Daubers for this
Yep.
next matchup, and just give me kind of a tale of the tape. What have the Dirt Daubers been like to face all season long? I know Andy Upton really good on the mound. They've got a lot of potential to score a bunch of runs.
You know, they got 2 good pitchers. The younger guy, I can't remember his name. It's on his team. He's a good pitcher, but Andy comes out with some crazy stuff, and they got some good hitters. Some of them boys is really good hitters. You got Storm up there, who has rocket one over the entire house, which is a big deal. But
I mean, it was wiffle ball. The
Wiffle
ball
ball.
can go all kinds of places. And, it's like we were saying a little bit earlier. It's just the slots in the ball. They make it do funny things. I mean, even on pop-ups and ground outs, it just makes it hard to field. And if you had to, rank it, like I know baseball's hard. I think baseball's probably one of the hardest sports to play professionally. Where does wiffle ball rank in all of that?
We just started our first soft pitch softball team for our church, and that's all about hitting and placement.
Yeah.
There's nothing else. Hitting and placement. This, you have to have all kinds of skills. You got to learn how to play the field. You got to be strategic in your thinking. If you're going to try and get 7-8 runs in an inning, you got to think about your batting. I mean, there's a whole lot that goes into wiffle ball. Believe it or not, it's not a kid's sport anymore. This has become a.
I mean, this is no
deal.
longer getting out there and just, you're just hitting the ball in the yard. This is an actual league, and we're here today to decide the championship on, the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas. And what has it been like for you to be a part of this inaugural season with this group?
Man, it's been great. I kind of got into this accidentally. Aaron and Andy reached out to me because I do some live stream stuff and all kind of stuff, and they reached out to me and said, hey, what do you got for this live stream, which these guys are watching on YouTube right now. We say hello to you guys and appreciate you watching. But they had sent me a message and said, hey, we're starting a wiffle ball league. This is it. It was the Dirt Daubers and the Vipers. And I said, I don't mind helping you, but I asked them I said, I got one more question. And they said, go ahead with it. I said, how do I get in this thing? And they said, you want in? And I said, yeah. And I live in Ballstick, so each team is represented by a town, and I live in Ballstick. And I was just joking. I said, we could be the Ballstick Beavers. And next thing I know, they done sent me a logo and said, you want in? And I said, yeah. So we started recruiting, and here we are. And, man, it's been a blast, honestly. I told Andy the other day, I said, look, I'm in. I want to be a part of this. This is, most dads I have a 5-year-old, my wife, we're always focused on everything else. And I told her, I said, I want to do something for me.
There
and
you go.
I've really had a blast doing this, and it's been a great, just being out here and just taking your mind off stuff and just being able to play. So
being able to have fun, that's what it's about. And, the WAC has is the parent company of the WAC Cares, and they're going to do that tournament on September 13th, and they're trying to raise a bunch of money for autism. Are you a part of that? Are you going to be playing in this? Or?
Yeah, I'm talking to our guys right now, seeing, for us to be able to be sponsored and be in it. So hopefully we're going to be in it and see what we can do. And then if we come out to that competition and see what happens. But, it's not just coming out here a bunch of guys, dads and stuff that just want to come play wiffle ball. There is a meaning behind it, and one of the things with this meaning is the WAC Cares that Andy is really passionate about. So it has meaning behind it, so it's good.
And are we underway here with this?
Looks like we're on our next game. They didn't have no patience. We was having good conversation.
Yeah, Paul, me and you were just talking away here.
We got Storm on the mount. I believe Aaron Connor's going to be coming back to the booth. Had to take a breather for a moment.
As Storm deals. Yeah, thank you, Paul.
What's up, guys? Good season, Vipers.
Yeah, tough loss there. Good hit, though, left-handed.
This little check swing. Should have swung harder. Little accident.
As we have McCray Haynes down on strikes here early in the top of the first, 1 out. And Storm dealing from the rubber for the Dirt Daubers. I still think that it's a cool uniform, cool name.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all had a good concept. Bumgarner takes the first pitch is a ball. Second pitch is a strike. 1-1 is the count. 1 out here in the top of the first. Just misses the inside part of the strike zone. This one, though, finds home as Tucker Bumgarner swings through it. 1-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Nails the strike zone backwards K for the Dirt Daubers, and that's the inning. As Storm sets them down 1, 2, 3. And they weren't messing around. Me and Paul up here talking. Thought, oh, they're warm up a little bit. We turn around,
they're
they're
ready to
pitching.
go.
They're ready to
Locked
go.
in.
Locked in. And Hunter Haynes stays on the rubber for the Dingers. Again, and I'm going to allude to this because you guys were put in this situation with the Vipers, Aaron, but how hard was it to set those number of games and then play in that loser's bracket game?
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough.
It is tough. Yeah, you're kind of backs against the wall there, being able to jump back in and get the motor cranked back up. It's a little tough. You know, Austin did a great job pitching there, just kind of,
Haynes
didn't put it all together.
found his groove. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes, 1 out for the Dingers here in the bottom of the first. Johnson at the dish. Haynes loads up, check swing, and that's a strike. Second offering, same place, same result. Haynes Johnson fouls it off the tip of the bat. Haynes loads up. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. And I feel like the teams that have played games back-to-back, they have a little bit of an advantage. They find their groove, as we've seen with the Piranhas. This one fouled off straight back. Johnson all over it. Haynes has really found his groove here in this last game or so.
He has. He's got a tough arm angle. Got a lot of action on his fastball. Very sneakily fast. It lights up, mid-high 40s, occasionally 53, but it gets on you in a hurry.
This one, little changeup. Ball outside. 2-2 is the count, as Johnson's just been fighting it off this whole time.
Yeah, he's all over it.
Haynes. Again, Johnson staying alive. Still waiting for my Bee Gees music over
That's
there.
right. Yeah.
Staying alive. I've referenced it twice. This one outside, ball 4. Runners on first for the Dirt Daubers. Andy Upton at the dish. That one will skip off of his left hip. Here's the pitch, just low. 2-0 is the count. Here's the pitch. Upton swings through it. Not happy with that. In near the hands, in and high. Just couldn't lay off of it. Haynes delivers, hits the bottom of the zone. Strike 2, 2-2. Next offering, Upton swings through it, strike 3. Dingers with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. 1 runner on first is Johnson, as Storm comes to the dish. What's Storm's last name?
Mace. Storm Mace, yep.
Storm Mace swings through it.
Another former college baseball player.
Very lanky, ranging batter as he picks up 2 strikes quickly. Swung through the first one. Haynes able to dot the corner for that second one. Next pitch is low and inside. That'll be ball 1. Haynes loads up. Here's the pitch. He thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger. 2-2. Haynes looks at the runner. Here's the pitch. He thought about it. 3-2 full count. A little bit frustrated.
Man, what a gorgeous day out
Oh,
here.
it's a beautiful day. I don't even mind the rain, and he streams it by him. And that'll be 3 outs as Haynes retires the side for the Dingers. 0-0 ball game still here as we head to the top of the second. As Dingers and Dirtbags
Daubers.
Dirt Daubers. Dirt bags. Okay, so funny story about that. Go back. If anybody knows anything about Pisgah athletics, here's Hochstetter. First pitch is a ball. We played summer league baseball. Second pitch is a strike. Our coach liked the dirt bags name. Has nothing to do with Pisgah whatsoever.
Just the dirt bag.
Just dirt bags.
I like it.
Strike two. Next pitch, Hochstetter, foul and out of play. He stays alive. So he switches. There we go. We got some Bee Gees going. Staying alive for us.
Robert Knipe on the ones and twos,
There
keeping
we
us
go.
dialed in on the DJ booth. With some staying alive going up.
So we would switch everything to a D. Hochstetter still staying alive. And then we would play summer league ball, and all of our jerseys would be Hochstetter into the booth, but not quite as it ricochets off of the short porch here at Leland Field. He's
I told you,
onto
get your
this
glove
angle.
ready.
I was ready.
He's put him in the booth before.
I was
for
ready.
Sure. He was ready. Elizabeth Tony dodging that one.
Tony's dodging over here.
Dodging
I had
that
my
one.
hand up. I was like, I'm going to catch this joker. Hunter Haynes at the dish. But yeah, so our colors then would be first pitch is a strike. Orange and black, which make no sense. I'm like, what are we doing? Next pitch is a ball. Storm Mace deals. Next one is a strike. Hunter Haynes
1-2.
just not able to catch up with it. Next one, almost submarine style, inside for a ball. That's a hard arm angle to hit, even for a left-right matchup. Next one, Haynes swings through it, down on strikes, but 61, so that's a ball.
Hochstetter on first.
Here's the pitch, right at 60. Down on strikes is Hunter Haynes. Hochstetter
Stays put.
stays put as Walker comes to the dish. He led off the game. Mace looping left-handed dealer for a strike. Second one. I think that was a little bit low.
Low, maybe?
This one, strike, and that'll be strike three.
Well, I guess it wasn't low.
It wasn't low. Must have hit the bottom part of the zone.
2 outs on the inning.
Tie ball game, 0-0. This is a defensive struggle right here. Bumgarner at the dish. Swings and misses. Takes another one right off the outside part of the zone. It's a tough pitch to hit, Aaron.
It is. It is.
Next one skips right in front of the plate. 1-2 is the count. Storm Mace proving so far he is an ace here at Leland Field. Bumgarner almost went, but was able to hold it off. Runner on first is Hochstetter. Here's the swing, and it's a miss, and that is the end of the top of the second as Bumgarner goes down on strikes, and the Dingers come out to play some defense here in the bottom of the second. Hunter Haynes will still toe the rubber for the Danieltown team.
As we move to the bottom of the second, Dirt Daubers coming up.
Got a pink sleeve on the batter here. Of Walker, here is Haynes. Pitch popped up. Haynes is there, pulls it in. One out here quickly in the bottom of the second for the Dingers.
Fast moving game.
So what happens if we have a tie going out of the bottom of the third? Do we
Just
play
extra
another
innings.
inning?
Yeah, play another inning. Yeah, keep rolling.
Swing and a miss. Haynes is dialed in now. Next pitch, another swing and a miss. I thought we'd go to home run derby.
Maybe in the championship. I will play it.
And
Play it out.
another strikeout for Hunter Haynes. Back-to-back Ks as Johnson comes to the dish. He's really locked in here in this matchup with the top-seeded Dirt Daubers. First pitch is outside.
Yeah, Hunter's locked in.
Next
That
one
one clipped his
pegs the
zone,
outside of the zone for strike one.
1-1 count.
Haynes delivers inside, ball 2. Johnson at the dish. As now they're talking to the ump a little bit. Kind of back and forth. We've got some great sponsors here for this WAC Championship Saturday. I mean, you've got we see the Tri-City Outdoor Power Equipment. Oh, belted into right field. Not able to make a play, and Johnson is on board. Hochstetter just able to hoover it up after it hits off the wall.
Yep.
That's a hard play to make. I mean, that ball had some exit velocity on it.
Yeah, it was screaming. Yeah, thanks to all the sponsors for making the WAC Championship possible.
Big Dave's Family Seafood. I do like me some seafood.
That's right. Hey, they known for
Captain's Trio.
That's
Yeah.
right. Best wings in Rutherford County as well.
Upton fighting it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next one, fought off. 2-2. This one hits Upton. Here's Haynes' delivery. It's fought off. Upton popped up. Hochstetter catches it. That's the end of the inning. Still a tie ball game as we enter the 3rd. Storm Mace still on the rubber.
Having a little difficulty with the scoreboard. Real quick, guys, trying to get that fixed.
Still a 0-0 ball game. Top of the 3rd. As Hochstetter gets ready to bat. Storm Mace still on the bump. Here's the pitch. Nailed in on the strike zone. Strike 1 for Hochstetter. Hochstetter readjusts. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes, no balls for Storm Mace. Next offering. Hochstetter thought about going around but didn't commit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next one. Hochstetter swing and a miss. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd as Storm Mace collects another strikeout here in this contest between the Dingers and the Dirt Daubers. Hunter Haynes steps to the plate. Swing on the rise ball and cannot connect. Mace with 4 straight strikes. Another one, 5 straight strikes in a row. Clears the mechanism. Here's the next pitch. Skips it off the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch is low. That'll be a ball and a strike. Or a ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering outside, full count, 3-2. As Hunter Haynes having a great day on the mound for the Dingers. Storm Mace loads up. Here's the pitch, and it clips the inside of the zone. Backwards K for Storm Mace as he collects another as Walker comes to the dish. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Tie ball game, 0-0. Here's the pitch. Walker, swing and a miss, strike 1. This one paints the outside part of the zone, 61 miles per hour. That one will be a ball, though. Next one, inside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch, Walker swing on and a miss, 2-2. This one swung on, and Walker goes down on strikes, and that will be it for the top of the 3rd as the Dirt Daubers try to come in and maybe walk this one off, but Hunter Haynes has been dialed in all afternoon.
He has. It all comes down to this for the Daubers, you know. Got to be feeling pretty loose, though.
I mean, nothing to lose
Nothing
right
to
here.
lose
If you
right
don't-
here,
If you
no.
don't score any
No.
runs, you're going to go to extras. Storm Mace, swing and a miss as Haynes is dealing from the bump. This one swung on and missed. 0-2 count to Storm Mace. Hunter Haynes dialed in for the Dingers. Next pitch swung on, strike 3.
And that was a great pitch. That had so much movement on it, just dropped right below the bat.
Haynes
Feeling it.
is absolutely on fire. First pitch swung on and missed. You got to be thinking Dirt Daubers right here, thinking about trying to just put it in play. Haynes, second pitch swung on and missed. That's 5 straight strikes for Hunter Haynes. Next pitch swung on and he went. That's strike 3, 2 outs, top of the third.
Down to the last out before
Or
extras.
bottom of the third, I mean.
Yeah, bottom of the third, yeah. Coco Larson steps in.
Larson pops it up. Hochstatter is there, goes in between the wickets. We've got a runner on. A little bit of life here for the Dirt Daubers.
Absolutely. Inching closer. Landon Johnson had a walk-off last regular season game. See if he's got it in him again here for the Dirt Daubers. Clutch moment here.
Johnson lines it into center field. Walker picks it up, and they almost tag out Coco Larson, but he was safe as he's able to stay on second. Runners on first and second as Johnson comes through with a big hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I thought he was off the bag there when Walker made the tag, but not sure. Andy Upton steps in.
Haynes toes the rubber. 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Here's the hit. Bumgarner goes
That's gonna
between
walk
his
it all.
wickets. They try to get it in, and Coco Larson scores, and that's the game. Dirt Daubers survive on a walk-off RBI by Andy Upton, 1-0.
Wow, what a game. What a game. Daubers advance.
So it'll be Daubers versus Beavers, and that will decide who will play the Piranhas in the championship
That's
game.
right. That's right. What a great matchup coming up. 2 hot teams.
Problem is the Daubers or the Beavers coming out of this, they're going to have to beat the Piranhas twice to win it.
Somebody's going to have to string together 3 straight wins. Wow.
As Beavers and Dirt Daubers come out onto the playing surface, as they're going to talk about it a little bit before they start this next matchup. Again, weather very favorable today. It's probably in the, low 80s, high 70s.
High 70s maybe.
A little bit of rain, but not a lot of rain. As both of these teams start warming up again. Paul McGinnis was on the broadcast earlier, so was Andy Upton. They're talking it over between team captains. Great season for the Dingers. Also another great season for the Vipers. As we can extend our condolences to them on not making it any further than they did. It's hard coming out of this when you've played series all year long, and it's like, okay, it's fine if we drop this game, we can still win the series.
Right.
We win 2 in a row.
Yep.
This is single game, double elimination, so you lose, it's a lot of pressure.
That's it. Yeah, for sure. You're digging yourself a hole, absolutely, by dropping a game. That's why it's big for the Beavers and the Daubers here to kind of find the momentum. Backs against the wall. Got to scrap and claw. You're out of the way of this one, and then try to find a way to beat the Piranhas twice. Piranhas have played great all day long.
Well, we've talked about this too, the momentum. Like, I thought the Dingers, they played really well. They had a chance to win this game, but they had the momentum. They played a couple of games back-to-back. They played the Vipers, and then they turned right around and played the Dirt Daubers again. The thing that has kind of got me thinking is the Piranhas played 3 games kind of back-to-back-to-back.
Yep.
And so they had a lot of momentum. Now they've rested for about 3 or 4 games.
Are they going
what
to
is
be able
that
to
going to do to the mojo that they had for those?
Yeah, they're going to be able to keep that going and kind of have that translate after sitting for a little bit, getting some lunch. It's going to be interesting to follow.
Well, we were kind of talking about it up here. They were like, well, you should go get you something to eat. It's like, man, that's just not my deal when we're on the air. Just can't do it. Like,
right.
I ate a handful of goldfish, maybe drank a little bit of Powerade.
There you go.
I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, you know what? I'm gonna throw down like a whole chicken wrap or something.
For sure,
like,
for sure.
Just not my style.
It's hard, absolutely.
So how do these two teams, Aaron, really match up with one another? Dirt Daubers versus Beavers. I know what they were 1-2 in regular season, like Dirt Daubers 15-5, Beavers 11-10.
Yeah, they're very, very consistently matched. You know, they've both got great pitching. They've got some power. They've got the defensive skills to sort of clamp down on the opponent. So really, it's a very even matchup. You know, I think I might give the pitching nod top to bottom to the Beavers. You know, they've got 3 really good arms. They've got Chris Piercy, they've got Chipper McGinnis, and they've got Zach Lane, who's a great pitcher as well. But then again, you look at that, you know, the Daubers have Andy Upton, Austin Walker, and Storm Mace as an ace on the mound, you know, as we just saw him mow through the dingers there. You know, it's really tough to say. You know, it's a coin flip how these teams match up. Both are very, very strong in all facets of the game. And so really it's going to be, I think, coming down to defensive execution, no miscues in the field, and finding the strike zone, because walks can compound so quickly.
Well, do you think that we've had enough time here with the current weather that we have for the pitchers to kind of figure out what they need to do with the ball to hit the strike zone? Because I think that's been the tail of the tape for all of these games, is that we've had a lot of walks, which also produce a lot of runs.
Yeah, I think the weather so far, folks are starting to settle in. You know, the weather's kind of, you know, whittled it out, you know, so far. So the folks that are still alive here today, they're, you know, they've kind of figured it out. They've had to figure it out to advance, and so that's what they're doing. They've been able to kind of, you know, find their best foot forward and put it to test and, you know, move on.
So it looks like the Bostic Beavers will be the home team. Dirt Daubers will be the visiting team. As Coco Larson steps up to the dish, Yiren will play right field. We will have Piercy in center, Chipper McGinnis in left, and Zach Lane on the bump. Coco Larson. Here's Zach Lane. First pitch is a ball outside. Lane's next pitch, ball high. 2-0 is the count. Lane deals inside, ball 3. Coco Larson being very patient at the dish. Looks like he has the Nike Flyers on. Here's the next pitch, ball 4, as we have a runner aboard here in the top of the first. As Johnson, who got things started for the Dirt Daubers in that last game with the single up the middle after the walk and really was able to get the runner home against the Dingers, steps to the dish. Lane hides the ball, throws, almost hits Johnson. He ducks out of the way. That'll be a ball 1 on the first pitch of his at-bat. Lane steps up. Second pitch is a ball as well, 2-0. Next pitch hits the top of the strike zone. 2-1 is the count. As Zach Lane tries to dial it in, adjusts his grip ever so slightly. Next pitch finds the strike zone as well. 2-2, all evened up. Lane, same grip, but different result. This time a little knuckleball way, way outside.
I'm trying to fool him there.
Lane with the pitch, and it skips low. That'll be ball 4. Johnson will advance to first. Coco Larson to second. As Andy Upton, batting out of the third position, comes to the plate. Here's the pitch, and that is a first pitch strike for Zach Lane. Upton looks in, second pitch, nails the center of the zone. 0-2. Upton looks in, it skips low, ball 1. Next pitch, skies inside, high and tight, ball 2, 2-2. Lane deals, Upton swings. That's strike 3. 1 out here
Yeah, tried to fight that one off.
for the Beavers. Bottom of the first.
Tough pitch.
Storm Mace heads to the dish. Wait, it's the top of the first, not bottom.
Top of the first,
Top
yeah.
of the first. Storm Mace takes pitch 1, and it is a ball. Zach Lane, ball 2. Next offering, and it hits the batter. That'll be ball 3. Next offering, pegs his inside knee, ball 4. Wait, they said that was a strike. Hits the knee and then hit the strike zone. So that's a strike, so not ball 4.
Yep.
So 3-1 is the count. Next pitch, ball 4.
Ball 4. It's funny how it happens that way.
Lane deals, swing on and a miss. As Lane constantly kind of changing up the grip he has on the wiffle ball. He has a different approach than some of the other pitchers, only pitching 1 ball at a time as he holds it.
Yeah,
Kind of slows the game down just a little bit.
for sure.
Ball 3.
Patient at the plate. Austin Walker trying to find his pitch with that closed stance there, trying to draw it.
Walker hits it deep into the trees. Piercy can't connect. Chipper McGinnis throws it home. Lane there to cut it off. Dirt Daubers on the board as Coco Larson scores from third.
Yeah, that was a shot. That was a great hit there from Austin Walker. Out towards the chicken coop.
That might have went a little bit further if it hadn't hit the trees.
Yeah, that tree is a pesky devil.
Yours might have went further if it hadn't hit that tree.
Yeah, maybe.
Second pitch is a ball. Zach Lane having a hard time finding it. He goes back and forth between grips. Here's the next offering. Coco Larson waves at it. That'll be strike 1. Next offering just outside. Full count, 3-2. Lane deals. Ball 4. They walk in and run. 2-0 is the lead for the Dirt Daubers here in the top of the first. Zach Lane trying to talk to the umpire and say, hey, something's a little amiss here. But said no go. That was a walk.
That's right.
Johnson at the dish. Almost hit one up here into the broadcast booth earlier. First pitch is a ball. Lane deals. Second pitch, ball inside. 2-0 is the count. Next pitch hits the zone, 2-1. Bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers. Next pitch, it falls out of his hand kind of awkwardly, so it'll be another ball as Johnson looks inside. Pitch, and it is a strike. Full count, 3-2. One out here in the top of the first. Bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers. Here's the next pitch. Johnson swings on it, and he was way early, almost skies it out
Yeah,
of the
he
park.
pulled that one close. That one, I think, caught the tree on the way out.
Zach Lane, and he gets him to whiff. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers as Zach Lane able to get Luke Johnson down on strikes. We've got Coco Larson at first, Walker at second, and then Storm Mace on third. Andy Upton at the dish. Zach Lane adjusting his grip ever so slightly. 2 balls now to Andy Upton as Lane toes the rubber. Next offering is on the way, nails the inside part of the strike zone. 2-1 is the count. Upton with the open stance from the right side. Here is Lane, deals, hits Upton. That'll be a 3-1 count. Again, Dirt Daubers leading 2-0. Next offering, nails the strike zone, full count. 2 outs, bases loaded, full count for Andy Upton here in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. He lines it to center field. Piercy is there, and that'll be the inning. Dirt Daubers able to score 2, but they leave 3 stranded here in the top of the first. Beavers will try to answer. Caleb Holland will start it off for the Beavers here in the bottom of the first. As Storm Mace pitched the last game, really seems to have found his stride. This first pitch inside for a ball. Second one on the way, same place, same result, ball 2. Holland looks in, swing and a miss. Couldn't lay off of that one, 2-1 count.
Yeah, Storm's got such a strong arm angle that when you see something you think you might can hit, you got to go. Tough to hit off of him for sure.
3-1 count as Storm Mace has been all over the inside part of the plate. Next pitch is on the way. This one outside, nicks the corner of the zone, full count, 3-2. Here's the next one, called. Third strike, backwards K for Storm Mace. Piercy comes to the dish. Mace. Piercy on the check swing, strike 1. Next pitch, just outside and low. 1-1 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch, right in there, inside, strike 2.
I think it's top of the second, right?
No, it's bottom of the first. Next one up, Piercy swung on and a miss. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Storm Mace. Zach Lane up to bat. Here's the pitch. Paints the inside bottom corner, strike 1. Next offering, hits the outside rim, strike 2. Storm Mace is on a tear. That one just skips outside out for a ball. Next pitch, swung on and a miss, strike 3, as the Dirt Daubers able to keep the Bostic Beavers off the scoreboard. They have a 2-0 lead as we enter the second. Here, the top of the second. Next pitch, Storm Mace swung on and fouled back. 2-1 is the count. Next offering, swung on and missed. 2-2 as it ricochets off the batter. Zach Lane toes the rubber. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Strikeout for Zach Lane. Storm Mace down on swings. As Walker comes back to the dish. Again, Dirt Daubers leading 2-0. This one put in play. Lane catches it right out of the air. Speared it with that right hand. 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Great job filling his position there. Coco Larson up.
Paints the top of the strike zone, strike 1. I think Lane's really kind of settled in after walking a few there in the top of the first. Next pitch, inside, bottom of the zone, strike 2.
Wonder if he was a baseball player growing up.
This one swung on, missed. Coco Larson down on strikes. Zach Lane, 1, 2, 3, up and down inning. Retired them all himself.
That's right.
Might as well just took the other 3 fielders off the field.
I know.
Don't
Give him a
even
break.
need 'em.
Give him a break.
Beavers now try to put some runs on the board. Try to get out of this loser's bracket as they get ready to face the Piranhas here. But the Dirt Daubers with the lead, 2-0 here in the bottom of the second. Storm Mace still on the bump for the Dirt Daubers. Chipper McGinnis at the dish. First pitch wide outside, ball 1. Second offering, McGinnis bites. Strike 1, 1-1. Second pitch, McGinnis swings again. 1-2 is the count. Storm Mace deals just outside. 2-2 evened up. Next pitch, McGinnis got caught on the changeup. Strike 3. Storm Mace dealing for the Dirt Daubers.
He's a great asset to this lineup for the Daubers.
Coco Larson in center, Walker in left, and then Johnson in right. Mace on the mound. Here is Urin. He swings and misses. Strike 1. Caleb Urin, swing and a miss. Strike 2. 0-2 is the count.
Quick work.
1 out here in the bottom of the second. And Storm Mace, not wasting any time, sets another Beaver down in the trap, and that's 2 down.
2 down in the trap. Caden Holland stepping in.
Holland thought about it but didn't bite. Ball 1. Next pitch fouled off, straight back, 1-1 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch outside, 2-1. Next pitch swung on and missed, 2-2. Storm Mace not wasting any time. Next pitch swung on, and he's staying alive as Holland able to foul it off straight back. Storm Mace comes set. Here's the pitch. Holland pops it up over toward the right side. Johnson is there, and they retire the inning.
Got 2 feet inbounds, too.
There you go. That'd be a good catch in the NFL.
Absolutely.
Dirt Daubers still leading after 2 innings of play, 2-0. But the Beavers, they'll get one more crack at it.
Crack at it, for sure. See if the Daubers can add to their lead. Add some insurance.
Johnson up to bat. He's been pretty solid today, Aaron.
Yes.
Lane deals. First pitch, fouled straight back. Johnson out of play. 0-1. Lane deals. Next pitch, swung on and a miss. 0-2. I think Zach Lane has finally dialed in that first inning. He just took him a couple minutes to get warmed up. Third pitch, swing on and a miss. Another strikeout for Zach Lane.
Yeah, pitchers are playing great. Throwing great stuff off the mound today.
And it's still misting a little bit. I know you can't really see it on the cameras, but still misting just ever so slightly. Next pitch, wide and outside. 1-0 to Andy Upton. Next pitch swung on Upton, line to third. That'll be a base hit single for number 30, Andy Upton.
Again, folks, the winner of this game will go on to face the Piranhas. Right?
Yeah, Piranhas. The cellar dweller Piranhas.
So loser here goes home.
Loser here goes home. Winner plays the Piranhas. Have to beat them twice. Lane deals a Storm Mace just outside. 1-0 is the count. It's hard to come up out of this loser's bracket, but I think it gives you a little bit of an advantage because you've played more games.
Yeah.
Piranhas are having to set for a long time before they play their next game. Lane dealing to the left-handing batting Storm Mace. 3 balls, no strikes. First pitch, And that's a strike. 3-1 is the count. Next pitch hits the strike zone, full count, 1 out here in the top of the third. 1 runner on. Next pitch swung on, Storm Mace down on strikes. 2 outs, both of them coming from Zach Lane strikeouts. Andy Upton on base with a single as Walker comes to the dish, and Zach Lane really finding his groove right here.
He is. He is. Young man got a lot of energy on the
Lane
mound.
throws just outside, ball 1. He struck out Walker before in the first. Here's the next pitch, almost hits Walker, ball 2. Walker open stance, leg kick, ball 3. Next offering in and smacked out of bounds. It'll be a foul ball as it goes into the trees. So, what is that, 3-1 is the count?
I believe so.
3-1, 2 outs. Top of the third, and he nails the strike zone. And they're going to say that was full count. 3-2, swung on and a miss. As Walker fights it off, Zach Lane is dealing here in the top of the third. But the Beavers trail 2-0 against the Daubers. Here's the pitch. It's popped up. Lane is there, and that'll be the 3rd out. Beavers have their work cut out for them. They need at least 2 to tie.
At least 2.
Storm Mace will stay on the rubber. Johnson comes out to right field. Walker in left field. Coco Larson in center. And up to bat is Piercy for the Beavers. Piercy steps in. First pitch is inside, ball 1. Next pitch swung on and missed. 1-1 is the count. Storm Mace dealing right now for the Daubers inside, ball 2. 2-1. Offering nails the strike zone. 2-2 is the count. Piercy kind of in disbelief was like, man, I just didn't see that one hit in the strike zone, but Storm Mace able to bend it into the area. Here's the next one, swung on and fouled back by Piercy as he fights it off. Just trying to put it in play. Beavers need runners as he does, puts it straight up the middle into center field. Coco Larson grabs it before it hits the pool, and Piercy is on board for the Beavers.
That's right. Got to start off hot to make a comeback. Piercy finds a way on. And Zach Lane, always dangerous at the plate.
He's been pitching great. You would think that that great defense will translate to great offense. Here's Lane. He loads up, swung on and a miss. Strike 1 as Storm Mace able to paint the inside corner. Second pitch low and away, ball 1. Next pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 is the count for Zach Lane. Storm Mace not wasting any time, swung on and strike 3. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. 1 runner on for the Beavers as the Dirt Daubers look to close this one out. They lead 2-0.
2-0. But with 1 swing of the bat, Chipper can close the gap in a hurry.
Chipper McGinnis. Here's the pitch just outside, ball 1. Mace deals, hits the inside, lower corner, strike 1. Next pitch on its way, McGinnis swing and a miss. 1-2 is the count. Next pitch, just low, 2-2, evened up. Mace comes set. McGinnis went around, strike 3. 2 outs.
2 outs, down to the last out for
the Beavers. And it all comes down to this. Caleb Urin. Mace deals, hits Urin right in that left tricep.
For sure.
Right back at it. Urin swung and a miss. 1-1. Next pitch, swung on, strike 2. Mace not wasting any time, strike 3, and that's the ball game. Dirt Daubers claim it 2-0 as they head back to the winner's bracket to take on the Piranhas.
That's it. Great matchup coming down to the pipe here. The 1 seed and the 5 seed starting the day. Great season for the Beavers.
Great season for the Beavers. And I'm seeing a trend here. So the first couple of games we had 9-1, 11-9, 9-5. Now we've had a 6-3, close game. A 1-0, Dirt Daubers and Dingers, close game. Beavers, Daubers, 2-0. So the pitching, like you said earlier, it's starting to dial back in. They're getting used to the weather, to the humidity, to the way that the ball is acting in the cooler temperatures.
Yep, 100%.
But like you were saying, we've got some great sponsors again. I'm going to plug them as much as we can. Tri-City Outdoor Power Equipment, Bobcat, Toro, Spartan, Red Max, Husqvarna. You need anything like that, go check them out. They'll get you settled up.
Let them know the WAC sent you.
Yeah. Also, Big Dave's Family Seafood. Man, that sounds like a place for me.
Home of the ultimate catch. You're not going to find a better meal for a better price anywhere in Rutherford County, folks. Be sure to go check them out in Forest City.
Looked at the menu, got the Captain's Trio.
Yep.
Salmon, popcorn
Yep.
shrimp, jumbo shrimp.
Man,
That's
I
right
tell you.
down my alley.
Man, I tell you, we should have had a couple plates out here for you today.
Hush puppies.
You've been working
they
hard.
got hush puppies.
Oh, yeah. They
God
told me
bless
there's
hush
60
puppies.
carbs in one hush puppy.
60 carbs?
Yeah.
Who counts carbs in a hush
I
puppy?
know, right? I know.
And then also Tradition Entertainment. You know, they're also having a Praise in the Pavilion.
That's right.
is out
Tomorrow
there.
night we are. Yeah, tomorrow
Yeah.
night we've got a concert out in Forest City. If you're not already got tickets, so be sure to give it a Google search. Praising the Pavilion, Forest City.
That's
tomorrow night.
Rhett Walker and John Reddick and Lindy Byron.
Bryson.
Bryson.
Yep, Lindy Bryson. Yep. Local talent, Lindy Bryson from Cleveland County.
And
Rhett
then
Walker.
you're going to have Big Daddy Weave in Kannapolis on October 8th.
October 8th, we've got Big Daddy Weave coming to Kannapolis, North Carolina. And we're announcing a show tomorrow that we're bringing to Spindale here in November.
Very cool.
So really,
Very
really cool being able to put those events together and, do some things to bring the community together and bring the word of Jesus to folks from all over. So really excited about that. Be sure to check out the concert tomorrow night. Get your tickets. Gates open at 5:30. Unless you pay for early entry, then that's early gates at 5 o'clock. But come see us. It's going to be a great weather day tomorrow. Another day of cool temperatures. Maybe a slight shower in the morning, but should clear off for concert time. So we look forward to seeing everybody there.
And then also, if you want to get involved with a good cause, I know WAC Cares is hosting a charity event on September 13th here at Leland Field. So if you're watching this and you want to play some wiffle ball against some of these teams, get you a team together. It's $200 a team. You get a swag pack and then a T-shirt, an entry fee, and then they're going to pick about 8 teams to try to raise some money for autism here in North Carolina.
That's right. Yeah. September 13th, the first charity tournament benefiting the Autism Society of North Carolina. So we're excited about that. Looking forward to hosting everybody. Hopefully this will help bring more folks to the game of wiffle ball. You know, these teams have battled it out all summer, but we're looking forward to getting some fresh faces out on Leland Field and spreading the word and sharing the purpose of raising money for autism. So be sure to check out wacwiffle.com for more information on that.
So we've got 2 teams that I did not think that we would see matched up in the championship when I started doing my homework for this. I looked at the regular season standings and I was like, man, I think it might be, one of the good teams, like maybe first through about third. One of them will come out of the losers bracket like Dingers or Beavers, and they'll have to play the Dirt Daubers.
That's right.
I did not foresee the Dirt Daubers coming out of the losers bracket and the Piranhas, who are the cellar dwellers of the regular season, being in the winners bracket.
They're here to play. They're here to
Dirt
play
Daubers
today.
have got to beat them twice.
Got to beat them twice. Yeah, it's it just goes back to the facet that we've said all along here today is anybody can get hot at any time. And the game of wiffle ball, while it is difficult, the threshold of competition, it's easy to be competitive if you kind of take care of the basics. You throw strikes, you play good defense. It doesn't take the most talent in the world. It just takes probably being fundamentally sound more so than you might think, because things can compound, go wrong, a bad base running blunder, a bobbled ball in the outfield, throwing one away. You know, the smart play, the safe play. So the Piranhas have really put it all together here today.
Well, and that's what Paul McGinnis was talking about for the Beavers when we had him on the broadcast. And I kind of asked him, I said, what's the big translation going from playing, church league softball or regular baseball into wiffle ball? Because, I mean, the fundamentals are kind of the same. You're going to hit, you're going to run, score runs, that kind of thing. But this is a little bit different strategy-wise because you can only score 6 runs in an inning.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a little bit of gamesmanship that's going on with this.
For sure. For sure. Well, folks, we got Daubers Piranhas coming up in just a moment. We're going to take a quick water break, get us a couple waters here for this championship series. Championship matchup might be a series if the Piranhas win game 1. That's it, folks. But the Daubers got to win twice, so we got a great matchup on our hands. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
And the championship game has started here as Coco Larson hits it to right field. Lowry can't make a play. Runners aboard. Johnson at the dish. First pitch outside, ball 1. Second pitch inside, ball 2. Inside, ball 3. 3-0 count for Johnson. Outside, ball 4. Take your base. Runners on first and second for the Dirt Daubers. Lowry still on the rubber for the Fish. Andy Upton at the dish. Lowry stretching it out in the red New Balances. Lifts the leg, throws it, Upton swing and a miss. 0-1. Second pitch, just outside, 1-1 count. Runners on first and second. Second pitch, in there for a strike. 1-2. Still in the top of the first. Piranhas out of the winner's bracket. Dirt Daubers out of the loser's bracket. Ball 2. Next pitch, swung on, lined over the pitcher's head. Coco Larson over to third, Johnson to second, Upton to first. And Lowry says, look, you didn't touch me, just scared me a little bit. May need a change of shorts after that. But he says, look, I'm okay, guys. Bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers. Storm Mace at the dish, Lowry on the bump. Here's the offering, just outside, ball 1. Next pitch, just off Mace's right elbow, so ball 2. Lowry loads up, throws, ball 3. Next offering, swung on and fouled straight back. Storm Mace with the green light. 3-1 count. Lowry loads up, swung on, hit over to right field. They throw it Upton. He is out. Johnson runs home, and they will score 2 runs off of that RBI single from Storm Mace. Upton gets caught in the force out at second, but Dirt Daubers able to put 2 up here early in the first. Lowry rubbing that right arm a little bit. Just 1. So, excuse me, just 1 run scored. Here's the pitch. Walker hits it to left. They get that run back. Runners advance to first and second. It didn't really matter that much. Johnson scores anyway. 2-0 is the lead for the Dirt Daubers here in the top of the first. Lowry pitches. Coco Larson swing and a miss. 0-1. Lowry delivers. 1-1 is the count. Again, top of the first. Runners on second and first. Lowry deals outside. Ball 2. Coco Larson at the dish. Lowry serves. Swung on, miss. 2-2. 2-2. 1 out. Here's the delivering inside. 3-2. Full count 1 out, runners second and first, top of the first. Next pitch swung on, lined into right field. They pick it up, and he is safe. Mace is going to try to score from home, and they're going to say it was thrown out of bounds, and that will be 1 run scored for the Dirt Daubers. As Walker will have to stop at third, Coco Larson will get second. Dirt Daubers finding their pace right here. They're able to manufacture some offense. Lowry pitches inside, 1-0. Next offering inside, 2-0. Lowry, Johnson swung on and caught by Randall. 2 outs here in the top of the first, but Dirt Daubers able to score 3 runs so far. As Andy Upton comes back to the dish. First pitch swung on toward third, and it is thrown, and there will be 2 runs score off of this. Upton will go to second. 5. Zip is the lead. 1 more, and that will be the run limit for the inning here in the top of the first. Piranhas, I think they're a little shell-shocked from taking so many games off here back-to-back. Lowry facing Storm Mace. Upton on second. Here's the pitch. Storm Mace rockets it to center field. Upton is going to go to home, and they're going to say he's going to keep running, and they're going to tag him out. They will score 6 runs, and that'll be it for the top of the first inning. What an offensive explosion for the Dirt Daubers.
Yeah, that was a great first inning there. Things were clicking for the Daubers, that's for sure.
Piranhas, though, they're going to try to manufacture some runs here for themselves. They've been pretty solid all day at batting, but we do have another pitcher on the mound for the Dirt Daubers, and that is Walker, and he has a cannon for an arm.
Yes, he does.
He's still getting warmed up. Got that brace on the left knee. I mean, I'm kind of past using the braces at this point. I'm like, man, if it ain't working at this point, I don't know if the brace is even going to help.
Yeah, it happens with getting a little older that way, you know.
Old? What's that?
Older.
Older. As Randall will lead this off for the Fish. And we've got some raffle tickets up here.
Yeah, this is going to be for the ticket giveaway for those in-person attendees here.
Randall about to step into the dish. Walker ready to deal. We're ready to go here in the bottom of the first. First pitch, ball, it is low. Walker throws, Randall cut and fouled back. 1-1 is the count. Second pitch, high and inside, 2-1. Walker deals low, 3-1. And that'll be runner take your base. After Randall swung at one decent pitch, I think, and then Walker just not able to find the strike zone as Jordan Munn steps to the plate. Here's the pitch. Munn takes it off of the left elbow, ball 1. Next pitch off the left hip, ball 2. Maybe if we can get left foot, we'll have the whole body
the whole
covered.
body part covered.
Next pitch, outside, ball 3. Still misting here at Leland Field in Dobbinsville, USA. Munn taking all the way, takes a strike on the inside corner, 3-1. No outs here in the bottom of the first. One runner on for the Fish. Swung on, line to third, and it'll be runners at first and second as Seth Lowry steps to the plate. We've seen them in this position before, able to go deep, get some runners home. Here's the pitch. Lowry takes it outside. Walker throws it. It is lined to right. Everyone's safe. All the ducks on the pond. Bases loaded for the Fish.
Just what you'd expect from a championship matchup, folks.
Harris
Action the whole way.
steps to the dish. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, strike 1. Outside, ball 1. Inside, painting the corner, strike 2. 1-2 is the count, bases loaded. Again, Dirt Daubers leading this one 5-0. Inside corner, strike 3. Backwards K for Walker.
Walker's got great live action on the mound. He's been consistently solid all year long.
Lauder steps to the dish. He has a wish for the Fish to maybe get some runs in right here. First pitch, ball low outside. Second pitch on the way, low. Just barely missed the zone.
Got a school of piranhas out on the
Lauder. Out in the river, I guess.
Yes, I guess.
I guess. Lauder takes a strike. Second pitch, up and in. 2-2, 3-1. 3-1 is the count. One out here in the bottom of the first. Dirt Daubers leading this one 5-0 over the Piranhas.
Rain getting a little stronger out here today.
And they will walk in a run. Piranhas able to get one of them back, cut the lead to 5. Can't count my own tally marks. Randall takes the first pitch strike. On the way, swung on, missed, 0-2. One out, bases loaded. Dirt Daubers 5, Piranhas 1. Next pitch is a ball. That one's 66 miles an hour. Really humdinger in that one down
He
there.
was. Humming that one in there quickly.
Randall is ready. Here's the pitch, swung on. Out of the reach of Walker, picked up by Storm Mace, and the Fish have another run on the board. 5-2 is the lead for the Daubers
5-2.
now.
Yeah, this Piranhas lineup, they're dangerous.
Munn at the dish. First pitch is a ball. One out here in the bottom of the first. Munn takes another ball, 2-0. And they're having an issue right now trying to keep the balls dry.
Yeah, it's an interesting factor affecting play here this afternoon for the championship.
Walker loads up, throws. Munn swung on and missed. 2-1.
Fun fact, the Piranhas were the last team to enter the league.
Really?
They were. The Daubers were the first team.
3-1. Munn swung on out to left field. Mace hits Lauder. That'll be 2 outs, but another run scores. So they get the force out at third with the peg. So that's 2 down, but the Fish able to score another run. So that is 5-3 now. The Dirt Daubers still leading bottom of the first, 2 outs as Seth Lowry steps to the dish.
Ever dangerous Seth Lowry. New dad, by the way, had a daughter about 10 days ago. A week
Congratulations.
ago, a little bit ago.
Lowry pops it up, and Walker there to record the out. So the Dirt Daubers still maintaining a lead, but the Piranhas able to strike back just ever so slightly, cut it in half. 6-3 is our score as we head into the top of the second. Again, this is a single game, double elimination tournament. So that means that whoever's coming out of the loser's bracket has to beat the winner in the winner's bracket twice. The Piranhas, cellar dwellers all year, but they fought their way through the winner's bracket, swung on and drove to center. Munn is there as he records the out here in the top of the second for the first one of the inning as Lauder assumes the pitching responsibilities for the Piranha as Coco Larson comes to the dish. So the Dirt Daubers will have to beat the Piranhas twice.
Yep.
Lauder deals high and away, ball one. Lauder zones that one in. 1-1 is the count. That one high, 2-1. One out. Top of the second. Again, Daubers leading 6-3. That pitch inside. So 3-1 count, one out. No runners on. Lauder loads up, throws, and it is low. That'll be ball four. Coco Larson aboard.
Neither one of these teams yet playing the long ball. Just kind of the consistent approach at the plate, working their way on, putting the ball in play.
Lauder throws. Lane Johnson says, nope, I didn't go around, so that's 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Landon's a powerful hitter from the left side when he gets a hold of one. Hits for good average. Really good swing. Played baseball at East Rutherford High School.
One out here in the top of the second. Lauder throws, hurls it in there, strike one. Next pitch bounces off the turf, 3-1 count to Johnson. As he's almost put one up here in the broadcast booth on the short porch.
Absolutely. It can happen.
Johnson takes ball 4. Andy Upton coming to the plate. Runners on first and second for the Dirt Daubers. Larson on second, Johnson on first. Lauder on the bump. Lowry out in left field, Munn in center field, and then Nick Randall here in right.
Great defensive team are the Piranhas.
Upton takes ball 1, high and inside. Lauder paints the inside top corner of the zone, strike 1. Next pitch on its way, ball 2. Again, one out here in the top of the second. Runners on second first. This one outside behind Andy Upton. Lauder comes set, delivers the pitch. And that'll load the bases for the Dirt Daubers. As Storm Mace comes to the plate. Again, Daubers leading this one 6-3. One out here in the top of the second. Bases loaded. Lauder deals. Just missed the ball 1. Next pitch swung on, and that'll be a strike. 1-1 is the count. Even though it hit him, he did go around. That one is high, ball 2.
Yeah, tough to lay off of that when you get that motor going, trying to put that one into play.
Thrown on and outside, ball
4.
That's ball 3. That's ball 3. It's 3-1 count. One out. Bases loaded. Lauder on the bump. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 3-2. That one humming in at 53 miles an hour on the radar. Lauder loads up, and it is low. Daubers give up a walk, or Piranhas give up a walk. Daubers able to score. That makes the score 7-3.
7-3. Touchdown on the field goal.
This one on its way. Walker takes it. It's a strike. Next one on the way. Walker swing and a miss. Strike 2. Lauder loads up. Gets an interesting grip on the ball. Releases it outside, ball 1. Still ahead in the count, though. Piranha's trying to get out of this with limited damage. Here's the pitch. Almost swung on, but didn't bite. Again, Dirt Daubers leading 7-3, and that'll be a ball outside, and this is a full count, 3-2. 1 out here in the top of the second. Lauder loads up, swung on, out of play down the third baseline. Lowry collects it as runners return to their bases. Pitch swung on, and that's strike 3. 2 outs, top of the second, bases loaded for the Dirt Daubers, but Piranha is able to limit the bleeding so far, trying to get one more out to get out of this inning. First pitch is a ball.
Yeah, it's a big spot right here. Daubers looking to continue to add insurance.
Swung on and missed on the changeup. That one's sitting at right at 40 on the radar.
That's tough.
Second pitch is high inside. That is 2-1. 2-1, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Top of the second. Again, Daubers leading 7-3. Next pitch paints the inside. Strike 2. As Lauder able to even the count as Coco Larson at the dish. Lauder loads up just outside. Full count, 3-2, bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the second. Lauder loads in, and that'll be ball 4. Daubers add another to the total, 8-3. Johnson at the plate. Lauder deals just low. Second offering, Johnson, big cut, swing and a
Yeah, he's
miss.
trying to put that one over the fence.
Next pitch, inside, ball 2. Little changeup. That one only fluttered in 46 miles an hour, had a little bit of English on it.
I tell you, the velocity difference, you know, you go from mid.
Swung on and missed. Johnson not able to connect. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
as a left-handed batter, knee high, low.
Yeah, you go from high 50s, low 60s to 43, 44. It's a very dynamic velocity difference at the plate.
9-3 is the score. Base is still loaded, 2 outs. Here in the top of the second, Dirt Daubers with the lead, though. First pitch from Lauder, outside, ball 1. Lowry scoots up into third base, strike, inside corner for a 1-1 count as he's trying to protect on the little dribbler home. This one pitched inside.
Some sweet chin music there. Shout out to Shawn Michaels. Heartbreak Kid.
Yeah,
That's right.
there you go.
Blast from the past.
Next pitch is outside. That's a ball. Yeah, I can't lose my Sharpie.
That's right.
You can tell that I've done a lot of games because I got lots of stuff.
I tell you, you came prepared. You know, the thing I'm impressed with is remembering everybody's names. You know,
Well,
you hear it and read it once, see the number once, and I guess you remember it by hair or by, hey, this guy, Connor, number 30, can't hit worth a dang. I know him.
As the Dirt Daubers get another run scored, Storm Mace at the dish. 2 balls so far from Lauder. You can tell the frustration starting to mount. This one spiked into the turf.
Yeah, that's one of the things that have kind of struck the Piranhas all year is when pitching unravels a little bit, you get a little bit of
2-1 is the count.
adversity.
Again, bases loaded. Top of the second. This one
Clips the zone.
clips the zone. Strike 3. Piranhas get out of it, but not after they give up 4 runs. It is 9-3. They're down by 6.
Need a touchdown.
Well, an extra point would be
And an
nice.
extra point would be good for them. Yep, we head to the bottom of the second.
Bottom of the second. Here's Walker. He delivers inside, ball 1. Inside, strike 1. 1-1 is the count. This is TJ Harris at the dish. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Next pitch, low inside. So 2-2. Next pitch, low, full count. And Walker's kind of been all over the place. Next pitch, swung on. TJ Harris puts it into play. They try to peg him, and it's dead ball out of bounds. He'll get second.
Big Papa rounding the bases, rounding first, headed the second there. Great job, TJ, putting that one out to left field. Storm with a great cannon coming up firing there, looking to steal a Hail Mary of an out there.
Problem is you just put a runner in scoring position, but he's not very fleet of foot.
Right, he's not. He's more of a
First pitch
positional player.
was a ball. Second pitch swung on is a strike, fouled off. So 1-1. Second pitch almost submarine style underhand,
Yep.
ball 2. Swung on and missed. That is strike 3. Lauder goes down swinging, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Again, Dirt Daubers leading 9-3. Pitch swung on by Nick Randall. 0-1 is the count. Walker loads up, hits the inside part of the strike zone. 0-2. Again, runner on second is TJ Harris. Next pitch, high and inside, and you can tell Nick Randall wanted to swing at that one, but he was able to lay off as Walker able to zoom those in there at a high velocity. Trying now to get them wiped off with the microfiber towel he's got looped into his waistband. Next pitch, spiked into the turf low. 2-2. Here's the delivery, and he strikes him out. They get out of the inning without giving up a run after a single by TJ Harris. That's 2 outs. As I'm corrected by Lane Johnson. Got excited down there. So thank you, Mr. Right Fielder. Jordan Munn takes it. Inside ball 1. TJ Harris still on second. 2 balls, no strikes. Next pitch, 3 balls, no strikes. Munn takes that, and he walks. So now we have 2 runners on, first and second. Seth Lowry comes up to the dish, and Piranhas really need him to get a hit right here with runners in scoring position. Get him a ribby or just either just advance a runner to third.
Absolutely. We've got to find some momentum here. Just getting later in the ball game. Time to make a move.
Submarine style in there for strike 1. Next pitch swung on, popped up. Walker is there, one-handed stab. That's out number 3.
Odell Beckham Jr. out there.
As we head to the top of the third.
Daubers up a bushel and a peck. Yeah, they're
9-3.
9-3.
I mean, at this point, it's looking like the Fish are going to have to play another game. I would almost just try to make it competitive for this one. And if they score the run limit, they score the run limit this inning. Just let them hit it. See if they just put it in play. No reason to try to gas it in there. First pitch is a ball. Second offering, about the same place, ball 2. He went all the way around. That one had a lot of curve on it.
It did, for sure.
That one skipped. So 3-1 is the count.
62 mile an hour there. A little warning for Jeremiah Lauder.
This one
Swung on.
hit, picked up by Lauder, and he is safe as they spike it into the turf. And Walker will go to second.
Guys, we mentioned it before, but the concert coming up tomorrow night here in Forest City, Praise in the Pavilion. If you're watching on YouTube right now, we're going to do a giveaway here shortly. So drop a comment to enter yourself into the giveaway. Comment and giveaway on the YouTube stream if you're watching. We're going to give away 2 GA tickets to somebody watching as a way to say thank you for your support of the WAC. Again, tomorrow night, Sunday night, August 3rd, concert, downtown Forest City, Praise in the Pavilion, featuring Rhett Walker, John Reddick, and Lindy Bryson. Comment and giveaway. Let us know you're watching. Let us know you want to go to the concert. We'll pick a winner here shortly and announce it before the end of the broadcast. And hopefully we'll be able to get a hold of you on Facebook or Instagram or somewhere. We'll try to find your contact information. That way you don't have to put it out on the YouTube stream.
4 straight balls as Coco Larson walks to first. Runners on second and first. Now Lane Johnson at the dish. First pitch swung on and fouled out of play. Second pitch swung on and missed. 0-2 is the count. No outs here in the top of the third. Landon Johnson. What did I say?
I think you're saying Lane.
Lane
Johnson.
Lane Johnson.
Who is that? Who's Lane Johnson?
I don't know. That sounds
Coach
familiar.
or a quarterback or something? Sounds like a left guard.
Well, Landon hits this one out into center field. Munn is there, can't catch it.
Takes the center lane down there. Austin Walker takes the fast lane home. Coco Larson's going over to third. He slides off the base. I think he made it back. Dylan Hochstetter's there on it. Landon takes
Johnson
second.
takes second.
Daubers rounding the bases there.
So they pick up another run. That gives them 10. 10-3 is the lead. Upton at the dish. Here's the pitch. Bounces off of that left elbow. Next pitch swung on. Runners at second and third. No outs right now in this inning. Swung on. Nope. Not swung on. Pitched at and hit. And that'll be a 3-1 count. Next pitch. Hit him right in the oblique. It was real baseball. He's like, oh, I'm out for a month.
That's right. Again, guys, if you're watching the stream, you want some concert tickets for tomorrow night, comment giveaway. Everybody that comments giveaway will be entered to win 2 free tickets to the concert tomorrow night in Forest City. Clear those schedules up.
First pitch from Lauder in there to Mace. Second one on the way. Swung on, lined out in the left field. That is fair, as 2 more runs will score for the Dirt Daubers. Upton over to third. Mace with a I think they scored the run limit, didn't they?
It's going to be your ball game.
Yeah, that'll be your ball game.
Daubers take game 1. Force a winner-take-all championship,
Yeah,
folks.
they were up 10 runs, weren't they? They scored
Yep.
13.
Yep.
So now the question is since now they have an even record, do the Piranhas still get to be the home team?
Not sure. I would say so, coming from the winner's bracket.
Yeah. Now the thing is you've pitched Lauder because you have a innings limit. You can only pitch
Yep.
6 innings in a day.
For sure. Looks like
So-
TJ Tony's on the mound. Paul Lane, we see your comment wanting to get in on the giveaway. We appreciate you. We're going to give some folks the time here to comment, to enter. Comment and giveaway if you're wanting 2 free tickets to the concert tomorrow night. Again, what just an absolutely gorgeous day. Great weather. Battled a little bit of rain today, but nothing overbearing. We had a series of strong storms come through last night, pushed the front of cooler weather in. You know, woke up this morning, it felt like an October Saturday.
I've been missing that. I'm ready for October Saturdays to be here.
Absolutely. Little SEC football.
I'll settle for some SoCon action.
Yeah, some SoCon action wouldn't be bad. That's like the South's SEC. That's
Yeah.
like the JV SEC. You know,
I mean,
I guess.
what
You
can
know,
we do?
hey, it's right.
What it was
I'm a product of the SoCon.
Division 1A or whatever.
That's
1
right. Yeah,
AA.
1AA. That's back when App State was running through the ranks.
I will say this: Western has been a lot better the past couple of years. I mean,
Absolutely.
we've had winning seasons.
Yeah, Calvin Jones, wide receiver from East Rutherford High School.
Yeah.
From here, playing for Western.
So, gotta show some Catamount love everywhere I go.
Absolutely.
I got frustrated at a guy. We were up north one time, and I had my Western shirt on, and it said Catamount, so you know. And Catamounts is just a relative term for any small cat that is predatory. And the guy goes, "Oh, that's like a cougar," and I was like, kind of not the same thing.
Kind of not.
But,
yeah.
you know, I'll let it go. He was like, "So you have the same mascot as Vermont?" And I was like, not really. And he goes, "It's a Catamount." Here we go, starting game 2.
The championship game,
Championship
folks.
game
This
right
is
here.
for all the marbles. This is what you dream about. Nick
And
Randall.
lines
Storm
to
May.
the left.
Storm May says, "I'll raise you one." Nick Randall with a one-handed stab out there in left field just in front of the Goat Turf banner. Man, electric start here to the championship game. That's what all the marbles are for.
What a way to spear a fish.
Absolutely.
As Munn takes ball 1. That one ricochets for ball 2 right off the bottom of the zone. This one hit back out of play, strike 2.
The real question is somebody getting a Gatorade bath after this?
I don't know. It's not me.
No, definitely not.
I don't want to.
Definitely not me from the Vipers. I'm just talking about the championship manager, the inaugural WAC Championship. I hear it's all over FanDuel. You know, what are the odds of the Gatorade being orange? You know, you can pick the color Gatorade.
Full count.
We've made it to that point. Championship Saturday for all the marbles.
All the marbles here in the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas. WAC Championship Saturday.
Little whack ball on a Saturday.
Whack ball. Munn with a full count. Hit, lined into center field. Coco Larson drops it at the wall. He collides. Walker with it, tries to field and holds him at first. Great cutoff there by Storm Mace. Coco Larson collided with the Game Garage sign and just not able to hang on to it.
Man, yeah, he had the battle the wall, the root there, the warning track. Great play, great effort there. As Seth Lowry steps in.
Lowry takes ball 1. Swung on and a miss. The Piranhas are still being aggressive at the plate. They're swinging at anything that they think looks pretty good, which you got to give them credit for that. I mean, they got down big time in that first game.
Yep.
Second pitch outside.
Staying poised, trying to play for each other, not getting too far out, too far ahead.
3-1, lined down first. Everybody safe. Runners on first and second. As Tony steps to the dish. Paints the top of the zone, strike 1. Next pitch hits him on the left tricep. Or excuse me, a right tricep. Man, you can tell I've been up here too long. I'm starting to get my lefts and rights mixed up.
I tell you, 8 hours in the booth.
Walker
It's a long day.
throws, ball 3, 3-1 count. No outs here in the top of the first. This one thrown, ball 4. Bases loaded. Lauder comes to the dish with a pond full of fish.
Knees weak, palms are sweaty.
I'm spaghetti.
So spaghetti would be good tonight.
Yeah, spaghetti would be real good.
Real
Lauder
good.
swung on. Out of play.
Again, guys, if you're just joining us, we're giving away a couple tickets to tomorrow night's concert in Forest City. Be there or be square. Get right or get left. Comment and giveaway if you want some free tickets.
Strike two.
We're going to do a drawing here before too long once we get a few comments.
Who won is the count. Lauder swung on and fought it off. 2-2. 3-2. As he fought that one off, but it was 61 miles an hour, so they said that's a ball. Walker loads up. Lauder can't lay off of it. Swung at the high cheese. Goes down swinging. One out here in the top of the first. Base is loaded for the Piranhas, though. Tony on first. Lowry on second. Munn on third. Nick Randall swung on and a miss. Bat almost came all the way out of his hands.
Big cut there. He's already went yard a time or two today. I think just once.
I'm telling you, y'all should be wearing some batting gloves. He's putting some
telling
dirt
you.
on his hands.
Absolutely.
One. Walker throws, swung on, lined into the pool, ground room double. Into the Pool Supplies limited pool. That'll score 2 for the Fish as it took a swim there in the pool. Piranhas are swarming. I bet that ball's got some holes in it now.
Go home, ball. You can send it home.
Go to your home, ball. Have you watched Happy Gilmore 2?
I have not. Have you?
I haven't watched it
I
yet.
hadn't either.
Is it good? Yeah.
It's good.
Jordan Munn at the dish. One 0 count. This one high and outside. Munn. Next pitch hits Munn right on that left tricep. This one thrown, grounded toward third, and they will score another run as Munn gets an RBI single. Randall couldn't really advance as it was hit right in front of him. Smart base running there by the Piranhas. Seth Lowry up to the dish. You can tell a little bit the emotions are getting a little high down there now.
Tension's flaring.
Lowry takes ball one. This one inside for a strike, 1-1. Next one swung on and missed. 1-2 is the count. Popped up and out of play.
Yeah, it's been a long, grueling summer for these teams. You know, it all comes down to one game. Tempers are going to flare up a little bit. Tensions are going to rise. Everybody wants to walk off the field victorious, but
it's just competitive nature.
Competitive nature. You know, you get some young athletes and some dads out here. Everybody wanting
lined up the middle. Randall's going to hold, but now he's going to go to third, and he steps on home as they score another one. As Munn will advance to third, Lowry will advance to second. As Nick Randall scampers home for the Fish, gives them 4 here in the top of the first.
That's right.
Tony at the plate, takes strike one. Submarine style for ball one, outside. Strike two taken by Tony. And strike three. That'll be the inning here for the top of the first. Dirt Daubers. Gosh, I'm getting tongue-tied on that now. We'll come up here in the bottom of the first, see if they can answer. Again, Piranhas lead this one 4-0.
Jumped out to a quick early lead. We got some stretching down on the field.
As Tony getting warmed up. First time we've seen him this evening.
Yeah.
I think the Piranhas, though, they've used about everyone in the bullpen. I think the only person on their staff that hasn't pitched is Munn and TJ Harris.
Yeah, Munn and Harris. Yep. Yep.
Got a lot of movement on Tony's ball as he's
Absolutely.
warming up.
As the breeze picks up, American flag blowing out in the center. See if somebody can put one up in the air and get the jet stream going. See if they can put one out of here.
Coco Larson leading it off. Takes a strike one from Tony.
Right down the pipe.
Second one nails the bottom of the strike
Strike two.
zone. Strike two.
Dotting them up, CJ.
Well, and this is kind of a change of pace. This is the first left-handed pitcher I think they've seen.
I believe so, yep.
As Piranha's playing a little bit of gamesmanship here for the
Yep.
final game. Tony
Just misses.
just misses. Full count. Fish need to have a quick inning right here, get back to the bats if they want to keep the Dirt Daubers at bay. As he walks, Coco Larson. Landon Johnson comes to the dish. Again, I know I've made some gaffes with some names, but
Hey,
for the
you've
most
done a
part,
great job, buddy.
for the most part, I think I've got it pretty dialed in, and that's a
Absolutely.
strike from Tony. This one high and inside, 1-1. Runners on first for the Dirt Daubers. Tony, left-handed dealing from the rubber. This one outside. 2-1. No outs. Bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. And high inside, 3-1.
Paul, I see your comment there. We're going to give away the tickets in the next top half of the inning, top half of the second. We'll give those away. So a few more minutes, we'll get that announced. Again, if you're watching, comment giveaway to be entered to the drawing for 2 free tickets to tomorrow night's concert in Forest City, Praise in the Pavilion. Rhett Walker, John Reddick, Lindy Bryson. As a way to say thank you for watching and supporting the WAC, we're giving away 2 free tickets. All you got to do is comment the word giveaway. Get those entries in. We'll randomize the names here the next top half of the inning, and we will get that done. All you got to do is comment giveaway. As Andy Upton's back up to the plate. 2 runners on.
Tony came back in that last at bat, but ended up walking him. 1-1 is your count now to Upton as he able to find the strike zone again. This one in there for strike 2. If Tony can find some consistency, he might be pretty tough to hit. That one sails outside for a 2-2 count. 2-2 count, no outs, top of the first. Again, Fish leading this one 4-0. This is the championship game, winner take all. This one zooms in, strike 3, backwards K for CJ Tony. They storm comes to the plate, runners on first and second. Here's the pitch, hits the edge of the zone, that is strike 1. Second pitch, swung on and missed by Storm Mace. Lefty-lefty matchup here, really tough, even in wiffle ball. Tony deals. Here's the pitch. Hits the inside corner, strike 3, 2 backwards Ks back-to-back.
TJ Tony, have a day, dotting them up.
Walker at the plate. Here's the pitch, outside. Tony loads up, second pitch. High, ball 2. Dots it down the center, strike 1.
Right down Broadway. Right down 74.
Oh, right on the inside. Walker swings through it, strike 2. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Fish lead this one 4-0.
The rain continues to fall here. Teams are settling in.
I will say the rain has not kept anyone away from watching. I
No.
mean, nobody's out here with a
Nobody's
umbrella
left.
or anything.
Nope. Honestly, probably just glad to have some
Relief from the heat.
relief from the heat for
Full
sure.
count, swung on, lined down the third baseline. Lowry picks it up, steps on third. That'll be out number 3. Fish escape. A threat from the Dirt Daubers there in the bottom of the first, but they continue to lead 4-0 as we head to the second.
All right, guys, get those comments in for the giveaway. If you want tickets, comment the word giveaway. Going to give those away this half inning.
As the Piranhas get ready to bat again. So again, how they got here, how these two teams got here. They finished the regular season, the Dirt Daubers did, 15-10, leading the WAC. The Piranhas, they were like 9-11, or maybe 9-13.
Yep.
Kind of at the bottom of the barrel. They come in today, they take out the Vipers. Sorry, Aaron.
It happens.
Then they go on to battle the Dirt Daubers, who's the top seed. They beat them 11-9. Then they play the Beavers. They beat them 9-5. So the Dirt Daubers have to fall down to the losers bracket, and that's strike 1 for Lowry from Walker. And they end up beating the Dingers 1-0. Then they beat the Beavers 2-0. And then that last game, they beat the Fish, 13-3, as Walker, dealing to Lauder, has 3 balls, 1 strike right now. Here's the next one. That is, well, that was ball 3. I've been looking down at my notes. So the Dirt Daubers, they're the top-seeded team. They've had to fight their way back up through the losers bracket. And they've won 1 game against the Piranha, but Piranha now threatening here to win this one as they're up 4-0, top of the second. Lauder full count. No outs here in the top of the second. Walker pitching. Next one is in and low. That'll be ball 4. Lauder trolleys on down to first base.
Trolley's on down. I like that. That's good. How many years you been broadcasting, David?
Ooh, I think I did my first basketball game. Swung on and toward first. They try to get Randall, and he is safe. And they will advance to third and second as Walker comes up a little bit gimpy after that field and throw. And he is wearing a brace on that left knee. It is a little slick out there. As we have a little bit of break in the action here, Andy Upton's going to come out and talk to his pitcher.
A little mound visit. Perfect segue.
Perfect segue.
For the giveaway, guys. We put the 3 names, Austin, Brooks, and Paul, into Chat GPT. Told them to pick a random winner for the giveaway. And drum roll, please. Brrr. Your giveaway winner for the 2 tickets tomorrow night is Brooks M. Brooks, congratulations. Shoot us a message. We'll claim those tickets for you. We'll get you fixed up for the tickets tomorrow night. Thank you all for participating, all 3 of you. Surprised there wasn't hundreds of comments, but it is what it is. Just kidding. Thank you guys for participating. Appreciate all your support for the WAC. What we've got going on here today on WAC Championship Saturday. Look forward to a strong finish here this afternoon, crowning the first champion for WAC Wiffle Summer League 2025. As I think Austin Walker is all set to go.
First pitch outside for a ball. Second one on the way. And that is a ball as well, low. 2-0 is the count. Again, runners on second and third. Fisher up. Here's this one, hit toward third. Another run will score. That'll be Lauder as he got on this inning by walk. So it makes it 5-0 for the Fish. Pitch to Lowry, hits it down the first baseline. He is safe. And looks like Nick Randall will score from third. Munn will advance to third. So add another run to the scoreboard for the Fish. Piranhas up 7-0 over the Dirt Daubers. As they'll now say that that was a dead ball, so looks like they're going to move Randall back to third, say he didn't score. So that makes the score 6-0. Munn will be on second, Lowry on first, bases loaded as Tony comes to the dish. First pitch is a strike. Second pitch comes in, Tony swung on and missed. Can't connect, 1-1. Next pitch in is a ball. 2-1 is the count. Next pitch in, and that is outside. 2-2. Walker delivers. Tony swung on and a miss. That's out number one. Here in the top of the second. Bases loaded for Lauder. Randall's on third, Munn on second, and Lowry on first as he takes ball one. Next pitch is in. Lauder got jammed, swung on and a miss. 1-1 count. Here's the next pitch, low, 2-1. But I caught my first basketball game in the winter of 2011, I think.
Okay, wow.
So
Seasoned veteran.
next pitch hits Lauder on the left tricep. Pitch is in, and that'll be a walk as the Fish able to score that run. That makes it 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 6. Yeah, 6-0. One out here in the top of the second. That was the voice of the Sugar Bears.
Sugar Bears?
Sugar Bears for Pisgah High School.
Pisgah High School Sugar Bears?
Pisgah High School Sugar Bears. That one paints the zone, strike one. Belted into center field and out of here.
Gone.
Grand slam for Nick Randall.
That was a shot, folks. That was out of the deepest part of the ballpark. About 124, 123 maybe, over the deepest part of the ballpark out in the center. Man, what a shot right there.
What a missile. Absolutely destroyed.
Belted. Turned and watched it go. Got out of here in a hurry.
That'll be the run limit, as that's 10. They scored 6 runs that inning. 10-0 for the Fish. Dirt Daubers have their work cut out for them, as they've only got 2 more times at bat.
Yep. Gotta string it together here.
Larson takes ball one. And look at the defensive shift now. We've got Lowry playing up at third. Munn is going to play about even with the Pool. And that was low. 3-0 is the count. And then Randall has to play kind of right
Kind of
here
near first. You got to be
the-
in striking distance
Yeah,
from
within
first.
striking distance of first. So he hasn't really changed his position much. Next pitch on its way, ball 4. Coco Larson headed down to first base. But I will say, having, called wiffle ball for the first time today,
Add it to the resume.
add it to the resume. It's very fast paced.
It is.
It reminds me a lot of doing a basketball game.
It is. It's no rest for the weary.
Here's a pitch, low and outside. 1-0, no outs. Bottom of the second. Next pitch low as well, 2-0. Inside, ball 3. Next pitch, ball 4. Landon Johnson heads on down to first. Coco Larson over to second. Tony still on the rubber for the Fish. Andy Upton up to bat. Dots the inside corner. Strike 1 for Tony. Next one on the way. Hit out to center field. Munn can't hold on to it. He picks it up, throws it into Randall to cut it off right before home. Bases loaded. Great base hit by Andy Upton. Munn just couldn't hold on to it. All the Ducks are on the pond now. Piranhas having to guard against a little bit of a comeback here from the Dirt Daubers in the bottom of the second.
Absolutely.
They do lead 10-0. Storm Mace, though, up to bat. He's got a beautiful left-handed swing.
He's got the power, too, when he can connect with one. I think he's got 7 or 8 home runs on the year.
Deals in, hit right back to the pitcher. He picks it up. He misses Johnson, and they say he is out. It hit him on the side of the shoulder, so that'll be 1 out, but they do score. They score 1 run out of that. So now it is 10-1. As Walker comes to bat. Tony delivers. They swing out. It hits towards the chicken shack. Upton is going to score as Walker's in at second, and Storm Mace safely reaches third. Coco Larson at the dish. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch, and it is high and outside. Again, Piranhas leading this one 10-2. This one high. 2 balls, no strikes. C.J. Tony trying to find the zone here in the bottom of the second. Inside, ball 3. Tony delivers, ball 4. Bases loaded. Dirt Daubers have Landon Johnson coming to the dish. 1 out, bases loaded. Piranhas leading it 10-2. Tony comes set. Here's the pitch. Just outside, ball 1. Swung on and fouled back out of play by Johnson. Tony delivers inside. 2-1 count. 1 out. Bottom of the second. Again, Piranhas lead 10-2. Swung on and missed. 2-2 count for Landon Johnson. Again, bases loaded. Larson at first. Walker at second. Mace at third. Ball 3. Full count for Johnson, who's at the dish. Tony stretches it out a little bit. Here's the offering, and that'll be ball 4. They walk in, Storm Mace, and that cuts the lead to 7. It is 10-3. Dirt Daubers trying to route a comeback here. They've got their rally caps on. Piranha trying to hold on. They've got 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Upton at the dish. Here's Tony. Just outside, ball 1. Delivers, ball 2, inside. Again, 1 out, bottom of the second. Piranhas lead 10-3. Next offering, Upton swings, fouled out of play, be foul ball. Strike 1. Tony inside. Next one hits the zone. Full count, 3-2. 1 out, bottom of the second. Piranha lead 10-3. Here's Tony. He loads up, swung on and a miss. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Piranha lead 10-3. Bases loaded. Storm Mace at the dish. CJ Tony has been dotting the strike zone all afternoon here in this final game for WAC Championship Saturday. Here's the offering. He leaves this one high and inside, ball 1. Next pitch, spikes it, ball 2. Tony loads up, hits Storm Mace on that right tricep. Next one lined over toward Randall into right. Walker is going to score from third, and that will hold up the Dirt Daubers. Still bases loaded. RBI single for Storm Mace. Gives them 4 on the inning. Again, Piranha lead 10-4 here at the WAC Championship Saturday at Leland Field in Dobbinsville, USA. First pitch from Tony to Walker is a strike as it paints the top part of the zone. Second pitch is just high, misses ever so slightly from that first pitch. Next pitch, thrown, swung on, and missed. 2 strikes, 1 ball for CJ Tony against Walker. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second as the Piranha lead 10-4. Next pitch on its way and just high outside. That one clocking in at 57 on the radar. Tony comes set. Walker ready. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 for CJ Tony as the Piranha get out of the inning, leaving 3 base runners for the Dirt Daubers on the pond. Dirt Daubers now will only have 1 more chance at bat to try and come back, but the Piranha could add more runs to their total as they are the visiting team, and this will be the top of the third. They only need 4 more runs, and they could run rule them. So there's a lot to swing for right here for the Piranha. If they get 4 more runs, they'll run rule the Dirt Daubers, and they'll take the championship here at Leland Field. And it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a pitching change now as Upton is going to come to the mound. Johnson is still in right field. Walker is going to play center, and Mace will play left. And up to bat will be Jordan Munn.
Upton's been consistent all year.
I know he was a strikeout leader in the regular season.
I know he's been working on a few pitches.
Upton trying to find the strike zone. First 2 pitches, low. 2-0 count for Munn. Munn looks in. Strike 1. Munn goes deep, and it is hit and caught by Storm Mace as it was hit a ton, hit the trees, and then Mace able to corral it. 1 out here in the top of the third. What an absolute nuke, though, by Jordan Munn.
That ball's probably 30 foot up in the trees.
Seth Lowry up to bat. First pitch outside. Next offering hit towards center, and it'll be off Andy Upton's left hand as Lowry has a single with 1 out here in the top of the third. CJ Tony at the dish. First pitch. High and inside, ball 1. Next offering, almost at the right tricep of CJ Tony. Ball 2. Next offering, outside, ball 3. Again, 1 out here in the top of the third. Piranha leading this one 10-4 as Tony gets walked and Lauder comes to the dish. Lowry will advance to second. Lauder steps in, takes the first one, high and inside, ball one.
He's been looking for that big one all day.
Lauder inside again, ball two. Swung on, straight up the middle. Mace will keep it and flip it to Johnson. They'll get the force out on Tony. So that'll be 2 outs here in the top of the third. But Lawyer is all the way over to third. Lauder is on first as Lowry is at third.
Yeah, Lowry
is at third. Lauder is at first. Randall at the dish. First pitch from Upton outside. Next pitch swung on by Randall. Swung almost out of his cleats.
I think I felt the wind up here.
Swatting bugs with that one.
Definitely swinging.
And like we said before, nothing really for the Fish to lose. Swinging for the fences here. If they score 4 more, this game's over.
Yeah. They don't want the Daubers back at bat.
2 outs, top of the third. Randall at the dish, swung on and missed. 2-1 count, or 1-2 count. Here's the pitch, swung on and strike 3. That's the end of the top of the first as Andy Upton comes in relief and pitches a shutout, half of an inning for the top of the third. Dirt Daubers down by 6 as they look to route a comeback out of the losers bracket. They've beaten the Piranha once already here in this matchup because the Piranha have been in the winners bracket all day.
It's been a wild series.
Coco Larson at the dish. Tony deals. First pitch inside, ball one.
It's interesting because it's a 6-run max unless you hit a home run or something with people on the bases.
So they could potentially just tie it and we go to extra innings.
Yes.
This pitch inside, ball 4.
But technically there's an allowed 9 runs in an inning.
So like if they scored 5 and then hit a grand slam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they could walk away with it here, but the Cards got to lay right.
Landon Johnson at the dish. Coco Larson on first. No outs here in the bottom of the third. C.J. Tony still towing the rubber. This pitch high and away. Next one on the way, outside. 3-0 count. Tony trying to find that magic sauce again. Outside, ball 4. 2 runners on now for Upton. After a great pitching inning there in the top of the third, what kind of magic does Andy Upton have right here to maybe score some more runs for the Dirt Daubers?
He's made some great hits, but then again, he's made some not so great ones this season.
First pitch from Tony, ball high. Second pitch, almost in the same spot. He's looking for that high part of the strike zone just to clip the top of it.
I think this light rain might be messing with him a little bit.
This one inside, ball 3. That one is a strike, hit the bottom of the zone. C.J. Tony coming through clutch, 3-1 count. Runners on first and second, swung on. Andy Upton fouled it back, 3-2 count. And C.J. Tony does a little juggling act there with the wiffle balls, trying to get them dried off. 3-2 count. Here's the offering, and he will not swing. Bases loaded for Storm Mace.
Storm Mace has sent a few over the house.
First pitch outside. The most they can do right here is get to 8. That still only gives you a 2-run lead. Second pitch is in there for a strike, so no reason not to pitch to him.
Oh, yeah.
Tony loads up, hits it off of his right knee. Tony. Whoa. Storm Mace. What a swing. Looking to do some damage to that ball. maybe put it in the hospital. Tony swung on and missed. He sets Storm Mace down for the first out of the inning. Bases loaded, bottom of the third. Again, Piranha's leading this one 10-4 here in the championship game for the Wiffle Ball Association of the Carolinas on Championship Saturday. Tony loads up, swung on, and Walker foul down the first baseline, strike one.
Looks like he took that brace off his knee.
Next pitch swung on and missed as Tony put it right in the hole in his zone. Nowhere to go for Walker as he tried to fan it and just couldn't put a bat on it.
Yeah, he's wanting it. He's wanting it bad. You could tell. They ain't gave up. It's still anyone's ball game.
Bases loaded, one out. Bottom of the third, swung on down the third baseline, foul. As there's still 2 strikes on Walker. Tony hits the top of the zone, backwards K. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Fish looking to close it out. Coco Larson is your batter as the Dirt Daubers are down to their last out. Tony, ball one. Dots the inside corner, strike one, 1-1 count, 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the third. Piranha's leading 10-4. Second pitch in there for a strike. Coco Larson down to their last strike are the Dirt Daubers. Regular season champs, can they make a miracle happen? Not on that one as it's a ball. CJ Tony.
One more strike
One
and
more
it's over.
strike. Here it comes. Ball high inside. Again, bases loaded. 3-2 count. Coco Larson at the dish. Needs a hit to keep the Dirt Daubers championship hopes alive. Bases loaded. Bottom of the third. 2 outs. Fish lead it 10-4. Tony delivers. Inside, ball 4. Storm Mace comes home. Cuts the lead to 5.
They're slowly nicking away at it.
And right here where you were talking about that situation, they hit a grand slam right here. Ties it up, and that's the run limit.
Yeah.
Inside on the zone, strike one. Lefty-lefty matchup. Next pitch, way outside, ball 1. Again, 2 outs, bottom of the third. Piranha's lead 10-5. CJ Tony on the mound.
A 1-1 count.
1-1 count. Storm Mace on third, Upton on second. Here's the pitch inside. Coco Larson on first. Next offering, low and outside. 3-1 count. CJ Tony taking his time as he gets all the wiffle balls back out to the mound. Left-handed hurler, steps to the rubber. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. They walk in another run. Make that 7-10, right? 6-10. Gosh, I'm having a hard time reading these tally marks.
They get a grand slam now. It's over.
It's over. I'm going to have to say, as someone who wears glasses, with Andy Upton coming up to bat, putting glasses on, with rain, it makes it a little bit harder. First pitch, strike 1, CJ Tony on the inside. Next pitch on its way, Upton swings. It's fumbled by Tony, and they'll score another run. So that is now 7-10, or 6-10. No, 7-10, right? 7-10. As Storm Mace comes to the dish. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Low and inside. Ball 1. Next ball is outside. Ball 2. Tony swung on. Storm Mace swung a ton. Can't connect. 2-1. CJ Tony, cool as a cucumber. Bases loaded. Storm Mace at the dish. 2-1 count. 2 outs. He spikes that one outside. 3-1 count. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Full count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the third as the Dirt Daubers are down 7-10. Can Storm Mace bring them back? Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Coco Larson will score from third on the walk.
This is a ball game.
They're in a fight for it now. 8-10. If they score 2 more, that's the limit.
And that ties the
and
game.
That ties the game. So if they walk 2 more in, it's a tie ball game. We go to extras.
Yes, sir.
Here's the pitch. He spikes it short, ball 1. Again, bottom of the third, 2 outs. Fish leading 10-8. Tony delivers outside. Ball 2.
I think Tony's starting to feel that pressure.
Walker with a whiff. 2-1 count now. But you've also got to think there's a lot of pressure for Walker in this situation too, because if he hits into any kind of just dribbler on the ground, potential out, game's over.
Yeah, he's got to kill it.
Either take the walk and score another run, or he's got to hit it into safe territory. Any kind of thing in the airline drive is questionable.
If he hits it in that pool, that ties the game.
Ties the game. 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. That'll be a walk. 10-9. And Coco Larson up to the dish. Any kind of hit right here to score an extra run, game is over. If they walk it in, we tie it up, we go to extra innings. First pitch swung on and missed. Next pitch, outside, 1-1 count. Again, 2 outs, bottom of the third. Fish lead it by a run. Next pitch, high. 2-1 count. CJ Tony taking a long walk to pick up the wiffle balls himself.
So if you was Coco, would you try to kill it or would you try to go for the walk?
I'm trying to take the walk.
Tie it up, give you another inning.
Because if you try to kill it and pop it up, the game's over. Spikes it 3-1. And that is it. Score limit reached. We got a tie ball game, folks, 10-10. I knew this was going to happen. I knew we were going to get some extra innings. Hey, we got free wiffle ball. That's what happens when you get extra innings. Free wiffle ball.
Hey, this is awesome. I'm loving this. This is a great game. 2 great teams.
And who could have thought of the storyline of having the cellar dweller win their way all the way through the winner's bracket? Who would have thought that?
I mean, if you go back and watch any of the games, every team's been good.
Competitive.
And it's been really anybody's game every time. It's just the Dirt Daubers that came out on top a few more times. And this has been Piranha's day all day.
They've been good all day long.
Consistent.
We'll have Jordan Munn to start off the top of the 4th. That's something we haven't said today at all. Here at Leland Field in Dobbinsville, USA, for the WAC Championship Saturday. For all the marbles right here.
This is a championship game.
Andy Upton will toe the rubber. No, this has been a great day. Great day of wiffle ball. Jordan Munn will lead us off for the Piranha.
So I want Andy to strike somebody out and say, did I do that?
First offering, Munn swung on and hits off the top of the chicken shack as he'll scoot on over to second, and the fish stay hot. He's been hot this whole game. If those trees hadn't have been there, I think that wiffle ball would have been in another county.
Yeah, this game would have been over. And that was a perfect hit off that chicken coop. It rolled across the top of it for a minute.
I mean, that's still fair. It's not yellow. It's fair. Oh, they're going to give him a home run. That's okay. So I'm just going to say that that's a makeup for the nuke that he hit earlier. But
if you look at the edge of the chicken coop, there's a little yellow line right there, it looks like, on that 10.
So if it hits on top of that chicken coop, that's a homer.
That's the way I just took it.
Well, that's the way we're going to take it because they just scored another run. Make that 11-10. Seth Lowry.
Piranha's up by 1.
Upton. First pitch, ball away.
A second pitch, ball away.
Second pitch, ball away. I was looking at you, and it's launched into the right field wall, and that'll be a single here at the short porch, and barely missed a home run by mere inches. I thought Hunter Haynes was going to catch that one. They're going to reach over and pull it in for us. Tony.
Too bad it ain't banana ball. It'd be an out.
It'd be an out, yeah. Second pitch, ball. 1-1. No outs here in the top of the fourth. Tony swung on, and it's going to roll fair. He tries to peg Tony, and that'll be out of bounds. Lowry's going to have to stop at third. Tony's going to stop at second. And these fish have been swinging like this all day. They've just been putting the ball in play and letting whatever happens happen.
They've been eating.
Again, Piranha's leading 11-10. No outs here in the top of the fourth. Lauder at the dish. Lauder swung on, and Tony's going to try to get to third, and they peg him with it. So that'll be the first out in the top of the fourth. But one run will score, so that makes it 12-10. Randall at the dish. First pitch is a ball. Hit down the third base line. Mace will field it, and they'll just wisely throw it back to the pitcher, as that'll be a single for Randall, and Jordan Munn will come back up right off of a home run.
The ever-dangerous Munn.
Got a pretty swing, too.
He does. A lot of power behind it.
Munn took a monster hack. Or should I say Munster hack?
Yeah, that was
There
good.
you go.
Jeremiah Lauder wanted to take off on that one.
Munn takes that one high. 2-1 count. One out. Top of the fourth. Again, Fish leading 12-10. Munn hit into the dirt. It'll be fair. Upton can't field it. And we'll have bases loaded for Seth Lowry.
Lowry sent a couple up here in the Dauber's nest a few times.
Gosh, I wish I'd known it was called the Dauber's Nest. I'd have been calling that all day. You're teaching me something every couple seconds. Whoa! High and inside, and he says, did he go around or not? Second offering, low and outside. 1-1 count. He did go around. One out, top of the fourth. Fish lead this one 12-10. Next offering is a ball. Upton looks to the ref, gets the count. Now they're trying to corral all the kids back into the chicken inn out there in left field. They finally get all of them in there. Lowry doing a couple practice swings, 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Lowry loads up, pulled it a ton, foul, first base side. Next offering, hit, fair. They're going to try to peg Lowry, and they get him. But another run will score, another another run will score. They'll stop it. Nick Randall at third. 13-10.
That'd be 2 outs.
Yep.
They're up by 3. Still anybody's ball game.
C.J. Tony at the dish. Upton painting the corner, strike 1. Upton throws it in there, strike 2, 0-2 count. Tony takes that one, strike 3. That ends the inning.
Now the Daubers need at least 3 to take it into the 5th inning, or 4 to win the game.
And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, Tony's still good on innings pitched. He can pitch 2 or 3 more.
I think Lauder might be coming up to pitch, or Randall.
Randall, the hero from game 1 against the Vipers, as C.J. Tony will exit stage left. Nick Randall comes to the plate. Actually kind of like the strategy call. You've seen a left-hander for 2 games straight. Now you're going to see a right-hander.
Change it up a little bit.
Change it up a little bit.
I think Tony said his work here is done.
He's done all he can do.
He pitched a really great game, that's for sure.
Landon Johnson at the dish. Randall throws. It is high and away outside, ball 1. High and away, ball 2. Swung on and missed. Landon Johnson wanted all of that one. Could not even get a whiff of it. Second offering, swung on, hit out into left field. Lowry there will scoop it up. It'll be a leadoff single for Landon Johnson. We've got Lowry now over in left field. Munn is still in center, and Lauder has shifted over to right. And C.J. Tony will still be the DH for this group. Upton getting the glasses put ever so and the hat backwards. Here's the pitch from Randall, swung on and missed. Second pitch is inside, ball 1. 1-1 count, no outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Piranhas leading 13-10. Pitch swung on, hit the center field. Munn will scoop it up. They'll throw it over to second, and it'll be a single for Upton as Johnson gets in safely to second. Storm Mace.
Got a storm coming.
Get the storm signal out, the storm warning. Swung on and missed. Straight back, foul tip. Where's the hurricane siren? Second offering swung on, hit out of bounds. A little bit late on that one. Randall with some good action on that wiffle ball that time.
He's wanting it, and you can tell he's wanting it bad.
Randall delivers, swung on, foul tipped. Storm Mace still alive. Randall loads up, throws, ball low. 1-2 count. Randall loads up. Ooh, Mace wanted to swing but was able to hold it back. Randall, Mace to center field. It is deep off the wall. Landon Johnson is going to score for the Dirt Daubers, but the Piranha able to hold Upton and Mace out on the pond. They'll be on second and third. Dirt Daubers cut the lead to 2. It is 13-11 Piranhas. Walker, who's had a little bit of trouble at the plate in this game, at the dish against Randall. Swung on and missed on the first strike. 0-1. No outs here in the bottom of the fourth. He thought about it, 1-1 count.
They need 2 runs, no outs.
Randall loads up. Very close to the strike zone, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Ball high and away. 3-1 count. Randall steps in, throws, swung on, and hit toward third. Andy Upton will score as they cut the lead to 1. Coco Larson at the dish.
We got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
No outs, bottom of the fourth.
Down by 1.
Down by 1. Dirt Daubers trying to come back against the Piranhas. Here's the pitch. Hits the strike zone, strike 1.
Looks like it took a little bit off of that one.
46 on the radar. Randall loads up. Larson, swing and a miss. 44. I think Randall's feeling the pressure a little bit. Starting to take a little bit longer to come back to the rubber. Loads up, throws it in, hits the zone, strike 3, backwards K for Nick Randall.
The first out.
Huge first out for the Piranha. Have runners on the corners. Walker at first, Storm Mace on third. But Landon Johnson at the dish, he could send one into the Dauber's nest, and this thing would be finite, as they say, over. Put a fork in them.
They'll be done.
Ready for play to commence. Randall steps to the rubber. Johnson looks in. Here's the pitch. Paints the outside of the zone, strike 1. Just low, 1-1 count. 1 out, bottom of the fourth. 1-run ball game. Randall kicks, here's the pitch. Barely misses the zone.
Barely high.
Landon Johnson looks in. Randall delivers, swung on and missed. And Johnson knew that that was his pitch that he was sitting on, just not able to connect. 2-2 count for Nick Randall.
He wanted that one.
Randall toes the rubber. Johnson at the dish. Here's the pitch. Swung on straight back to Randall. They can't find it. Storm Mace will score. Walker going for third, and they're going to say he is out. 2 outs, tie ball game. As Landon Johnson able to come through with a big RBI, but the Fish end up getting a runner in a force on third. As there's 2 outs, bottom of the fourth, again, tie ball game. Dirt Daubers able to take the lead. If they do, that's all she wrote. Andy Upton up to the dish.
The league commissioner.
Randall toes the rubber. First pitch on its way. Barely misses inside. Ball 1. Randall swung on, line drive, out to left field.
He's
Johnson
going.
rounding third. Randall is going to try to get the ball. They're going to hold it as Upton stops at second. And what dramatics as Andy Upton with a huge double to the wall. Hit it right in front of that goat turf sign out there in left field.
I thought Landon was going.
Storm Mace at the dish. CJ Toney taking a moment to talk to Randall.
I think Andy.
Tie ball game right
I think
here,
Andy
folks.
thought he was going. He was halfway between second and third.
Trucking had to put on the Jake brake.
Had to lock it down and back up.
Big conference now on the mound for the Piranhas. As they're going to keep Randall in the ball game. Storm Mace at the dish.
Yeah. Walk off.
Storm Mace toes the plate. Nick Randall.
Tie ball game.
Here's the pitch. Hit out into right field. Landon Johnson scores. The Dirt Daubers come out of the losers bracket.
Hold on. The bat went past the base. He's out. I think he's out. Let's see what the
Let's see what they
says.
say. Let's see what they say.
It's in the rule book.
It's in the rule book. If the bat goes past first base, the runner's out, and no one will score on that, right? Officials are looking at it. Let's go back to the replay, Aaron.
Well, you see where the bat's laying.
I mean, you can clearly see it. It's at first base, and the knob is past first base.
It is. So let me ask you this. If Landon crossed home base first before he was out, would that run count?
No, he's out. That's the play on the ball. So like in real baseball, even if that runner stole home and the guy is out at first, that run doesn't count.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a dead ball for that run to count. What's the ump going to say?
It's a lot of pressure on
A
the
lot of
ump.
pressure on the ump. And the ump is going to say the run scores. And that's your ball game.
Well, there we go.
There you go.
The champions, the Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers,
are your WAC 2025 tournament champions and regular season champions.
Yeah. What a game. What a game.
What a day of wiffle ball. Storm Mace with a great clutch hit.
Then controversy at
the end. Piranhas, though, hats off to the Piranhas. Coming all the way up through the winners bracket. Bottom team in the whole shebang. Able to give the Dirt Daubers a run for their money. So the run counts, but the batter is out. So It is what it is. I mean, even if he wouldn't have been out, the game was over. So it looks like this is it.
Now that was a game.
We're going to have Andy Upton down here on the microphone. And he said to kill the music, I think.
We want to thank y'all for watching.
Yeah. We'll turn this over to Aaron. Are we going to end this stream right here, Aaron? Or are we going to do these festivities on the YouTube? All right, guys. For David Stiles and Aaron Connor and
Robert Knapp.
It's been great. Your 2025 WAC Championship Saturday is ruled by the Dobbinsville Dirt Daubers, and what a day of wiffle ball it is. Thank you for tuning in. Like, comment, subscribe, follow WAC Wiffle on all the social channels. And again, coming up on September 13th, there's a charity event here at Leland Field. Join that, raise some money for autism, and hopefully we'll see you out here at the ballpark. Thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your Saturday.